There we go, baby. What's up, man? Put a one in the chat room, bro. How you doing, man? And I'm gonna have the Laker game on in half an hour. Starts at 9 o'clock, man. I'll let you guys know what's going on there. How you doing, bro? Put a one. You doing okay? Hey, put a one if you're okay, bro. Oh, you came in. God damn, you came in 10 minutes ago. Damn. Really? 10 minutes ago, bro? Wow. All right, get the Lakers tonight. I'm gonna do a video tomorrow. I'm gonna do a couple of videos early tomorrow morning of the Clippers on Rob Manfred. Manfred was the commissioner of baseball. What else? I'm gonna do a video on Stanley Cup Finals, who I like in it, you know, and we'll rock it from there, fellas. When you guys come in, it should be good. 3 videos tomorrow. Be up. Around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Enjoy them. Rob Manfred, the Clippers, and the Stanley Cup Finals. 3 videos, different videos on Church. Get up here. We'll have 3 different videos tomorrow afternoon. I'll have them up. Also, tomorrow night, our show will be about topic is the American Black woman worthless? That's at 6:30 tomorrow. My guest on the panel will be Young J 216 and Des James will be my 2 guests tomorrow. That's at 6:30 tomorrow night. We'll rock that. It's Black women worthless to Black men, and why is the Black woman overseas is better? That'll be tomorrow night's show, 6:30 Eastern time, and then after that, take a little break, and then we'll do the bachelor pad late night tomorrow night. All that for you tomorrow night. Okay, get Tight Church up here. And let's put in the link, bro. Enjoy yourself. Get up here. And we'll have a good time tonight. Good time tonight, bro. Church is on its way up. Yo, that's right, my brother. You know? Rascal, get up here, bro. Welcome back, my brother. Get up here. Ty Church is on his way up here. I'm going to put the link for you. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being so loyal. I'm glad you like our conversations, man. I lost a little bit of the room last night, but I had to put my foot down on the guys who were in here last night. I was going a little bit too crazy about LeBron's personal life. I don't give a damn. All I do is report on the games and what's going on out there in the news when it comes to sports. And like I said, I do different things like tomorrow night. I'm off for sports tomorrow night, fellas, but I'll be doing what they do in the manosphere. Like I said, tomorrow night's topic is I'm waiting for Roscoe and Church to come up here to start this night together. It's like I said, all right, Roscoe, he can't get up here until he gets internet. But go ahead, stay in the room, bro. Listen. Tomorrow, Roscoe, because you just came in, my 3 videos will be on the Clippers, this mice, the Stanley Cup Finals, which starts tomorrow night, Tampa and Dallas, and about baseball commissioner Rob Manfred, who I'm tired of, by the way. Just tired of his stupid baseball rules. Tired of him. And I will rip him tomorrow afternoon and do my 3 separate videos. So be looking forward to that. Got the Lakers tonight. They're getting ready for game 1 in about 25 minutes or so. Yeah, I know you still here, Vasco. You like the content. I know that. I appreciate you. I know more guys are going to be filing in a little later. You know, to me, this is fun. I enjoy doing it. I mean, I really do. I enjoy doing it. It's a dream come true to broadcast and let guys see and hear what they need and what they want when it comes to the world of sports. Roscoe, do me a favor. I know you're a Cowboy fan, so I'll break down Sunday's game for you, personally for you. Dallas gave that game away Sunday, but the Rams played well. And what impressed me was in the second half, the Cowboy defense played very well. Held the Rams to 2 field goals. Atlanta, they were bullied around by the Seahawk defense, by Russell Wilson. This is Dallas's home opener on Sunday afternoon. It's a 1 o'clock kick Eastern time, 12 noon in Big D. I love Dallas. I think they should win. I'm going to give Dallas a 34-24 winner with the Falcons. They can get back even to 1-1. We'll break down the games too. I mean, which should be good tonight. We'll break down the games tonight. As I'm chilling here. I tell you, Roscoe, tell me your score for Sunday. Cowboys, Falcons. Go ahead, give me your final score for Sunday. Let me know what you got. Our church stepped out. This came to say what's up to me. Our offensive line is depleted right now. Yeah, I can see that. That's unfortunate because Falcons was pushing around Russell Wilson a lot in the first half, and they got a pretty decent pass rush. That's gonna be a fascinating game because the loser of that game is in serious trouble. At least with Dallas, you got the Redskins, who won their game dominantly in the second half over the Eagles. And like I said before, Chase Young looks like he is the real deal. Okay, Chase Young looks real. But I just feel Dallas, both sides of the ball, is as good as any team in the league. And I don't understand why they have issues scoring points. But then again, the Rams defense is pretty damn good. It's the Rams. So we'll see. I don't do scores, just wins and losses. Okay. We both agree they're going to win the game. We both agree that. Without doubt. I mean, they should win the game. Between me and you and the hole in the wall. Dallas will get it together. Only one game. Now, if they're 0-3 next week, by the time they get to Seattle, then you have to worry about something. Roscoe, who's your NBA squad? Put it in the chat. Who you like in the NBA? All right, church is up. We'll get more Cowboy talk right now. My buddy. Roscoe, who's your NBA team? Good evening, my buddy. How are you? Church, how are you, buddy?
Good, good. You can hear me?
Crystal clear?
You can hear me, Mace?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear.
Yeah.
I got you. Kid Roscoe says, I had the Cowboys losing to the Rams and winning at home against Atlanta, but that was before all the injuries. Okay. What do you think about the injuries to your boys, Church? Let me know what's up, kid. Your board game.
The people, remember, it was practicing the COVID. They was practicing the COVID-19 joint. So the contact, I took week 1 as a preseason. I'm expecting to have a lot of injuries. I just want to see if our coach is good enough, we could respond great for next week. That's what I'm waiting on.
Roscoe, I couldn't agree with you more. I killed the NBA late last night on my platform, and I agree with you. I don't watch the NBA either, but I have to have the game on because guys do watch the Ty Church. So what you saying? You're waiting for this week's game against Atlanta?
Yep,
Yeah, I think the
I think we're gonna
Cowboys are
win
going to.
against Atlanta, big
I
time.
do too. I think the Cowboys are going to click on all cylinders Sunday. And I think he's going to have 30,000 fans there, which is a good enough in Big D. That's good enough. They should win comfortable Sunday. I do agree. I think
Yeah,
Atlanta will score some points, but at the end of the night, at the end of the afternoon, at 4:15 Sunday afternoon, Cowboys should be 1-1. Tyron Smith is injured now. We
right.
have no offensive line. What you think about that,
No,
Church?
he's not
About
injured. He
Tyron?
just, no, I mean, Ty, Tyron Smith is not really injured. He do this every year. You got to he got to miss practices because he already got a bad back, bad this, bad that. So we got to sit him out for a couple of these. Have some players on the injury report because I don't want nobody to think we cheating or something. You know what I mean?
Vasco, what you think about that? You agree with that? Comment in the chat room, bro. And when you get your equipment, come up, bro. Damn, I let all you guys up. I can let up 10 dudes, bro. Let us know what you think about that. Hey, Church, let me ask you a question. Do you go on the website, Blue Star website, and get all your shit from the Cowboys?
No, I ain't going on the website. I don't have to do that. I'm a true
What?
Cowboys fan. Like I
I
know,
know you are. I'm
like
just asking, how do you get your info? Like me, I got Dolphin guys here. They'll tell me all I want. You know what I'm saying? I got Dolphin
right.
guys whether coming in. They'll tell me what I need about the Dolphins. I got a Seahawk young man now. That's gonna be the Seahawk correspondent, and maybe I'll get him up here at 12:30 tonight, our time, because he's out in Seattle, so it's 9:30 for him. I'm getting guys who are
Hmm.
correspondents to come through here so they can tell me what's up. And you're my Cowboy correspondent. That's all.
Right. But now I got Cowboys guy. Then I got people that's close to the Cowboys, like the Cowboys media. I'm like Twitter friends and all that. So I, I mean, tweet them questions that I have, and
Yeah,
they answer it.
I got guys who are buddies of mine, the Dolphins media, believe it or not. So they told me what I need to know, and guys on the chat told me what I need to know. Rasco
Right.
said we were relying on our offense because our defense was still subject, but now he means suspect. But now there are too many question marks still. What do you think about that, Church?
I agree, but like my dad, just me and my dad just had this conversation because he's a Cowboys fan too. It's week one. They didn't have no preseason. That's why I be trying to tell people preseason is important to get everybody a little used to the game, hitting the pads together. They wasn't used to no contact at all.
And who's the
The
player?
coaches and these are the new coaches. They all new coaches, so they wasn't really together with the players. So they just was guessing the whole time. And Ram was a good competition because they already been this. They the same team from last year.
The only veterans we have is Dak Cooper, Gallup, and a second in a second in Joe Looney for center on the
Right.
offense. That's what
And
he's saying
Tyron
to you.
Smith and layout and just like yeah, we every other position is like a first year starter or something. Right.
Yeah. I want to ask. Yeah, Roscoe, keep asking the Cowboy questions. I'll do Cowboys as long as it's me and Ty Church. I don't care. Let me ask you this. Ty, let me ask you this, my young brother. Are you satisfied of what you saw Sunday night, or you think they have to they have to push a little bit more of the pedal to the metal?
Offensive wise, I need them to push a little pedal to the metal. Defensive wise, I kind of understand where they're going, and I'm actually happy to see other people shine. I'm happy to see our rookie cornerback play good, even though he got two deep passes completed on him, but they were some pretty good throws, pretty great throws.
Kid,
Um, yeah, the defense is a little bit more, you know what I mean, more potential I can see, but the offense is like It's the same as last year.
There you
I had
go.
that it had that vibe to it.
Kid Rasco says you can't put rookies against Aaron Donald. He's right about it.
Right, right,
But what I
right,
saw of the game, what I saw of it, it looked like to me that the offensive line held up. Am I right
right.
about that?
It held up, but it ain't held up long enough for us to settle into plays. So our plays, and then our coaches didn't improvise and make shorter plays. We kept trying to do 7 step drop back passes when we can't.
Okay. Roscoe, keep pumping the questions. We'll keep giving you the answers, bro. Young Jay, get up here, bro. We're gonna talk about tomorrow night. Cause it's gonna be, you know what the title's gonna be, bro? I'll tell you when you get up here. Get up here, my brother.
I like
You'll
that.
be him, Des James will be up here tomorrow night with me, 6:30 Eastern time.
I'll be watching.
And I'll tell him what I got right there. Good evening, man. Get up here. Young Jay, get up. I just dropped the link. We were getting destroyed in the trenches. You agree with that, Ty?
Yeah, yeah, I can see it. We was, but the
Okay.
crazy thing is, if you look at analytics, we really
Mm-hmm.
wasn't getting destroyed. But
Well, I saw
if
it.
you
It looked
watch the
like they was
game,
holding their own.
right? Analytics said the same thing, but you watch the whole game, you could pick and choose. Like, yeah, they're getting destroyed on this play and this play.
All right, Young Jay is up here. He'll be my man with Des James rocking tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. Get in here tomorrow evening, everybody, because this is going to be explosive. Because my nephew is doing the thumbnail to it. It's going to be explosive. What happened to him? Yo, Young Jay, get back up here, bro. What happened to you? Yeah, I'm pumping this young man up about tomorrow night, and he falls back. I guess he has a little technical.
Right,
I put the link in again for him to come up.
right.
There he is. Roscoe, put another question in there, bro. Young Jay up here. Young man, what's up? Young Jay, what's up, bro? Oh, he got his mic off.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear, bro. What's up, my brother? Ty Church is up here with me. Kid Roscoe's in the chat room. What's up, my brother?
What's up?
Not
What's
much,
up,
man.
bro?
Just got off work. How y'all brother feeling?
Good, good. Waiting to hear from you. That's all.
Oh, man. What's the topic tomorrow, bro?
Are American black women, uh, what's the word? Starts with W. Um, it's like, well, I'm trying to, you know what? When I think of it again, oh, okay, I got it now. Are American black women worthless in America?
Yeah, that should definitely be an interesting topic.
Yeah, my
That's
nephew's gonna do the thumbnail. I'm gonna plaster it up tomorrow morning. Put the time up, 6:30 Eastern time. Put your name up as my guest. You and Des James. That's gonna be fascinating because let me get to you in a second. How did Atlanta look against Seattle? They look clueless, bro.
oh, the defense look horrendous. Yeah.
What's my boy Jamal Adams intimidated them, kid. That's your answer to that.
Mhm.
You should win Sunday. Don't worry about it. Now back to tomorrow night's show. Uh, we was talking about this yesterday, me and you, and we was talking about your travels meeting exotic women,
Right.
and I'm pumped up to do this show tomorrow night. It has nothing to do with sports, and I expect a pretty big audience because I know that the sisterhood, when they see that banner tomorrow, what's going to be the show tomorrow, I think this room for a lot of the sisterhood is going to be very lit because the one thing I will do tomorrow night is I will go full throttle against the American black woman tomorrow night. I will not hold back.
Oh, I want to see
Mm,
this.
I mean, you're gonna be up here. That's James gonna be up here. I'm pretty sure some women gonna want to confront us about why exotic Afro Latino women are better than American black women. It's gonna be a pretty lit show tomorrow.
Man, I'll definitely be in tune, bro. I'll be in the truck tomorrow on the road, so I got all the time to talk.
All right, man. You out? You out or you want to stick around?
Oh, I just want to come up here and holler at you, man. Give you a shout out. Appreciate you having me on the show yesterday, bro.
Oh, no problem, bro. I mean, I put anyone up, especially if me and you been giving pleasantries in the chat room for a year and a half. I got you, bro. You're always welcome here, bro. You know that.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I'll holler at you tomorrow, man. I just
All
want to
right,
come up here and
man.
show you some
6:30
love.
tomorrow night. I'm gonna put the banner up tomorrow morning at the thumbnail. I have my nephew put the thumbnail up so everybody will see it. I love you, bro. Be safe on the road.
All right, man. Appreciate it, bro. Respect.
You too, my brother. Good night, bro. That's a good kid right there. Good kid. All right, Roscoe, put another question in the chat room. Go ahead. Doing Cowboys, bro. Go ahead. Let me ask you this, Ty. Let me ask you this question. For after one game, what do you think of Mike McCarthy and the coaching staff? You too, Roscoe. What do you think of Mike McCarthy? Go ahead. I want to hear both of your guys' opinion. Go ahead.
But they don't see nothing.
You know what? Okay. Roscoe says Tom Brady was throwing to the bleachers. That was Tom Brady and Drew Brees on last Sunday. Both looked their ages. I'm dead serious. That was hard to watch that game Sunday. I just went to watch the Chargers and Bengals to watch Joe Burrow, and Joe Burrow for 2 games looks good. But you know what do you think of Mike McCarthy, Kid Roscoe? I expected growing pains, but I haven't seen enough yet. Okay, that's reason. You know why? I've watched Mike McCarthy since he went to Green Bay from the beginning. Because I was a Brett Favre groupie, then I became an Aaron Rodgers groupie, and I told you guys back in January how much I expect Jordan Love to be the heir apparent. So I have a little soft spot for the Packers in my heart. You know what I'm saying?
I got a
But
question for you, Mace.
good.
Do you think Aaron Rodgers is giving up that spot the way he
No,
played Sunday?
no.
I just wonder.
I think Rodgers will be there 2 more years. But according to him, he may want out after this year. I never bet against Aaron. You damn right, Kid Rasco. I never bet against Aaron. I was so happy for him Sunday in Minnesota. Destroyed Minnesota.
I hate Aaron Rodgers.
I know you do. I know you do. I still see that catch by the guy who's in the
There's Brian.
by Cook in my mind.
Oh, man, cheating. That whole game is cheating. Ref did that to us, man. Did it to us twice.
Rasco, he's now human. Can I address that? I know where you're going with this. Okay. Bit about the week before when the Detroit player was clearly pass interfered, but the referees brought that back in Dallas. Lions, Cowboys. I've never seen a pass interference called back in my life before. Never. Well, look at it this way.
They were doing it all last year. So
look at it this way. In that 2014 playoff,
okay.
Detroit got screwed by the refs. Dallas got screwed by the refs. Green Bay lost the championship game crazy in Seattle when they blew a 16-0 lead in the midway through the third quarter. And we all know what Russell Wilson did in the Super Bowl. At the end of the Super Bowl, he should have just gave the ball to Marshawn or ran it in himself.
That's Picard blew the game. I ain't gonna blame.
I know that. Well, the rematch is Sunday night in Seattle. I'm looking forward to it. Go ahead, Kid Rascal. Ask another question. Go ahead.
I got a question before he asks you a question. Do you think if you was the Dolphins GM, would you go make a trade for Jordan Love?
Hell yeah.
And like next year.
Hell yes.
And what you giving up for him?
I'll give him Tua, and I'll give up one of my number ones. That's fair, because I'm going to have 2 high number ones.
Wow.
For Jordan Love? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I will do that. Jordan Love reminds me so much of Patty Mahomes. It's scary.
All right, so you would take Jordan Love over the kid that coming out of Clemson. I forgot his name.
Yes, I would. Trevor Lawrence.
Wow, Trevor Lawrence.
Yes, I would.
Okay. I'm just one on this. I was listening to the broadcast.
I go back so long with the sport, young man, that I know talent when I see it. When I saw him when I saw Patty Mahomes at Texas Tech, and they were saying he was going in the second round, I said, that's too low. Somebody got to trade for him. He has too much arm strength. He proved me right. He proved me right. Young Jay, trade Baker for Jordan Love. Baker Mayfield is a bum. Yes, Young Jay, I totally agree. He's a Cleveland fan. He lives in Cleveland. That's why he's Young Jay 216. That's the Cleveland area code. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would trade him too, man. No doubt. Roscoe, put some questions in here, nigga. Let's go. We got all night, bro. Church, you gonna rock with me all night?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in and out though, cause
I know you
I'm
got the
driving to
Laker
work.
game in about
Mm.
5 minutes. I know. I can talk by myself. You know me.
No, I don't think I'm leaving you hanging. I'm just working too.
Oh, okay. You know I love you. Yes, I would trade. I would trade. If I was Cleveland, I would trade Baker Mayfield
I
for
would
Jordan
too.
Love.
He's a bum. He's a bum to me.
Jordan Love got so much arm talent. It's scary, and that's why the Packers traded with the Dolphins to get him. Now, if I was the Dolphins, I would have picked Kristen Wirfs at 5, Jordan Love at 18, Austin Jackson at 26, and you would have had your bookends for the next 10 years. Not them. No. I gotta get the broken down peanut butter man, peanut brittle man, and Tua Tagovailoa. Typical. Just typical, man. I'm loving this, man.
I think
Really?
that's your Tom Brady though. I think that's your Tom Brady though. Remember he was drafted like 6th round and supposed to be trash. I just think y'all coaching should be better, a little bit better. Well, I think y'all coaches suck.
Yo, Roscoe, the young Jace 216, put another question in the chat room, bro. This is just starting, bro. I mean, I'm having a good time tonight, bro. I mean, I just started too. And already I'm enjoying myself. You know. Yeah, Church, I see you guys sweeping Denver.
Yep. You said sweeper?
Yeah.
Mm.
Kid Roscoe says, I want to see Tua. Yeah, you'll probably see him next Thursday night in Jacksonville, bro. Because, like I said, I think the Bills are going to destroy the Dolphins, bro. I do.
I think Tua gonna have a good game in Jacksonville.
The Browns messed up by not getting Cam. Yeah. Because Cam would have more weapons than he ever dreamed of in Cleveland. That's a fact. Young Jay, Lakers in 5 or 6. I can see that, but I like them really overpowering Denver. They own Denver. Every time the Nuggets see the purple and gold, they shit on themselves.
I got the Lakers in 6 because we can't defend the pick and roll.
Those are tough. Yes, they are. That's going to be an interesting game next Sunday in Buffalo when the Rams go there. That's going to be very interesting.
The Rams gonna lose against Miami. I mean, Buffalo gonna lose against Miami.
You really believe that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think your defense is better than that. I think y'all got a good bench.
I don't know, man. I just see Buffalo roughing up the Dolphins like they did the Jets, man.
Nah, the Jets is just terrible. They just suck all around.
Dolphins ain't that much better.
They got Byron Jones. They got a decent defense. Jets don't have nothing.
Okay, but you have to score points.
Listen, Byron Jones shut down Stephon Diggs like he normally do. Cole Beasley is a sun timer. The quarterback
AD can lock down Jokic. He will be too much for that white boy. I won't get to that in a second. Okay, continue about Byron Jones.
I think y'all could score. Cause I think I watched Isaiah Ford. I'm a Virginia Tech Hokie fan. He's good.
I know you are.
He's good. It's just a problem with him. He get injured too much. But he get injured too much.
Anyone see the rookie? Yeah, Hilaire was no joke. And he's going to run all over the Charger defense on Sunday. Getting back to what Young Jay said about AD locking up the white boy, I totally agree with that. Go ahead, Church. AD's your boy. You're the Laker fan.
Nope, because they're gonna have Mason Plumlee playing center. He gonna be guarding AD. That's a good thing because Mason Plumlee got good foot speed, just like AD. I ain't gonna say he gonna shut him down, but he gonna slow him up a little bit. Then they gonna run a pick and roll, and our guards suck at pick and roll. Danny Green and KCP are terrible defenders. It's gonna be a good. That's why I say it's gonna be a good series.
Kid Roscoe, anyone see the rookie running back from? Yeah. Hilarious, the real deal. Hilarious, the real deal in Kansas City. And what Young Jay said about AD, I agree with that. I don't know. Jokic in big spots don't come through. I saw it last year, games 5, 6, and 7 against the Blazers when they were up 3-1, and he couldn't hit the side of the ocean.
Well, I think this year is a whole new year because he came up big a lot.
That was the choking Clippers who I will bury tomorrow morning on my monologue and my video. Young Jay, Plumlee Garden AD is laughable. Yeah, it's laughable. I can see that. That's laughable, without a doubt. That is definitely laughable. I can see that. Now this motherfucker comes up here. Yo, partner, what's up, bro?
Ha
What's up, my brother?
How you doing, Mace?
I'm good. It's nice to have you here after a couple of days. I had a lot of your other compadres in here yesterday, man.
Okay.
Oh, my God. It's good to hear from you, my partner. Are you ready to rock Sunday for the pregame and postgame show?
What's going on Sunday? What's happening?
I'm doing the pregame show. I started that last week. I've been doing this for 2 weeks now, man. And my pregame show,
Okay.
I go around the league, and you know me and you're going to discuss Dolphins Bills. But after the Bills game, Dolphins Bills game Sunday around 4:30, pop in here. Me and you're going to do the Dolphin postgame show. It's going to be only Dolphins, bro.
Only so you doing is what you're doing like? Are you doing only Dolphin stuff? Are you doing?
No,
other
I do
sports?
everybody, bro.
You do everything.
Yeah, I do everything, but you know, we have to do Dolphins. You want to stay away from Dolphins and just do the league and the post game show Sunday?
I think no. I think you should. I think just in general, just in life in general, you should play to your strengths.
That is everybody. I
yeah.
do all the sports. That's my strength.
So if you can speak on everything, I would say speak on everything. But I think particularly, no matter how big you get, it's important to know what like your base is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead.
Yeah. No. And I was saying in general, because man, you can. I mean, there's more than enough Dolphins content out here, man. This is it's like a soap opera this season so far. So
your recommendation is keep doing what I'm doing. Do everybody. Do the whole league.
I would say do what you feel you can do best.
I do everything best, bro.
Then do that.
I mean, I did golf yesterday, bro.
Bro, do whatever, because this is the beauty of something like this.
Yeah,
they have to roll with you. You don't have to roll with them.
Exactly.
So if you feel like talking about Tiger Woods missing the cut, talk about it. If you want to talk about the Clippers choking, talk about it.
Oh my God! Tomorrow morning I'm doing a video on the Clippers choking. I'm gonna kill Doc Rivers tomorrow. I'm gonna kill Paul George tomorrow. I'm gonna kill Kawhi tomorrow. I'm killing everybody tomorrow.
You know they out here calling him George Paul. They out here calling him George Paul because man, when it's the regular season time and you know he's doing his thing and you know kind of just like shitting all over the Sacramento Kings. He's Paul George.
Big time, come up, bro. You know your family. Get your ass up here.
But when it comes,
I've been waiting for you for 2 weeks, man.
Yeah, you know, it's just one of those things, and I appreciate it because I've seen you inviting me a few times. I'm just
Yeah, I had
I'm,
Bo in here yesterday. I had Larry L up
yeah,
here yesterday. I had Pete up here yesterday.
that's what's up.
I had 72 Dolphins logo. I was doing Dolphins, man, on Wednesday night. I did 5
That's what's
hours
up.
of Dolphins, bro.
That's bro. If you put in the work, you're only gonna get one result.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I'm
But
putting in the work. Believe me, I'm putting in the work.
bro, I mean that's great. And I think just my natural personality. I'm very resistant to being told what to do, just in general.
Well,
So
let me tell you something.
yeah, what's good?
You could do whatever the F you want to, and you rocking with me, my brother.
I
Because you're my
appreciate that.
co-host, bro. You could do whatever the hell you want. You and
Sure.
big time on my you and big time on my
Well,
you and big time on my right hand and left hand brothers up here, bro.
let's break down a topic, because I've actually has something I've been thinking about today,
Go ahead,
and I
bro.
think it'd be interesting to talk about.
Good.
So you talk about the Clippers
Mhm.
and the way they choked,
Mhm.
and I'll say they choked.
Yes, they did.
Like they had it all lined up. They had the players. They had the coaching. You got Doc and Ty Lue right there.
Mhm.
You have the former NBA Finals MVP on your roster, a man who many, I don't know if within the league, but many felt was challenging LeBron James and Kevin Durant for the title of best player in the world. And what do you get? Well, what I think what we've seen, particularly with the Clippers, is this is a team sport. This is a team sport, and the LA Clippers. It looked like it was the Kawhi Leonard show, and then when it wasn't the Kawhi Leonard show, it was the Paul George show, and when it wasn't that, the rest of the team doesn't know how to operate.
Facts. Before you continue, Roscoe, stay, relax. We will definitely get to football. Football is number one here.
And I'm making a correlatory argument, so it's going to lead to football.
No. Let me get to the Clippers and answer your question.
Yeah.
They were choking dogs.
Okay.
I saw them last Friday night up 15 and 12 at halftime, and they never recovered from the Nuggets blitz.
And this is a point I've made before, just anytime I've been on talking to the community.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you got the ingredients for gumbo doesn't mean you have gumbo.
That's true.
On paper, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Lou Will, Montrezl Harrell, Doc Rivers, all this should equal up gumbo. But what do we have? We have the ingredients for gumbo. And I think to tie that in with football, I think the Dolphins are in a very similar situation.
Bingo. Let's get to it. Go ahead.
I think the Dolphins are in a very similar situation.
Here we go, Roscoe. We're talking football again. Relax. Go ahead.
Right now, we're in a position where we got a bunch of guys.
Mm-hmm.
We have some guys that are established, some guys that are trying to establish themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They just played together for the first time against players with other jerseys last week. For the first time. Mm-hmm. They've only been playing against each other the past few weeks. And I mean that to say, particularly when you're talking about the fact the Dolphins are in a rebuild, I say that to bring up that at a certain point, teams need to understand each other. Teammates need to understand each other. Teammates need to have that, I know where you're going to be without you telling me where you need to be because you've been there 100 times. Okay. So it's automatic. I don't have to worry about if you're going to be there or not.
I feel you, bro. I'm letting you rock. Go ahead.
So I bring that up to say we cannot be prisoners of the moment.
Facts.
We cannot be prisoners of the moment. When you're a prisoner of the moment, that's when you end up giving guys like Ndamukong Suh $100 million.
Hold that point.
Yeah.
My man. No. Same topic as he's on the Dolphins now. Kid Rascal in the chat says, I didn't want to lose Byron Jones.
I'm glad we got him.
There you go.
Welcome to free agency. I'm glad we got him. Y'all didn't have the money because you're busy paying. Y'all are busy paying basically 4 players on your roster. You can't pay everybody. But when I bring up that argument, that particular argument, I mean that to say, when I say don't be a prisoner of the moment, I understand, and I've been a lifelong Dolphins fan. Dolphins are the only team. I grew up in South Florida. Dolphins are the only team I've ever really known.
So if you grew up in South Florida, how you like Queens?
I love New York City.
There you go.
I love New York City, bro. I love New York. I love it here.
If it wasn't no COVID, I will tell you what the diehard Dolphins bar is.
Okay, well I ain't going to no bars.
No, I'm talking about in the future. I'll let you know where it's at.
Okay, that's what's up.
Roscoe, put some more questions in the chat room, brother. We're rocking this.
But I love
Havoc One. My partner's up here finally after nearly 2 weeks of doing shows. Continue your point, my brother. Go ahead.
So I bring this up all to say, when I say don't be a prisoner of the moment, I understand as a lifelong Dolphins fan, when you have possibly a player who is the closest thing to a legitimate starting quarterback since Dan Marino. It's like getting a Lamborghini for Christmas. Even though it's snowing outside, even though there's sleet on the roads, you still want to take it out for a drive, and you want to drive at 200 miles per hour.
Well, your boy is up here right now, who I love having here yesterday. Ball game. Welcome, my brother. Welcome up to the panel. Darth Slowfius, I love you, bro. Thank you for saying that. Ball game.
How you doing today?
What up?
Slowfius, get your headphones, and then you know you have a permanent place in this panel, okay? I love you, bro. Ball game. Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Hey, what's good?
I'm good, man. I got my co-host here finally after 2 weeks, and he was giving his opinion on the Dolphins. Continue, Havoc.
I was just saying, you get that Lamborghini for Christmas, and it's snowing outside, and there's sleet on the road. You want to take it out. You want to drive at 200 miles per hour. And my perspective is just, as much as people want to accelerate this rebuild and have us in the Super Bowl this year, understand the process. Love the process. When we go from bottom dwellers, which we were last season, and then we see the growth week by week, that's what I'm looking for this season. I'm looking for growth week by week. And if we can accomplish that, I think we'll be on the right track. But, if we don't see that growth, then questions are going to have to be asked. So, that's pretty much my opinion on the Dolphins. I'm interested to know what Ball Game has to say.
And I think, you hit it on the head, man. But I've been for a long time, since the beginning, even back before last season when the season started, I was pounding on the table like, listen, this is going to be a long, grueling process, and it's one that we've never, not as long as I've been a Dolphin fan, I don't recall there ever being a total rebuild. So I've seen us do a lot of different patch jobs over the years, and I've seen us spend money frivolously on other people's hand-me-downs and things of that nature, guys that we thought could come in and do amazing thing for us, and they just can't get the paycheck and dip. But I've never seen us take it all the way down to essentially nothing and then try to rebuild it up. So I said that the level of optimism that was going to be needed was something that I didn't believe, truthfully, our fans had, because we've been without for so long. They're so hungry for something different that realistically they don't take into consideration that a rebuild, or even getting a team from mediocrity to any level of notoriety, isn't an overnight process. And I kept saying that over and over again, even over there on TD's panel. Like, listen, it's gonna get ugly before it get better.
Let me give a couple of shout outs to my brothers from the Black Manosphere. Iman Perry, I love you. Darth Slowfius, I love you. Get your headphones, come up. You too, Iman. Entanglement L, aka Brandon L, I love you. I'll be watching you tomorrow in the fourth quarter because I have the whole afternoon off before I go on tomorrow night. And salute to my man Tony Davis, bro. Thank you, all my brothers, for coming up and supporting the beautiful man. I love you guys so much, bro. I do. Thank you so much for your support. Mr.
Yeah.
Ballgame, continue.
Yeah. So my thing was always about we've never done it. I've seen other teams do it, but I understand from coaching high school football, every 4 years we had to do it, essentially. Well, every year you do it, especially if you have a massive group or if your team is lopsided in terms of the number of seniors that you have in starting positions, and you're low on juniors and sophomores playing up. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I think that process takes a lot of time, and it's one that really and truthfully a lot of guys don't seem to look like for some organizations. It's something major, but that's only because they already have people in place that can go through that process and help the process along. We brought in a new coach last year, a new defensive coordinator, a new offensive coordinator, lost the offensive coordinator and the defensive coordinator, brought two other guys, put them in place, and then brought a new offensive coordinator in this year.
Let me say this before you continue. Dolphin fan contributor to TD's room, who always donates some $9.99. Quinte Riddle is in the room. Salute, my brother.
Riddle.
I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Continue, guys. I'm not going to interrupt you.
So my thing was always relax. This thing's gonna get it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna be a lot uglier before it gets better. Just because you have to take it into consideration that we brought all these guys in, but the vast majority of them have never played with each other. They're getting acclimated to how each other play. Like same thing you said, Reason. Havoc.
Golly, I ain't no reason.
I'm sorry. Because I be going back and forth with him so much. My bad.
Yeah, I hear you. It's all good, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They're still figuring it out. Now, maybe if we'd had all our OTAs and things of that nature, the product would be different. But essentially, these first couple games are really and truthfully our preseason.
That is 100% the truth. And I said that, after the first game, it looks like the Patriots were in week 1. We are doing our usual death march mode. We have our plan and we're sticking to it.
Yeah.
And we were out here trying to figure out what our identity is. We are trying to understand what our identity is, especially on the offensive side. I think, definitely the defense has its issues as well. Right. But we're still trying to figure out who we are. When a team that has had wholesale turnover on the offense and defense,
it's painful.
On a team that is the second youngest team in the entire NFL by a 10th of a year to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
It's gonna be painful.
Hey, let me introduce our other brother up here.
Big Time.
How you doing, Big Time?
There you go. Big Time, you get more time tonight than last night, bro. So, relax, bro. Relax. You wouldn't get more airtime tonight, my brother.
Mace, don't worry about it, man. It was good.
Always worry about it.
It was good. It was good. It was good listening to them all. It was a good chat. It was deep for sure. But yeah.
Red Planet Photography is here supporting me. A lot of brothers in the Black Manosphere is beginning to catch on to what I do, and it's funny because Big Time has been with me since day one. Havoc just came in a few minutes ago, and I told him, I said, bro, up here, you rock. Ball game, I let him rock yesterday, and Big Time, except for yesterday, has been rocking since he came. My point is, when you guys rock with me, I let you guys control what you want to do, because you guys are my guys, okay? And you ain't getting what you're getting at other rooms, bro. I let you guys rock the room. So go ahead, continue. Whoever was talking, go ahead.
I just want people really what it come down to for me at this point now. Because I've been a Dolphin fan for 36 years. So I took into consideration really and truthfully that the journey to get to where we are now, it's been one filled with a lot of turmoil, a lot of bad decisions in the management office, a lot of people in place making bad decisions, and really what it came down to is that we became a laughingstock without even realizing it. You know what I'm saying? After Marino retired, bro. It went downhill a whole lot faster, and we didn't realize that it was going downhill as fast as it did. But then when you think about over the history of it, we took in a draft and rode with a guy that probably should have never even been in as our quarterback, a guy that played wide receiver in college.
Mm.
And they should have drafted Drew Brees. They had 2 chances to get him.
You see what I'm saying?
We did.
That's how desperate we took. Shermer knew him and brought and was attached to Ryan Tannehill in Texas, and where was it? Where he played at Texas?
Texas A&M.
Texas A&M.
Yeah, and but on the strength of him knowing him, we drafted the dude. Now, mind you, you wouldn't have seen any other NFL team take a guy that played wide receiver, and then you say, "Oh, we're gonna draft him as a quarterback." Now, mind you, he panned out to be a fairly decent quarterback, but for us, it put us right there, smack down with this bullseye on our back, as these guys don't know what the hell they're doing.
It's been like
and
that
we
for a
rolled
while.
with that.
But
that's what I'm saying, though. But see, that's like one of those situations, though, where you look back over it and you think to yourself, like, come on, man, we got to be better than that, right? So then we get to last year, right? And the most exciting thing for me was Flores being brought on as a head coach, defensive-minded coach, comes from a system, comes from a space of winning. But in the same breath, I don't necessarily know how much control he really has, because Ross is all about, and my biggest worry was going into this draft is he going to dictate to them the terms of what he wants with that number 1 pick first, in terms of our number 5 pick, and then they can do whatever else they want to do with the rest? Because to me, it feels like they had to take Tua. Now, mind you, I'm not saying it's a bad pick. I'm just saying that we have to be really cautious about how we go with this kid. And we had a conversation yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah, we were saying yesterday, me and you.
That
we had a hell of a show
that was all about, being real careful with this kid. And we have to be, because no one knows. You know what I mean? No, really, because if he was, you hear Flores saying all the time, the best dude that gives us the best chance to win will play. Well, hell, if Tua is not ready to be out, and I saw Joe Burrow throw 62 passes last night.
Doesn't he look good though, Joe Burrow?
NFL rookie record for pass attempts in a game.
Man,
let me continue this.
3 touchdowns.
Give me a second. I'm gonna let you rock ball game. Then we gotta get Big Time's opinion. He's a big Dolphins fan, 36 years, just like you. Must respect, Mace. All we got is us. You goddamn right, Red Planet. All we got is us. Seriously. I love you, bro. Thanks for the support. All game continue.
I was against it. I'm still adamantly against playing him, because I don't believe he's 100% healthy.
We got a hashtag in the chat room, free tour.
I don't believe he's 100% healthy.
I agree. And I yeah, go ahead, ball game.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, it's just I know the reports, and I think we should be very wary of reports, because we got training camp reports. If you follow the training camp reports this year, you would have thought we were going 16-0 and winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The way they were talking about some of these guys performing, and some of them haven't even sniffed the field yet.
Yep.
I'll say that to say, just because he's ahead of schedule doesn't mean you rush the schedule. Just because you're the smartest first grader doesn't mean you skip to 3rd grade.
Right.
Right? There has to be some sort of a process put in place, and I'm sure Brian Flores has, with him, with certain benchmarks that Tua has to meet. Has he met him or has he not met him? I don't know. Nobody knows.
I remember back in June. This is right. You have it. Then we'll get Big Time the floor for a few minutes. Let him rock with the Dolphins. I remember back in June, you made a prediction, and everything you said, I totally agree with you. In TD's room, what you felt the Dolphins was going to do this year, and that's why I picked you to join me, because you made the most sense in that room that day. And I said, "Oh, this guy is not biased like the rest of them." I said, I got to try and hook up with this kid, bring him over here so he can be, part of the family with me. And there's a lot of guys who come in and out, but I have the 3 guys I need: Self, Ball Game, and Big Time. I could rock with you 3 because Larry got his own platform.
Right.
My point is what you just said and what you said back in June to TD. I really felt you hit it on the nose the way you saw the team. Why don't you rehash to everybody what you said back in June when you said the Dolphins would go 7-9, 6-10? Go ahead. Tell me why you said that.
I mean, it's a rebuild. It's a rebuild. It's not that hard to figure out.
I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't mean to kill Tony the last couple of days, but I was doing that out of love.
Yeah.
But my God, bro, you talk about Super Bowl. We got 7 and 8. I'm gonna start with Big Time to Ball Game and to the Havoc. Big Time. Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Sir, how are you?
Good, man. Great to have you back here. Let me ask all 3 your honest opinion. Do you think the Dolphins have a roster full of 7 and 8s out of 10 players? Like what I mean by that is 10 means they're superstars. 7 and 8 means that they're Pro Bowl. Do you believe that?
No,
answer is we hope so.
I don't do hoping in football. I go off of what I know and what I know about the game and what I know about what I see. And no, we don't. I think in a couple, if you were to rank our guys from one, saying in terms of best player on the team to the worst player on the team, our 2 best players on the team are our 2 starting corners right out the gate.
Yeah.
And then from there, there's a massive drop off into maybe Vanoy being the next guy on the list. Just based on previous accolades and things of that nature and where he came from. And then there's a tier under him. Then, Christian Wilkins on the rise. But aside from that, and then there's a massive difference in skill level and guys that I would pick to start a team with or be on my team. I'll be honest with you. There's not a name on our offense that I would pick.
There you go.
Okay.
I picked some guys on the defense, but I just can't. I can't trust Parker. I don't know enough about Williams. Fitzpatrick definitely ain't gonna be on there, and I ain't seen Tua, so he ain't even on the list for me. He's just a body right now that I have no idea about because college don't mean crap right now. That's past, and he was there, and I kept saying this not to take anything away from him, but it was a valid point because he played the game of college football at the highest level with premier talent around him.
Yep.
He even got wide receivers that he played with from last year that are coming out in this draft next year that are going to be first rounders. You feel me? And guys that decided to just stay in school, and they could, a couple of them could have came out this year in the draft and would have been first round picks. So, and then our offensive line and them running backs, Najee Harris probably going to go to somebody in the first round. He's not going to make it out the first round. You know what I mean? Etienne will be the first back off the board, and then it'll be Harris, and then it'll be some, you know what I mean? So that's my thing. Now he's in a situation now where the talent level around him on offense, I'd be safe to say on any given Saturday, that college team that he played against there in Alabama,
just as talented,
could beat our Dolphins team.
Nice.
You see what I'm saying? Or give
well,
they can play with him.
They might be able to hang with him. I don't know if they could beat them.
So what's that saying?
Still grown men.
Yeah, but what is that saying then? What is that really saying? That's saying that you're taking overly supreme, supremely talented kids that could go out and give grown ass men a run for their money.
It's true.
You feel what I'm saying?
It's true.
So
and they got the best talent.
Yeah.
And he is Roscoe. Yeah. Let me say this. I'm gonna switch it to Big Time. Same topic. Your opinion. We just killed this the last couple of days, Havoc. You wasn't here. Ball Game and Big Time. We was just killing it. And my question to Big Time, and then you could pass it around, is 72 Fins logo is in here tonight, fellas. Stop babysitting Tua. He was the 5th pick. Every pick ahead of him and some behind him starting, period. Either he's hurt or he can't beat out Fitz.
Yep.
Logo, get up here, bro. Your family's here. I got Legion. I got Ball Game. I got Big Time. I got Havoc 1. Come on up. I'll send you the link. My question to you guys is this. Where do we go from here if this becomes disastrous? Where do we go from here as a franchise?
Well, it ain't even. It's not. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's not even really the ink's
not
even.
The race.
Yeah, the ink ain't even dry yet. Hell, we still got a whole. We still got a whole nother draft to construct. So
yeah, like half of our roster just got their driver's license.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
I agree with you.
I agree with both.
Like I agree with both of you, but
it's a 3 year process for me, man. I'm legitimately looking at it as nothing less than that. It's 3 years.
Guys, I agree with everything you're all saying, but there's a lot of fans who think this is a Super Bowl team right now.
Well, they're delusional.
I think it's important to put into context. I think what Ball Game said earlier. Our fan base, there are people in our fan base that have never, ever experienced a top to bottom rebuild.
Right.
A top to bottom, clear the deck. I'm talking about I've been, ever since my family moved to Florida in 87, I've been a Dolphins fan. So I've never seen us go top to bottom. Usually we just have some meddling veterans and, it's 7-9 to 9-7 to 6-10 to 10-6. That's usually our range.
Right.
And our fans have never seen this before. So they don't know how to act with this right now. And I think a lot of them have this Madden mentality where it's like, oh man, we got to play Tua so he can get 250 XP. If he doesn't get his XP, then how's he going to get his badges?
Yeah.
It don't work that way.
Kid Vasco says either Tua is an experiment or a long-term investment. Our good buddy Quinte Riddle says, I wanted them to keep Rosen so he can have a fair chance. And Dusty's in here. What's up, my brother? You want to come up? I'll put the link. Come on up.
Quint said that, but you can't really have a fair chance when the deck's already Rosen was essentially the Toyota Camry, right? Let me be honest, and Josh is my guy. Like I got a relationship with Josh, but to be honest, when Josh came out, the worst thing he did was make the statement he made about they made I think he said they made 10 other picks. They made 10 other mistakes ahead of me when he got drafted, right? Mm-hmm. People always use that soundbite, but in the same sense,
that's how you should feel.
Yeah, he's supposed to feel that. He's supposed to feel like that, right? I didn't have no problem with it. But everybody else seemed to want to kill him over it. He went to Arizona. He wasn't even supposed to play. They gave Sam Bradford a whole butt ton of money, and Bradford got hurt, and that forced Josh onto the field, and then he lost literally over the course of the rest of the season every starting offensive lineman he had. I'm not making excuses for him, but that's a shitty way to get introduced. That's a crappy way to get introduced into the NFL.
Did you see his film last year?
Yeah.
He rightfully lost his spot.
Yeah.
And listen. Okay. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna make any excuses for him. I don't think anybody gave him more criticism face to face than I did after the Washington game.
We're going to start with
my wife and I had dinner with him, and I gave it to him literally face to face. It was bad, right?
Okay.
Now I'm sorry to cut you off, but I was when Rosen was coming out, I was actually high on him in the draft. I actually still am high on him. I do think that he could be a starter. I think that the Patriots should have went and got him, to be honest. That's where I think he should have went.
Well, Bill asked for him, but Flores wouldn't trade him to him.
Why should he? This is my rival and my former coach. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, I'm not at any point knocking that concept. But if you don't have a desire to really have him in and then hold on to him, then get
that's
something
part of
for
winning,
it.
though. I can't look. I'm a Raider fan. I'm not going to trade a potential franchise quarterback. I say potential very lightly to the fucking Chargers.
Dusty, by the way, welcome to the platform, my brother.
Hey, good to see you, brother. Man.
You too, bro.
I don't know, man.
All right, here's the question.
Drew got 2 drafts left.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
He
I
has
agree.
Dear
two
Battle, I
drafts
love
left.
you, bro. Thank you for
That's
coming
it.
I
to
agree.
Battle. I love you, man.
I agree.
His rope, the rope around his neck the noose around his neck is a lot shorter than the one around Flores because Flores has to work off of what Greer do. So I'm be real with you. Greer has legitimately 2 seasons left, and if he don't hit, especially with all of the draft capital, especially with all the draft capital we've had.
Hold on. You all right? So you a Miami fan, right?
Yeah.
Everybody in this room is Miami fan, including me.
Shout out to y'all, man. You know what? Look, I like what Brian Flores is doing over there. Like he really did it, and I know it was hard to get rid of Fitzpatrick, but he did the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You can't have the leader in your locker room losing the team, because if they would have let him stay there, they would have lost the whole team. And then you look at what he did. He signed people on the defense that was veterans so that he could run his defense because he's defensive coach, and then he drafted for the offense. He picked up Tua. See, y'all look, I'm gonna tell y'all about Tua. That is the left-handed motherfucking Drew Brees.
We'll see.
That is left-handed. That's the left-handed Drew Brees. Don't look. Trust me. I didn't watch. Look, now I know he had Judy to throw to, and he had, and I get that, and I know Alabama quarterbacks has always been iffy, but I'm telling you that boy, if you saw what that boy did as an 18-year-old boy against grown men in the national champ, you gotta respect that.
I mean, I think, I think he has the potential. I think of all the players on our roster, all the young players on our roster, he potentially has the highest ceiling in terms of his level of talent. Can be a, what is sometimes called like a force of personality, right, or force multiplier. Is the presence of this one player makes makes everyone around them play better. Right. If you were a wide receiver playing with the Miami Dolphins during Dan Marino's prime, your numbers looked a whole lot better than maybe they should have.
Right.
Okay,
OJ McDuffie was garbage.
No, I'm not gonna go.
Nah, we ain't gonna do
that.
OJ
McDuffie ain't exactly an all pro, but he ain't garbage either. There's
garbage, bro.
There's nuance. There's nuance to this game.
Well, maybe look, I'm in my early 30s. Maybe I called him after he lost a step or two.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
because
OJ McDuffie came out as a decent special teams player as well.
Worked his way all the way up to being
Quinte. What game was the Matt Moore effect?
Pretty good. Pretty good wide receiver. Yeah, I'm not going to come out here and say he was all pro, but he was pretty good wide receiver.
Right.
Look what y'all did on look, y'all went and got the guard that used to be a tackle. He should have been at guard anyway. Then you drafted the boy at left tackle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all is doing all the right things. I know people sleeping on Miami, but y'all doing the right things, man.
We're not saying they didn't. All we're saying is that people got to be patient. That's the biggest thing. That's what we were talking about. People,
because you got a bunch of fans who are delusional, bro. Ball game. Tell them about the fan base we have, bro.
Oh man, yeah, they talking playoffs and deep run.
Super Bowl.
I don't think y'all. Well, y'all could make the playoffs though. Listen. You in a weak division, big dog.
No,
and with Cam Newton as quarterback.
How is it weak?
Bill Belichick is still roaming around, bro.
Every week, bro.
Their offense is not going to look, man. When you got your quarterback running the ball 20 times a game, he's not going to last the fucking season.
And I agree with you on that.
And if you look at Cam Newton's ball, it don't zip like it used to, man. They're going to run that dink and dunk bullshit. Cam Newton is not. I fuck with Cam, but after that last shoulder, man, he lost a lot. That 20 yards out ain't coming out right no more.
That's true. That's true. But now we're playing the Buffalo Bills this week. We're not playing against Cam Newton. We're playing against Allen. And the film that I've seen, Allen's going to run all over us. You think that our defense is going to be spectacular the next week? This shit doesn't go away overnight. It doesn't.
I like what y'all got though. You got a shutdown corner. You got two good corners, really. I mean, I like Howard too. You know what I'm saying? You solid at linebacker. I like what y'all did at D tackle. I think you might not have the pass rush that you need, but you got enough to at least, because they like to run the ball. And I don't think that youngster really going to do his thing like that next week. I think if Josh Allen does win, he's going to have to run the ball 15 times at least. And I don't see, because
they got Moss and Singletary to tote the rock.
Yep.
But they do. But this is what I'm saying.
That's three people we got to worry about.
But if you look at what you guys drafted, you guys are actually suited towards run defense. You guys,
we drafted Raekwon Davis, bro.
Right?
And he got manhandled. This last week.
He's a rookie, man. He's a rookie.
So he ain't getting any of that shit from last week. None of that shit from last week get fixed in a matter of 4 days in practice, bro.
Yeah,
and we dealing with a Buffalo offensive line that's been getting better every season. These dudes been together. Like Buffalo, legitimately 2 seasons ahead of us right now when they started their rebuild 3 years ago.
Our players, our defensive players especially, are playing out of position right now too.
Yeah,
you know?
And then you have a middle linebacker.
And then you have the sides, the edge. We can't contain the edge. We're so slow, and we don't even know where we're going. And we have Singletary out there. They're probably gonna do some screen passes to him. They're gonna screen us to death probably as well. It's gonna be ridiculous.
I would.
Yeah. You guys lack athleticism at defensive end. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all went and picked up, y'all drafted a dude. I think y'all pick up Taco. That's not it. Yeah, and I feel you on that.
Well, Taco's gone.
We dropped
Taco long gone.
Yeah, he's long gone. He's on the Chiefs now.
Y'all dropped him already?
Yeah, we dropped him.
That's good. Man. Y'all wasted a 6th-round pick on that nigga.
No, we got him for free.
We got
him on the waiver wire.
Cowboys drafted him.
Yeah. Cowboys spent a first on him. We got him for free.
I thought y'all got him for a 6. My bad.
No, it's okay.
But I will say to your
just rock, bro. Go ahead. Keep rocking.
But I will say to your point, when you look at the moves that we made, you know, we do have, and I'm high on our draft and our offseason, but I think it's like I said earlier, you know, just because you got the ingredients for gumbo don't mean you got gumbo. Some of these teams that have been playing, that have players that have been together for a season or 2, they don't have to wonder, hey, if I move here, does he know what he needs to do? If I move here, can he adjust to me? You know what I mean? Like, just because
I'm a Raider
Raekwon
fan,
Davis,
right?
Yeah, go.
My bad, dog. I'm a Raider fan, and I'm used to being optimistic when I have no reason to be, right? Now, now you guys look at what Flores did with a garbage ass team. Like, literally, your best player was your cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
And look what he did with that team. He actually brought you guys to, 5 wins? You shouldn't have won shit.
Yes.
I mean, the Cincinnati Bengals had more talent than we did last season.
I guarantee you that Flores in 3 years will be win coach of the year. Like, I'm super high on Flores. I think Flores is actually Bill Belichick's best underling that's going to be successful. He's going to be better than McDaniels. He's going to be better than Cornette and everybody else that came. Flores is the best coach that Belichick ever brought into the game.
Well, I'm not doubting any of that. My thing is, I coached the game for 17 years, so I know that even in a season, even in football, where you don't have to have the best roster, you can win a couple games here and there just based off of your guys believing in each other next to them, believing in the guy next to them. That's what we saw with the 5 wins that we got last season. My thing is, it's still a process that has to transpire. There's still a process that these guys still new guys bringing in, even though they've been playing ball for a while. They got to get used to each other. So you got to get through that. So the first 6 weeks of the season going to be brutal because that's where most of the game planning and most of the changes in personnel and things of that nature that offensively and defensively, offensive coordinator and the defensive coordinator really go through. By game 6, you kind of get an idea of what you really got.
Y'all need to shop Rosen, man. Y'all need to shop Rosen to like the Saints or some shit.
Dusty,
already.
Where you been? Bro, this dude I got this one. He's my man. Dusty, you've been in the manosphere too long. They cut Rosen 2 weeks ago. He's on the Buccaneers backing up Brady now.
Where you been?
He's in the manosphere. That's a different world. It's a different world. He's in the manosphere. He's a different world.
Man, hold on. Are you serious? Because I've been watching.
Yeah, he's on the Buccaneers now.
It went across my wife.
Before you guys continue, I got more boys in here for a shout out. Iman Perry's back. I love you. Sam I love you. And Dre Raphael, I love your support, my brothers. Welcome. Those are guys Dusty knows very well.
Dusty,
that's a good place for him.
Josh been gone. Man, Josh been gone.
Place for him to land.
He's running scout team now for the Bucks.
That's a bomb place for him to. That's really the best place for him to land.
Probably is.
Rascal's cracking up. So's he Montpellier.
When I talked to him on Tuesday, he seemed 100% content with what transpired.
Yeah. Okay. Ain't no pressure on him. Ain't no pressure on him right now. He can learn.
He was hella content. He get this. He said the best. He said sitting in the room with Tom is shit best thing since Christmas for him.
Hey, sit in the room with Tom will get you paid.
Hell yeah.
Ask Matt Castle.
Bruce Arians already let it be known he loves him. So.
Oh shit, he sure did go to Tampa. I'm fucking up. I'm not getting no
Steve, let me tell you something.
Who you saying he love? He love Josh?
Yeah, that's it. That's
it. Yeah.
You gotta know something. In this room, these guys on this panel, these guys eat, sleep, shit. Dolphins, bro.
No, I eat, sleep, shit football now, bro.
There you go. Lauro, get your ass up here, nigga. What's up, Lauro?
I'm married to the Dolphins. I've been with the Dolphins as long as I've down there been with my wife.
Hey, what was the left tackle y'all took?
Austin Jackson. Out of USC.
Hey, which left tackle did y'all take?
Yeah. Austin Jackson from USC.
Oh, that was the SC boy that got beat up by what's his name in that game.
Well, you know what? You can't really hold in against the man. He had just basically done bone marrow transplant for his sister and shit.
And he played. He played very well on Sunday.
Yeah. He could have.
What's up, bro? Welcome to the panel.
Yeah, he could have sat out that season if he wanted to.
He could have, but the fact that he chose to go out there, that's a warrior. That's a motherfucking warrior to me. Cause them bone marrow, that shit is no joke.
You take the life out of
one
you.
of those. It ain't no joke.
Yeah.
You take the life out of him.
That motherfucker did. He went out there and played. So,
but I think our fan base, they ain't never seen a top to bottom rebuild, and I think honestly, I think a lot of our fan base, they just want to pick up their PlayStation controller and go to week 10 when like maybe Tua is in the game, so then they don't have to deal with the 10 weeks because. See, the thing is, the best part about a rebuild, and I think this is something people don't take into consideration. The best part about a rebuild is seeing your team at the absolute bottom rise from the ashes like a phoenix. That's the best part of a rebuild. When you can literally see them go from trash to playoff contention to beating teams that were embarrassing us last season. All these teams that clowned us last season, and the way New England clowned us this season, when our rebuild when the gears start to get churning, when all of our team, I think something that has to be considered. These dudes literally just met each other about a month and a half ago.
Yeah,
all of them. They
7 weeks to be exact.
They just met each other a month and a half ago, rookies included. Like, enjoy the process. They're playing like trash right now after week 1. They're trying to figure it out, but as week by week goes, and you see what was going on the week before isn't happening anymore. When you see instead of giving up 216 on the ground, you see them start to impose their will.
95 yards.
You start to see the offensive line impose their will. You start to see some of these guys we drafted start to pop here and there. You start to see, when Tua gets in and gets his feet underneath, and everyone can take a collective Xanax and chill out.
The kids were talking mad crap about Wilkins, and Wilkins was arguably the best player on the field last week on defense.
We're going to get there, but embrace the process. Enjoy seeing them go from the baby to the grown man.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, let's say you guys say, you know what, Rosen's our guy, right? Who do you want at number 5?
Oh, we got, what you mean?
Rosen's long gone, bro.
Bro, where you been, bro?
He's been in another place. I got his back. He's been in another place. He's been busy.
This is my question. I'm saying, let's say last year before the draft, the GM says Rosen is our guy, and they're not going quarterback at number 5. Who do you want at number 5 if you're keeping Rosen, which means you're not taking Tua?
I know what he's saying. And what he's saying is if Rosen was balling, he was the starter this year. Mm-hmm. Who you would want it at number 5? I wanted the kid from Clemson.
Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah,
there you go.
Simmons. Yep.
He can play everywhere.
There you go.
Man, Arizona got one.
Talent.
Arizona got one.
That kind of brings up the question that, that when 72 Fins brought you that question ball game when he said, how long do you give Chris Greer? And you said after this, if he doesn't do anything within the next 2.5 years, you said he's done. He should be done. But he's been with us for like 20 years.
Yeah, but he hadn't been. But he hadn't been the GM though. He was a scouting. He was in the scouting department, and then he was player development and things like that. So I can't necessarily hold. I don't hold Greer accountable for anything up until
Lauro, get up here.
The draft. Now he had some influence on Charles Harris. Them picking Charles Harris, but he still wasn't in charge of the draft.
Right. So I mean, when we get into that point, though, and you even said though that you felt like Flores might not be, that guy that's, that's pushing the envelope right now. He's not really coaching and making the decisions as much as maybe the front office is. Which is shitty because I think Flores is that guy. But if he's not getting that opportunity to do what he wants to do, I honestly think he probably wouldn't have drafted Tua. He would have, if Simmons was there and it was him actually drafting, it probably would have been Simmons that we would have drafted.
Yeah.
But, I think to a certain extent, if they didn't draft Tua, and let's say 2 to 3 years from now, he becomes a Pro Bowler. Boy, our fan base would have.
Oh, yeah. Our fan base would have ate him alive.
Yeah, I mean, they would have ate them alive. Regardless of how the team is doing, they'd be like, no, the fan base would be like, but we missed out on our quarterback.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but let me
tell y'all something about Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow ain't shit, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Because he got beat out by Haskins, and then he got beat out by Fields. That means he ain't shit. And all of a sudden, you go to LSU, and now you the shit. And get the fuck out of here.
I mean, those are talented guys.
No, give me a second. Lauro, take Armstead. Go ahead, take Armstead. Lauro, take them.
Those are talented guys. You're talking about Haskins and Fields, particularly in college.
Yeah, I'm just saying he got beat out twice.
I know.
How is he the number one pick?
And then he went and had arguably the best college season ever for a quarterback. And he did it on the biggest stage.
But he was older than the MVP last year.
It don't matter. That's the whole point, though, right? That's the whole point. That's a good point. That's a good point because we are so quick to want to take these young kids and put them out there and start them. But Joe Burrow is, and without a shadow of a doubt, older than all of the guys that he played against last year in college. So by all means, he's supposed to go out there and be successful. And in the same sense, we sacrifice. Well, we victimize, I think, to some degree, and talk crazy about the kids that struggle, but they're babies. They're most of these dudes. My youngest son is 23, and he played football all his life. But goddamn, I know without a shadow of a doubt that he had to go out there and play in the NFL today. It's like starting over from scratch. He out there with grown ass men that been doing it for 5-10 years previous to him ever even showing up. It's a process.
I say that to say this though, like
Austin Jackson can't even drink right now. He can't even buy a beer.
Exactly.
Like our left tackle can't even buy a beer right now.
He's a puppy though, man. You know, like when you get a puppy, like he ain't really gonna hit that weight room right until he about 23, 24, like really 24, 25 to that weight room that weight work start kicking in. You dig what I'm saying? Like that's what all defensive linemen really.
And offensive linemen. But we don't want them to wait, though. We don't let them wait.
Listen, I'm going to start this again. Well, I'm going to start with what 72 logo posted right there. I'm going to go around the room. Go ahead, Big Time, you first.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I try to push myself and learn as much as I can by the Dolphins. And I tell you what, there's a lot of people in here that know more than I do. But when I think it was, I can't remember who it was, might have been I-Test sat there and said, we have always had like the peanut butter, but not the jelly.
Yeah, that was both of us last night, but we don't have alpha males. We don't draft badasses.
Exactly. I mean, it's like again, I understand we're in a full rebuild. Don't get me wrong. I'm with you on that. And we have a lot of young talent that is going to that's going to be growing with us and hopefully, and see hope, that hope. To me, hope is, is I don't like saying that word because it doesn't give the proper perspective of what we're trying to do here. You know, I don't want to say hope. I want to see some difference and change, but we don't have any type of change here going. All we see is a bunch of guys going out there not knowing what they're doing, and it's like, you know, do we blame the coaching staff at this first game in general because of the fact that I feel that we were out-coached more so than the players being out of their positions? I was just real quick, and then it can go to the next person. I was just on another channel, and the guy sits there and says, he says that we overcoached our players. And then he said, well, actually our rookies did well, but our veterans didn't. What does that mean? That makes no sense whatsoever. Like
I don't quite understand what they overcoached our players.
Yeah, overcoaching. I mean, they put too much emphasis on things that they tried to plan for everything and didn't have a plan for anything.
That's a good point. Well, I think that would play into what I said earlier, which is, you know, the Patriots know who they are. They know what they're going to do. There's no, we're going to throw this up against the wall and see what happens.
Right.
Dusty, I got a question about the Raiders next. Go ahead.
Go ahead, big dog.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
It's just we don't know who our breakthrough guys on offense are. We legitimately don't. And we're in the process of finding that out. And the only way you're going to find that out is on the field. You ain't going to find that out in practice. You're going to find that out by taking your licks.
I thought you do find out in practice.
You know why I'm laughing?
So you mean the entire team? Like the entire team playing together as a cohesive unit? You ain't going to find that out in practice.
I'm laughing because
real quick, Havoc, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think we have a leader on our team, offense or defense, anywhere on offense, defense?
Defensively, yes.
Van Noy.
Well,
I don't believe it's Van Noy.
Where was he then? I mean, because he was way out of position more than a couple times. I didn't see him out there like getting on people. I'm talking about a guy that's going to be intense, getting in your face, saying, "What are you doing?"
Like Brian Cox 30 years ago.
Okay, I mean, in terms of our defense,
it got to be the big check.
I mean, I think you'd have to look at that, but I think some people may look at the longest tenured player on our roster. And point to him.
How was his bench, bro?
But I mean, in terms of the linebacker core, I mean, who can really who really has precedent over Kyle Van Noy in the linebacker core?
That's true. But my point,
but see, the problem is though, again, he's the new guy.
They're all new. Everybody's new.
Yeah, me and Ball Game talked about this yesterday, and we both agreed that. For some strange reason, maybe it's the communities that are there. I don't live in Florida. I don't know, but I know one thing: the Dolphins always cater to their white country club upper crust fan base. I don't know why they get players who are good character guys, but not the best players. And Ball Game agreed with me. And I know Big Tom don't really know, but he sees where we were coming from with this yesterday. Havoc, what do you think about that? I'm going to Dusty about the Raiders. I gotta talk to him about the Raiders.
I'll say just to finish off the other point, and I'll get to your point. I think personally, I feel leaders emerge. You can't say you're a leader and then they're the leader. Like leaders emerge and they earn their respect from their peers.
From their peers, I agree. Dusty.
But to your other point. But to your other point, I think Bullygate pretty much put a stick in perhaps bringing those type of players that you're talking about around. I mean, and I think in football you need balance. You need character guys, and you need some guys a little bit of dirt on them.
You need some ass kickers.
Now,
fuck that. You need a bully. That dude.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. We don't have that. We never draft that. We haven't had that in 30 years. Brian Cox.
And I would agree with that. But I'll say you need the balance, right? Because you can't have a situation like maybe like the Cincinnati Bengals, like the Cincinnati Bengals, right? When they had too many dudes like that. So when they got to the playoffs. When it got to the playoffs, they self-imploded when they needed discipline.
Yes, and that's why I'm swinging it to my buddy
Vontez
Dusty.
perfect 1 year,
Okay.
Pac-Man Jones the other year.
Yeah, let me get to
But
Dusty real quick.
you're Havoc. You're talking about. You're saying that those guys were leaders. I live in the Natty. I live in Cincinnati, so I hear all this bunch of BS. These fans are horrible here, honestly. And sitting there calling them leaders, they weren't leaders. They were troublemakers, man.
They were thugs and badasses.
And Havoc, you're right. You're right. Leaders grow. So maybe we won't see one right now. We'll see one as some grow. Going forward within the team because we're still learning. I'll give you that. But again, there's some leadership that still needs to be put out there.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not being led out onto the team or the team's not being led for some type of leadership there, then that means our coaching staff is failing at that. No?
Well,
yeah. And let me get to the Raiders real quick. Dusty.
Go ahead, big dog.
Your team, along with the Seahawks, were the two most impressive teams I saw last Sunday. I watched that goddamn Josh Jacobs and Henry Ruggs III destroy Carolina. Comment.
To be honest, I wasn't impressed, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Right?
Well, I impressed that. I'm glad we won the game, but the reason why I wasn't impressed is because we allowed 30 points to a team whose best player is their running back.
Okay. All right, bro. I feel you. Your character guys should be your receivers, not
that dude killed everybody last year, so you can't.
They not no 30-point team though, dog. And then another thing, back to what y'all was saying before. Tannenbaum ain't shit. You see what he did with the Jets.
You ain't gonna get us to disagree on that one.
Well, I'll talk to you like this though. In a season where with no preseason and dudes just kind of getting their legs underneath, a lot of teams that shouldn't be scoring 30 points are going to be scoring 30 points.
Oh, I know. I watched the Raiders on Sunday. I watched most of that game in Carolina. Okay. Gruden got them going. I believe that. Gruden, I don't know what they're going to do against New Orleans, but they have a third-place schedule. There's no pressure on them. And I think the Raiders will make a run for one of those wild card teams.
I think we can make the playoffs because we're in a weak division. But this is my thing. I don't like.
You're in the weak division. Champ over there.
Yeah, we're in a weak division. We're in a weak division.
He's right.
With the Chiefs, outside of the Chiefs, we can definitely sneak into the wild card.
If Derwin James hadn't got hurt, the Chargers was going to be giving everybody.
Yeah, but the Chargers are a joke, bro. Every time you think it'll be good. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's say Miami's 2-5.
The Chargers are the West Coast offense.
Town. They'll mail it in.
Okay.
That's the history of them. I'm just saying. While the Raiders, I see explosive potential to make a wild card. I do. Dusty?
Well, what I don't like, and this is what I saw last week, what I didn't like the routes that Ruggs was running. They kept sending him on these little drag routes, little hitch routes and shit like that. I want to see his full route tree. I want to see him, really get into his route running abilities. I don't want to just see a bunch of drag routes and hitch routes and little in cuts and shit like that. To me, that's not.
You're not going to get all that, though, in game one, though, bro.
I feel you, but that's why he hurt his little knee because you over here got him getting hit.
Yeah, I saw when he got hurt. I did see that. I saw when he got hurt.
That's football.
Yeah.
I feel you, but come on, man, send him on a comeback or something at least.
My man is saying spoon feed him. Don't put him out there to be Jerry Rice.
I think we don't know. There's a lot we don't know, and we know even less this season than we usually would know.
Man,
we don't know.
At least one go route, at least one, please.
They got to get to that though, and you don't want to show that in week one, and then people, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna show my hand early. I want to get out there and get some continuity with the run game because if you can run the ball, but that's gonna set up the play action.
Shit, they got one of the best backs in the league in Josh Jacobs. That's what I'm saying. So now that everybody gonna have to be focusing on Jacobs, now they can work the play action, which is now gonna give you your over the top routes. He can run the deep post route. He can run the deep out route. He can run the deep dig. You know what I mean? He can do all that stuff now. They can showcase some of that, but you don't show all that in the first week. Let me say this.
Come on, but you don't send him on 3 drag routes either.
That's true. And let me say this to my man Dusty, because I didn't know what team he liked. I just see him and say what's up in the chat room. Let me say this to you. You have one of the better offensive minds controlling this bunch, and this is year 3. Okay? I see it. And I know, and I'm not a Raider fan. I see it, bro. They're coming, Dusty. They're coming. Enjoy it. They're coming.
I am, bro, and it's been a long time coming. Like I remember they talk about we need to trade Derek Carr. Like, why would you trade a motherfucker who broke his finger, popped it back in place himself, and came back in and won the don't get me wrong, Derek Carr is not an MVP, but when you give him people to throw to, you know what I'm saying, he's a guy that could break his fucking finger, take that shit up, he's gonna go back out there and win the game. He did it twice. Like a guy like that, you know, he right now he's cheap. He doesn't have any more guaranteed money. Why trade him?
You're right. I agree with all those points. All right, back to the Finns, fellas. Okay, I got another. I'm gonna get back with Dusty as long as he stays in here. I'll get back with him. What I was gonna say next. Oh yeah. My man 72 Fins logo had a great point talking about that idiot. What's up, buddy? Greer. I'm gonna post it up again. Here you go. He was appointed the GM in 2016. Okay? And that is fact. Okay. Yep. Why do this clown continue to draft the same players? Players that you never heard of and are damaged goods.
Well, did he have final say on the draft?
No, that was Tannenbaum. I agree with that.
Okay. Did he have final say on free agent signings?
You guys missed out on a lot of good players.
Tell me about
it. We do that all the time, bro.
Yeah, that's our MO.
You guys missed out on a bunch of people.
That's what we do. That's what we do. Yeah, that's what we do. That's why we haven't. That's why we haven't sniffed a Super Bowl in my lifetime.
And to be, I mean, why do you guys think Tua didn't play? That's my question. Because when I came in, when I looked at it, I thought that he would probably start week one because y'all know what Fitzpatrick is. He ain't gonna be good more than 4 games.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think our team is ready to do anything right now?
I think that your team right now, your roster is better than the Patriots and is better than the Jets.
I mean the Jets. I'll give you the Jets. But the Patriots?
Yes. Look, the only reason why the Patriots is even halfway decent is because they got Cam Newton.
They got an O-line, too. They got the best interior O-line in the league. Just about.
I
don't know about that.
I can't do it, bro. I just can't sit here and just let y'all I mean, I can't let you just sit here and discount the brilliance of Belichick, bro.
I'm not saying he's brilliant. I'm just saying that you guys got the better roster.
Nah, I don't see it.
I don't know about that.
I mean, the Patriots
deep.
may be the only team that has a better secondary than us that will play this season.
And that's about it. Where else are they good on? Like, come on, man. Like,
where are we good?
that's bad. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I like what you got. I like what you guys have more than I like what the Patriots have.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
The only thing that the Patriots got that I like is their guards and the running back. Other than that, like, it's really a toss-up, man.
You mean Cam Newton as the running back, right?
No, I'm talking about Sony Michel.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought I didn't see him throw any passes.
That in itself is enough to put us in a not so great light.
And then everybody that's good is top. Like their roster is top heavy. They haven't drafted well in years.
You do know, Dusty, that Buffalo in the division has a Super Bowl defense. You do know that.
I do know that, but I'm from California, man. So I seen Josh Allen when he was in high school, man. I'm just not I know that he's doing his thing, but I just don't see him as that good of a quarterback.
I never say it was good. I'm talking about the defense. I'm not talking about the offense, bro.
Dusty, do you really have to be that good of a quarterback, though? I mean, I've seen some average quarterbacks that can manage the game well and still win a Super Bowl with a very, very good defense. So you don't
I mean, I feel you, but he was drafted at number 9 or something like that, or 8, right? Something like that.
Put all these other pieces in place around him for him to be successful, bro.
I don't think get your ass up here.
And then the players that they get don't really fit his skill set. I mean, they went out and got Diggs. Diggs is a route runner. You got a route runner, a short route runner for a motherfucker that's not accurate.
No, that's the whole point, though. You went and got Diggs because Diggs has arguably in the NFL the largest catch radius success of any receiver in the last 3 years.
If you guys do their homework, bro.
Yes.
At 5'11".
Yes.
These guys do their homework, bro.
his catch efficiency based on his 5'11", but he ain't got 5'11" arms or 5'11" arm wingspan, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm high on Diggs, and I'm high on Diggs. I think a late first round pick was a good look. I just don't think that he fits the skill set of the quarterback. Like he would have been. If you have a quarterback, he would have been better with you guys.
Now, if you have a quarterback that has accuracy issues, you go get him a guy like Diggs.
No, you get him a big receiver. You get him a big guy like T.
You don't need a big receiver when the guy has proven over time, year in and year out, that he is and will be there. Wherever that ball is at, he's gonna be there to get it.
Well, I'm gonna agree.
And then his vertical ain't that hot, bro. He got long arms, but his vertical wasn't hot. When he came out, his vert was only like 35.
I agree.
That's the whole point. And I feel you on that. But you don't necessarily need all that stuff you're talking about if the dude is a supreme route runner and his catch radius is
let me say this, and I'm gonna agree with Dusty.
I see him play. He looks like he jumps high enough.
With one thing, I'm gonna agree with Dusty. He will be effing much improved addition to the Dolphins if he was starting with us number one as our number one.
Yeah, of course.
Hell out of here, man. If you told me right now, okay, because in this room we speak facts, okay? You telling me Devontae Parker is reliable with his injured ass career?
No,
I like Devontae
Parker. One right out the gate.
Well, you can have him, but we'll send him we'll send him to the Raiders. All you have to, we've been trading with you the last 2 weeks, bro. I'll send him to you right now for a bag of balls, bro.
Hey, check this out. If they'll take a third, I'll take.
Give me a bag of balls. Give me a bag of balls. You can have.
We'll give you a third you can take, and we gave up a third for Martavis Bryant. So you shit.
Ooh. Hey, everyone makes mistakes.
That's a name.
Hey, you should have known Martavis Bryant in California wouldn't have worked out.
Smoking that weed.
Yeah. You should have known Martavis Bryant was gonna work out once he got to Cali.
And by the way, I like Martavis Bryant. I just knew that without getting that suspension together, it was a bad trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, since we're talking about that, what did you think of a year ago with the Antonio Brown fiasco?
Oh my God. Fuck that nigga. And this is my problem. Like, look, dude, I understand you forced your way out of Buffalo because you didn't have no more guaranteed money. I get it, you know what I'm saying? But we paid you, and we paid you Odell Beckham money, nigga. We paid you well.
Facts.
Show the fuck up.
Facts.
Like we could have. I believe that if we had Antonio Brown, that could have gave us the extra 2 games.
Or Josh Gordon.
Or Josh Gordon.
Well, what Josh Gordon are we talking about? Are we talking about Josh Gordon right now or Josh Gordon for 5 years ago?
Josh Gordon, he played like 5 years ago.
Josh Gordon is still good, bro. He's just Josh Gordon is still good. He just need. The problem was he couldn't stop smoking that weed.
Hey, Dust, you should come up here all the time, bro.
Yeah, man, you know what? I didn't realize you had a channel until I was fucking with Kuda and seeing him talk about your channel. I'm like, oh, I need to go fuck with Mace because you always fuck with me in the chat.
Yeah, man. I mean, we're family. We're brothers, bro. Everybody in this room are brothers, bro. I love you guys, man. You support me, I support you, nigga.
What y'all know about that?
There you go. I don't drink liquor. I don't drink liquor, but I know what that is.
Excuse me, Mace. I've been quiet for a minute.
Go,
Mace. Can I speak?
Go ahead, bro. Welcome back. Hey, before you do, I apologize for last night, bro. I didn't mean to lash out like you. And you asked me that. Yes, it was, but you asked that LeBron James question, or whatever it was.
No, it wasn't me. This is business.
Oh, was it?
I've been away for a while.
All right,
I heard it all last night. That LeBron stuff. I steer clear of that.
Fuck LeBron. That nigga's a hater.
There we go.
Wait. Just chill.
Oh man!
Now, look, don't get me wrong. I like what LeBron is doing off the court. He set up his boy Rich Paul, and they making big power moves. You got to respect the nigga making power moves. But when you look at this nigga trying to play GM and the way he played Kyrie with the Bledsoe, Paul George, and then the way he tried to get David Blatt fired, way he tried to get Spo fired, like to me that's some sucker shit, man.
There you go.
I'll tell you. Eric Spoelstra is maybe the only coach that came across LeBron James that didn't get fired.
Well, that's because Pat Riley said, "Nah, motherfucker, you get on the court and play. I hire these motherfuckers, not you."
And it just goes to show that I think particularly you need that cachet at the top, because so many GMs, particularly you look at what happened in Cleveland, they do whatever he said from day one. So of course he thinks he could be a GM. Y'all gave him the keys to the kingdom when he was 18 years old. Of course he's going to do whatever he wants.
If Dorsey picks Darnold instead of Baker Mayfield, he's still there.
I believe that.
I don't know,
I
man.
That. More talent. Yeah, I believe that.
If you take Darnold instead of taking Baker Mayfield, he's still there.
I agree with that. I agree.
You still get Chubb. You still get Odell. You still get
everybody
Landry.
you have on the team right now. Just the quarterback switch.
Don't nobody stick around in Cleveland more than 3 years. That's all I know.
2 years for GMs.
That's all I know.
I'm telling you, Darnold. I wasn't super high on Darnold, but looking at what he turned into, he's definitely better than Baker Mayfield.
I agree with that. I see him every week. I agree. The problem with the Jets is you guys should know what the problem with the Jets is. He coached us.
It's Tannenbaum.
I tell you that running tandem in Cleveland with Hunt and Chubb, man, that is ugly. Ugly.
I saw that last night when I was doing the show.
Nick
I
Chubb
just
is so
shook my
nasty.
head, bro.
Nick Chubb is nasty.
My fucking head when I saw that, bro. I said, God damn, if they ever put it together and take the ball out of Baker's hands and let those guys do work, Cleveland's going to win 10 games.
But see, Cleveland, in order for Cleveland to win, they got to run the ball at least 25 times. And that's how they won when Baker Field started doing this thing. You let him tote the rock 25, 30 times, you know what I'm saying? And Odell might get 7, 8 catches. He might break one loose. Boom, there you go. Like that was they got to run like the Cowboys run. They can't just let Baker throw the ball 40 times.
I agree with Dustin. I agree with that. But can you tell me, if you look back at the record of how good Mayfield did when he first came out, and then now the next 2 years, why was it he did so well his first year, and then of course going into 2019 wasn't so good, and then they're already down in Mayfield already. You know, he's sitting there saying he's nothing. But
it's because Baker Mayfield is shooting commercials instead of getting in that playbook. That's why.
I don't know, man. I think Baker is one of those guys that he needs structure. He needs strong structure because when you see him, I saw today a side-by-side comparison. It was Joe Burrow in college shaking and baking, and Joe Burrow trying to shake and bake against Cleveland. It didn't work in the pros. And I think that's something Baker Mayfield found out the hard way, particularly last season. He needs structure. He needs someone to give him structure. So when he does go off script, that it's actually something that the defense doesn't necessarily see coming, as opposed to him, doing that rollout, that bootleg 15 times a game, trying to manufacture something that happens. He needs that strong running game to maximize his natural skill set. Because if you let Baker just run and gun all day, he's gonna run and gun you into the ground.
But see, the problem with Baker Mayfield is that his tendencies is well known, because he has tendencies. He's gonna roll to the right. So if you flush him right, if you flush him left, he's not gonna do nothing. That's all they do is flush him left. Like Baker Mayfield is so predictable, and he doesn't have the physicality of a big arm like Donald or even running around. He doesn't have that type of physicality. And he's not really that smart of a motherfucker to be able to look a safety off.
Big time, what you think?
No, I mean, I'm just listening. I'm just curious was all. That's all. Just was curious about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they call it especially going into a second season, that's why they call it the sophomore jinx. Every team is able to, take all that film from the first year and put it together and give them such a hard time. To me, it's up to the coaching staff as well, is to, get him in there, just like Havoc said, is to get him out of those situations. And so, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Back to the coaching staff though, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I never liked Freddie Kitchens. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? But I actually liked Hugh Jackson, and I thought that they should have kept him, because even though they lost all those games, they played for him, and they still responded to him.
Hey, remember, hey Dusty, remember, then we'll go to the ball game next. Remember when they traded for he used to be in Denver. Who's the quarterback?
Who? You talking about when they traded for Flacco?
No, he used to play for Denver.
You mean who they traded? What quarterback? I mean, they traded for Flacco, and I think Peyton came over. No.
The Browns traded with the Texans for the guy who used to be in Denver.
Oh, Osweiler.
Okay. Remember that time when they got Osweiler, when Hugh Jackson picked up the phone and he said, listen, you're not going to play for me. Do not report to the facility. Repeat, do not report to the facility.
he's not a GM, and he's not supposed to be making GM decisions because he fucked us up like that when Jason Campbell got hurt and he traded a first for fucking Carson Palmer. He fucked us up like that too. He's not a GM, but I'm saying he's a good coach.
He's a hell of a coach. I love him, and I support him in Cleveland. Okay, I was one of his biggest supporters, man. I used to call sports talk radio and defend the man. Okay,
Man,
you know what? Let me tell you something right now, Havoc and Ball Game and Big Time. Okay, this is what I'm about to say. If he was the Dolphins, if they named him the offensive coordinator tomorrow, I will run and take this man to Davie, Florida. You want to make a bet? If this guy was our offensive coordinator, that Tua will be looking like the star a lot of our fan base think he's going to be?
I think y'all should have went after somebody. I think that Tua needs a smart coach like a North Turner or something like that.
No, I'll take Hugh Jackson.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
It's just like if Bill Belichick couldn't make it as a coach in Cleveland, I mean, who else got a chance?
I want you as an offensive coordinator.
Who else got a chance? Bill Belichick couldn't last as a head coach in Cleveland.
Come on, man! Like, don't say that because
is it not facts? Like, is that not facts?
But that happens to Andy Reid. Like, it's a bunch of coaches that didn't make it in their first stop. And that's okay. Like, Bill Belichick, to be honest, Bill Belichick wasn't a bad coach in Cleveland. They actually should have kept him.
I agree with that. And that team sent to the Ravens, and that year when they fired him, they drafted 2 Hall of Famers, and Jonathan Ogden and Ray Lewis at 25. Enough said.
So you brought up Andy Reid. He came from Green Bay. Where did he go after Green Bay?
Philly, right?
Right. And I thought he did a really good job there, but he ended up moving on, going to KC. And what did he do there? Win a championship?
The problem with there was a problem with Andy Reid in Philly, and the problem was he never told Donovan McNabb to shut the fuck up. You got you a fucking receiver. Shut the fuck up. Restructure your contract and pay the man.
I thought his problem in Philly was he didn't know when to take timeouts.
Right.
No, his problem was when they got him TO, he didn't appreciate it.
That's true.
They got him TO in his prime.
And you know what? And they went to the Super Bowl too. And they went to the Super Bowl too.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm a bounce. Can I say something, Mace?
Go ahead.
I think I came in the wrong night. It's Friday night. It's not Thursday night. It's not Sunday, and it's not Monday. Yeah, you guys. Did I miss the basketball conversation already here?
My friend. This is America, not Canada, my buddy.
It's Friday night, bro. There's an NBA game on. Listen, I don't want to yell. I can't yell because people are sleeping. There's an NBA game on tonight, guys, and you guys are talking football.
Damn, man, fuck the NBA, man. Nobody want to watch that bullshit.
Friday.
Who said that?
Sunday. That was
Dusty said it.
Thursday.
Dusty, yo, Dusty. Let me talk to Dusty for a second. Dusty, you guarantee that.
What's up, bro? Ty Dan,
Dusty
in the UK. What's up, my brother? Welcome.
Dusty, I didn't forget that you guaranteed the Clippers were gonna lose to Dallas. You should have predicted that that Denver would have beat the Clippers. So you need to chill.
This is what I didn't predict, big dog. I didn't predict Porzingis tearing his meniscus.
All right. So maybe next year. Who else? See, Dusty, see how friendly I am? No.
Listen,
okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Here in America. Listen to me.
Yep.
Here in America. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday, we talk football.
Okay.
This is America, buddy. Football's our game. It's like hockey's your game up there in soccer. And you're Raptors, by the way.
No, soccer's no.
Hey, come up a little later. I'm gonna talk. There's a rumor that Giannis is gonna go to Toronto. to come back to. I'm here to 2 o'clock.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. Where's Platinum at? You guys are supposed to do some predictions today.
Platinum,
you're supposed to tie up.
Platinum's on his, he's on his own platform right now. Go over there, bro. He's talking about men not doing women. I don't care about that.
No. You guys are gonna talk about predictions. You guys are gonna talk about predictions, and
we will do that. Platinum, I'm here to 2 o'clock, bro.
All right, man.
I'm not going nowhere.
All right, yo, see, Duffy,
come back
see how
later.
nice I was on this. Duffy, see how nice I was to you. So just remember, this is a nice place to be, bro.
Damn right.
I'll be nice. Just don't be talking that bullshit to me in the chat like you was. That's why I got at you, because you was wolfing in the chat.
No, that's not. We'll do this somewhere else, bro.
Yeah,
we'll do this somewhere else. Yeah.
I'll see you later, Vision. Come back later. We talk about Giannis to the Raptors.
I'm gonna watch the Laker game and go to bed, fellas. Peace out.
All right, I love you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night. Tight End TV from the UK. Welcome, buddy. I love you. You know that we support each other on other platforms. Welcome to this one. Let's continue the bullshit. Where were we at, fellas?
I don't even remember.
All right, that's where we was at. Where at?
Andy Reid.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me do Andy Reid, and I'm just gonna throw it right to you. I'll throw it right to ball game. Let's be honest. He ran out of time in Philly. They got impatient, Philly fan, but Philly got their Super Bowl anyway. He got his Super Bowl. It's a wash. Next topic.
What? I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a lot of coaches that I think don't get their just due. Andy Reid was one of them for a long time. Right now, I honestly think that it's a lot of good young coaches in the game, but I really like who y'all got in Florida, man. I think that brother Flores, I think that I already got him as one of the top 10 coaches in the game already. I like him.
Andy Reid?
I mean, we like him too.
No, Flores.
Yeah. Flores? Okay.
We like him too.
What you believe? I'm not going to argue with it.
I like Flores. Agree with him? I thought. Honestly, I thought we weren't gonna be able to get him after he won that Super Bowl. I was like, man, he ain't coming here. But when we actually got him, because we have a history of signing some suspect coaches.
He is good friends with Chris Greer. That's why he got the job.
Well, they worked in New England together.
Yeah, they're good friends.
So, you're talking about a franchise that gave Cam Cameron a head coaching job.
I'll get back to that. Dusty, what the hell are you doing? Drinking champagne, bro? What, you got a couple of ladies over there, bro? Oh, tequila. Okay, bro. Right.
Yeah. So when we got him, I was happy. But it's we don't know. We literally don't know what a rebuild is supposed to be like. We know what it's like to sign a Brandon Albert. We know what it's like to bring in a Mike Wallace. We know what it's like to bring in a Brandon Marshall.
Who was the tight end from Cleveland we bought in who was washed up with concussions?
How many? I mean, how many washed up players have we signed around here? You know what I mean?
You're right about that.
Yeah. I'm just listening, man. I can't disagree with anything he said. I've been here for it all, so.
I've been here since '70, so this is my 50th year I saw the glory days, fella, as a little kid. I'm sorry that you didn't see it. I did. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I did see it.
Hey,
my mom's a big Dolphin fan. She used to be.
I saw Marino throw around a whole lot. And that's just about it. And I saw, early 2000s, our defense was doing a little something, but we just didn't have the head coach or the quarterback to really take us all the way.
Let me tell you something. My mom, I want to talk about this tomorrow with you guys. We do a Dolphin Memories round table tomorrow, 3:00 tomorrow up here. Be here for that. My first game watching this team, which was the biggest game they ever played at the time. I was very sick with the measles. I was 7 years old, and they played the Chiefs on Christmas Day. And growing up, I was a big fan of Flipper, the Dolphin.
The Dolphin, yeah.
So I used to see that on the helmet. And in the Orange Bowl, because we used to get the games every week in New York, there would be a pool with a dolphin coming up every time you scored a touchdown. So they were losing late in Kansas City. And John Stidham missed a chip shot field goal. Miami drove down the field to tie it. And then overtime, Stidham missed a 40-something yarder. And then
Bases out.
That's right. and then Greasy hit Zonka in a flat, and Zonka ran like 30 yards, and then he hit Warfield for like another 30, and then Lapermium hit that 52-yard field goal. And from that day on, that's been my team, bro. And I never left.
I have an unpopular opinion. This is my popular opinion, and I have a lot of those, right? Mm-hmm. Now, I was having this conversation at the barbershop about the most talented quarterback to ever do it. Now, people was all Peyton Manning and blah, blah. I said motherfucking Marino. Now, had Marino not fucked his knees up in college, he wouldn't have been a sitting duck in the pros. Man. People don't think about that.
That ain't an unpopular opinion around here.
Well, y'all Dolphins fans. I'm just saying, though. I'm talking about countrywide because they was talking about this is why I said I'm like, okay, if you got a 25-year-old Peyton, a 25-year-old Marino, a 25-year-old whoever the fuck else, who you gonna take? I said the most talented prospect would be Marino.
I mean, I think the only quarterback I've seen as talented as Marino at that age is Mahomes. That's the only one. Peyton Manning was just different. He was just different. He was
blue blood because
he was like a computer on the field. Like that was his main advantage. He was just a computer on the field.
That's why I don't respect him like he should be respected, because I used to be in the MMA game, right? I know dirty people when I see him, and he was on that shit.
What do you mean he was dirty? Give me an example.
Peyton Manning is dirty.
Like give me an example. Like, what do you mean he was dirty?
PEDs, dirty.
Now, I heard that rumor before. In all seriousness, I've heard that rumor before.
I've never heard.
See that big ass head he got, and then this is the thing: they got the documented deliveries to his house, but it was just in his wife's name.
Oh, so you're saying he was on that Barry Bonds?
He was on that Barry Bonds.
I heard that rumor too.
I know.
Game, go ahead, then big time. Go ahead.
I never heard that one, but
I never heard that.
I don't never discount anything. I can't discount anything because you never know what guys going to do to make themselves stand out. However, I just, I don't know, man. The game has changed so much in terms of people and how they see it, and you know what I'm saying, unrealistic expectations and things of that nature. And I just think it's just crazy sometimes when you think of some of the stuff our fans say.
Yeah.
Y'all fans? You mean Dolphins fans?
Yeah.
Yes.
Our fan base is divided right now.
Very divided.
It is thoroughly divided.
Y'all motherfuckers got to look. I'm only saying this because I've seen a bunch of rebuilds. I don't really see y'all as doing, even though y'all did do a full teardown, the way y'all tanked last year, it's like y'all accelerated that shit like 2-3 years. Plus you traded Fitzpatrick, and then you guys turned around and got your left tackle. You guys are straight.
I mean, we saw Fitzpatrick though.
Yeah.
I said Minka Fitzpatrick.
Minka. Okay.
Away, Dusty, from being even.
We ain't got Minka no more. So Minka gone too.
Yeah, Minka got
traded Minka and got your left tackle.
Well, yeah, I don't see it like that. I would have much rather kept Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
But you can't have the best player in your locker room not sold out.
Oh, you guys, let me ask a question. This is for big time, and then we go around the panel. Do you guys buy into Chan Gailey? That's the question 72 logo.
I don't. Oh, I'm gonna shut up.
These are Knicks. Get your ass up here, bro. I'll send you the link.
Oh man.
I don't think no offense is dated as long as you got the personnel to run that shit.
Okay.
I just say I don't know. It's a question mark. I know he's got a lot of experience. I know he's been around a lot. I also know he retired for a reason. And to me, you know, bringing him out of retirement seems like the move you make if you think he is some sort of like the missing link, right? Like he brings something from an offensive schematic standpoint that no one else can bring. I don't know if that's true in regards to Chan Gailey. I would have much rather have gone with someone who did not walk away from the game because he burned out.
No, that's different, bro. Because like you can say that about somebody like Bill Cowher. If Bill Cowher says I'm coaching tomorrow, it's going to be 20 teams interviewing him.
Yeah, I was here, especially the football giants. Every one on that goddamn list.
But Bill Cowher was a head coach, not an offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm. Chan Gailey was a head coach.
And he wasn't that great at it.
He just came out of retirement. He came out of the old folks' home. Big time, go ahead.
Hey, don't say nothing about the old people. Look at Wade Phillips. Look at Dick LeBeau, man. Sometimes
The Rams
Rams
ran Wade Phillips out of town. Big time, go ahead, bro.
Them players the old people, the young players keep them young, man. You can't tell me that Dick LeBeau didn't stay young because Dick LeBeau stayed young because he was coaching.
I'm not hating on him because of his age.
He came cheap.
I'm not hating on him because of his age. I'm saying he done walked away from the game. Yeah. Dick LeBeau has stayed in the game the entirety of his career.
Yeah, and remember he was working for Steelers Bengals. Go ahead, Big Time. Big Time. You guys, mic on. All right.
No, I agree with Havoc wholeheartedly and ball game. You know, we don't know yet. It's way too soon, but you know, we should have. At the end of the day, we get a coach that's been out for some time, and there must have been something special there that Flores or the front office seen. Because if not, then we should definitely went with somebody else.
Facts. I agree.
When he came back to be your OC.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not necessarily a bad move. I mean, I don't think Flores.
What's up, bro? Come up here.
I don't think Flores need to be concerned with the offense anyway. He needs somebody that he could trust, and if he felt like Gailey was that dude, I mean, he needs to be working on the defense.
Yeah, I think for me personally, I wish Jim Caldwell was still around.
Yeah,
I wish he was still in the building because.
Tell me about it.
I think Jim Caldwell. With his not just his head coaching experience, but I think just in general, just the respect he gets. I think he could have been able to connect everything together and make everything.
Coach that can cuss, bro. I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. Caldwell got my respect.
Jim Caldwell does that. Jim Caldwell will give you that.
He's like a Tony Dungy. He don't really talk. You don't ever see him yelling. You don't see him bursting blood.
That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right.
You talking about the same Jim Caldwell that Coach Payton, the same Jim Caldwell that Coach Stafford?
Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Jim Caldwell will get in your ass, boy. Like,
he will, but
he's not going to scream in your face. Like, I need a coach that's going to get in your face like Gruden.
Well,
go ahead, Big Time.
I need a Parcells. I need a type of motherfucker.
A guy who I saw as a Dolphin fan for the first 25 years, especially the first, let's say, 15 years. A hard-ass Don Shula vet. And back in those days, they were days. And if he didn't like what he saw, these motherfuckers are running through a goddamn thunderstorm. And that's a fact.
I know Parcells did that. And what about your boy? I know people are going to kill me for this, but Jimmy Johnson.
Well, I love Jimmy Johnson.
I like Jimmy Johnson. Should have never fired him.
Well, he held those balls in check. I know they won one more with the dude from Oklahoma.
Barry Switzer.
Yeah.
Barry Switzer. But I mean, Troy Aikman used to say, "Man, that accountability, that toughness that Jimmy Johnson brought, we missed it so much."
Also, Jimmy Johnson, man, he had some drafts.
Vision, welcome to the panel.
He had some high, like to my knowledge, the only players that within the past 25 years considered Hall of Famers were drafted by Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson.
Well, that's because he knew the players coming out. Like he was. You got to understand, he recruited a lot of those dudes.
Just like Pete Carroll.
Well, no. He was a coach for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, but he recruited
during that
a lot
time
of kids
period
he had in college. Just like Pete Carroll did in
But
Seattle.
he was well out of college by the time he made it to Miami.
No, he wasn't.
But see, the only thing that happened in Miami was that Marino aged out. If Marino would have been 5 years younger, that wouldn't have happened like that in Miami. He probably would have went to the playoffs and lost in the wild card.
I always said this, Dusty, and I want all you Dolphin guys up here to listen to what I'm about to say. The day the Dolphin franchise went down was the day in Cleveland when Marino tore his Achilles. He was never the same guy, ever.
Yeah, I mean, I've only seen the hobbled Marino. I didn't see this. See? I didn't see the '80s Marino. I only saw Marino with the knee braces.
Oh, it was beautiful.
I seen it on ESPN Classic. I'm a youngster myself.
Yeah, me too. To be honest.
Good time. What you guys say about Marino?
No,
I say Marino's the best. I say Marino's the most talented to ever do it. And I'm a Raider fan. I have no connection to y'all.
I'm a Jets fan, and I hate the Dolphins, and he's the most naturally gifted quarterback. and then next would be Aaron Rodgers. But he's the most naturally gifted.
I put him above Aaron Rodgers. His arm was way bigger, and he was just
I
as
agree.
accurate.
I agree. I put him way above.
Big time. Go ahead, bro.
No, there's a lot of talented guys out there. Marino.
I'll be right back. By the way, go ahead.
Marino's one of them. I love Marino, but I mean, to sit there and say he was, the best guy I would pick, I don't know if I'd do that, but I do believe he's one of the best.
Well, who's better? Who's more talented at the position than Marino was outside of Mr. Mahomes? Like who what 25-year-old great that you would take over Marino?
I like the 25-year-old little thing that you're talking about, and I would take Marino, but you had tons of guys back then as well as like Elway. Elway was a great quarterback.
Yeah. And Elway wasn't shit. I saw Elway twice.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Okay.
It's not the same, bro. What are you talking about?
Didn't Marino suffer because he always it was like he never had a good defense or his run? Like they never got running backs around.
The only problem Marino had were problems outside of his control. That was it.
The only problem Marino had was that 91 contract was so big they couldn't get what he needed around him.
They didn't get anything. They didn't get what he needed around him in the 80s outside of the wide receivers and the O-line.
I mean, McDuffie and Pryor wasn't all that.
Yeah, I remember they were trying to hype up OJ McDuffie and Tony Martin. I remember those days.
They wasn't all that.
When David Boston came over.
Rondé Gadsden. Rondé Gadsden was later.
Boston was this huge freaking workout dude. I mean, he was not like that. That guy was crazy buff.
You want to talk about steroids?
Yeah.
If you look at his last year, I think it was OU, right? Ohio State.
I seen him when he was in the Chargers. He was like 270 pounds.
Yeah. Go compare that to where he was at Ohio State. You be like, this can't be the same person, bro.
Yeah.
He came out when he came out, he was like 205.
I'll say this in regards to Dan Marino. He threw for over 50 touchdowns in the NFL in the 80s. The rules that are governing the NFL right now, where if you breathe on a guy, it's a penalty. It wasn't like that back in the days when Dick Night Train Lane was out there, controlling the secondary. It was a totally different league. They're out here mugging dudes. They're out here mugging dudes. And he went out there and threw over 50 touchdowns. Well, for 54 touchdowns. And there ain't no one I've seen better than Marino. But
Elway got 2 Super Bowl rings, Miami.
Real quick, Havoc. You talked about
what happened to the defense?
you talked about Burfict. Maybe Burfict was in the wrong era. He should have been in the 80s with Lawrence Taylor and
Burfict would have been just fine playing in the 60s and 70s.
Exactly.
Man, Burfict actually played pretty good for us last year. I didn't want him because I didn't want him to cost us any games, which he didn't. Suspended? He got suspended for the year with that one hit.
Yeah.
But if you look at the tape of what he gave to us, he actually played really good last year.
I mean, he's a good player.
And he's the leader in the locker room. He don't give us no trouble. Like, you know what's fucked up? Like, we Raiders, we could take the most raggediest, we could take the incognitos of the world and make them into a fucking team captain.
Yeah, that's true. And Incognito is a guy. I mean, I don't even know if he can, if they'll let him in Miami International Airport with what happened with Bullygate.
Man, I wasn't mad at him doing the Bullygate shit because at the end of the day, he should have played that. The Jonathan Thomas, he should have played that shit like Dez Bryant. When Roy Williams came up there and like pick up my Patrick, he's like, motherfucker, I ain't here for that.
Well, Jonathan Martin has mental health issues.
Yeah, he's soft. He's like legit.
Yeah. Nigga soft. Like, he's fucking soft, and we need bullies in every locker room.
Oh, yeah, offensive line, you need guys who have resolve, and he doesn't have it.
And I will agree, he does not have the mentality to be. But he also, also Jonathan Martin, since he left the league, he's had a number of run-ins with the law that would indicate to you there is an underlying mental health condition that he either knows or does not know about.
Yep.
Man, a lot of these niggas got mental health issues. A lot of these niggas can't read. They was crack babies, all that shit. That don't mean nothing to me. Like
they all can't overcome it though. They all can't overcome it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let this white boy punk you.
Yeah, but you gotta think about what he also his upbringing. Some people just been blessed physically, right? And they've never had any adversity growing up. Like everything was good. I mean, the kid went to Stanford. I say Stanford's a easy Leon, like you know what I mean? But it's Stanford. You know what I mean? So I mean, he's just you go to Stanford, and they always have good coaching, good O lines, all that shit. And he probably never had to get fucking roughed up. He always went to the parties, the frat parties. Everything was cool. Hey, what's up, brother? All that crap. And they get drunk, get high, F some hoes. Everything was probably good. And then he gets to the NFL. It's like dudes from different backgrounds. Like, man,
I guarantee you, he ain't never met no one like Richie Incognito his whole life.
I don't give a fuck who Richie Incognito is. If I'm Jonathan Martin and Richie Incognito say nigga this and nigga that, you gonna pay this, you gonna pay that, I'd have decked this motherfucker, I'd have knocked his tooth out.
I'll fuck him
Hey.
up.
Oh, we suspended Jonathan Martin for contract or conduct detrimental to the team. Exactly. That's what should have happened.
Well,
yeah, I got a question for you guys. Because you guys talking about the Cowboys, if Jimmy Johnson if they weren't able to sell Herschel Walker, does Jimmy Johnson still coach them to those many Super Bowls?
Nope. That was the best thing he ever did, and that's why
that was
I
a
didn't
hell
have
of a trade.
That's why I didn't have a problem with Houston trading Hopkins, because if you look at the numbers, they couldn't afford to pay him anyway. And then you got Tunsil coming up, then you got Watson coming up, you got to go. I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're investing in Tunsil and Watson, don't you need that wide receiver as part of that package?
They might draft one.
He ain't some wide receiver. He's an all-pro.
Oh yeah,
look, they're okay at wide receiver. They're not good. They're okay. You got Fuller,
Houston?
you got Stills, you got Brandon Cooks, was my little cousin. They're okay.
Yeah, Will Fuller, right?
Yeah, they Will Fuller.
You talking about the Texans?
Yeah. They're okay at receiver. You know, they don't have a big receiver that they need, but they're okay. Now, if you look at the Cardinals, look, my lady is a Niners fan. Them Cardinals, man, they might actually fuck around win a division.
I'm a Jets fan. Congrats this weekend. You guys already got it, but continue. You can start. Sorry, my bad, bro. Continue, man.
I was saying them Cardinals gonna fuck around win the series or win their division.
The Cardinals are kind of stacked, right? They got
good defense.
They got Kyler's been killing it. Fitzgerald's still producing.
Yeah, Kyler in a system that actually works for him.
Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about Fitzgerald, but you got Hopkins, you got Kirk, you got the fast slot boy, you got Isabella, probably the fastest nigga in the league. Like they got. I look at Fitzgerald as just a blocker that's a receiver.
Kirk, what's this guy's name? Kirk something.
Christian Kirk, that's his name.
Kirk, thank you.
Is Patrick Peterson still around, right?
Yeah,
he's still around.
Man, that dude ain't never gonna leave.
Nope.
Him and Fitzgerald,
I would have traded his ass, because if you think about it, when he requested a trade, he ended up testing dirty like a month or two later. They should have traded him before he tested dirty.
But that was yep.
I mean, woulda, coulda, shoulda. The Dolphins shouldn't have given Ndamukong Suh $100 million, but here we are.
Who? The Dolphins.
Here we are. So it is what it is.
You know what? Back to my Raiders, right? When I was watching last week, because when I on my draft board, right, the top two prospects that I had in the whole draft was Derek Brown, Isaiah Simmons. Derek Brown actually looked pretty good.
I mean, I like both of them, but
he looked good when I don't know. I mean, I knew that the fans wanted the fans. I mean, there was no way we was coming out of that draft without a quarterback.
Boy, they would have burned that place down.
Yeah.
If they had the chance to draft Tua and they passed, they would have burned that place down.
Yeah, but Tua may not be the guy, man. Like,
what if y'all took CeeDee Lamb? Kept Rosen.
I mean, he may not, but I think all the evidence points that he will be. That's my opinion. But we got so many things that need to come together. Him being good isn't gonna miraculously bring everything together, in my opinion.
It's not gonna happen. I mean, it'd be like putting Kyle Murray out there in his first year. We're not going to win too many games with him, while people our franchise cheerleaders out there think that we're going to win 10 or 12 games. That's just dreaming right there.
I mean, I think, look, this is why I wish there was a preseason, man, because I wanted to see what he looked like against pros. I've had Tua was the highest rated quarterback coming out to me since the Watson Mahomes draft. Like, there's not that's just my opinion. I'm not a professional, but I had him as the highest rated quarterback since the Watson Mahomes draft.
Hey,
Wow.
Dustin, you follow the draft?
Yeah, I follow. Man, I watch it religiously.
All right,
Wow.
be here draft night next April. Cause I'm gonna do all 3 days. All 3 shows are gonna be on the draft. We'll go pick by pick. Be up here. I'll put you on the panel. Ball game.
Yeah, man.
Havoc and
Yes,
Big
sir.
Time. I have a question for you guys. Where do the Dolphins fandom go? Let's say if they go, I'm being serious about this. If they go 3-13, where do the fandom go?
Nowhere.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They ain't
I
going
gotta
nowhere.
roll with it.
They ain't like, I think the thing with Dolphins fans, they ain't gonna like jump off the ship or nothing.
Do
But
you
boy,
know
they gonna get loud as a motherfucker though.
Do you guys know they did not even come close to selling out the game Sunday?
It's not a surprise.
I mean, COVID. Look,
I'm not
man, this is the
surprised.
thing about Miami, man. And I know I'm speaking out of turn because I ain't a Miami fan. But if y'all go, I don't care if y'all go 2-14. Like, you guys is on the right path. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to just stick it out. You know what I'm saying? Give Flores maybe 2 more years before he go 8-8.
He
You know
got
what
a
I'm saying?
5-year contract, so he's straight.
Yeah,
Hey,
he ain't
Quinte,
worried
Quinte,
about it.
you
like-
think they're winning 7 games, huh? Quinte
I
Riddle?
think, well, in the division that you guys are in, because I got you guys as the second best team in your division, I think you
Wow.
guys can realistically go 6-10, 7-9.
Dude, I don't
There's
see
no
it,
way in
man.
the
6
world
and
we the
10. I
second
don't
best
know,
team.
man. I don't know, man. I just
I
look
don't know.
at Buffalo.
So we're better than the Patriots that just beat us.
Yes.
Wow. I don't know,
Come on
man.
Look, all right, so what's gonna happen in week 6 when Cam Newton fucking busts his elbow up or some goofy shit like that? And they got Jared
Weird.
Stidham out there.
Yeah, they'll probably have him dink and dunk to James White and Sonya Michelle and Rex Burkhead like
Yeah,
that.
it's gonna do what they always do.
Here's a
Okay,
kick.
so
Here's a kick.
so when that happens, so when that happens for 2 quarters, what's gonna happen in the second half when when the defense start clamping in? They don't got no stretch. They have no type of wheels on the outside.
Go ahead, my bad.
The issue is that most people that watch football still think, and they move with the times, right? The Patriots, without a shadow of a doubt, have been successful at what they do because they do it better than anyone else. They have a top 5 run game every damn season.
And
that's only for the last 2 years, man.
What? No, you better look at it. No,
NBA
no.
fan,
the
pop
last
up
4
here, bro. I
years,
saw I
man.
was about to bring you up. NBA fan, get in here.
They gonna run the ball, bro. They gonna run the rock. They gonna run the rock, and they do it on down.
To control the clock. I mean, they're one that I don't know what their time possessions are, but especially when they're playing against a strong team defensively. First of all, they have a top 5 to 10 defense.
I'm telling you, they play old school, traditional, 3 yards in a cloud of dust football. Tom Brady offered them the ability to actually move the ball vertically up the field, but they didn't beat people. The only time they actually aired teams out was when they had Randy Moss on the squad.
Yeah.
They've been trash, slants.
Look, if that's the case, right? If that was the case, why come when Devlin got hurt, they couldn't run?
When who got hurt?
If that was the case, when Devlin got hurt, why couldn't they run the ball?
Devlin.
Yeah, the fullback. Facts.
Because he's the lead blocker. Are you serious? If you got a 248-pound dude coming through, he's your lead blocker. Pat Devlin's one of the best fullbacks to ever do it, bro.
Hey, but if the run game is that good, why you can't run it at the single back?
Oh, no, not if your system is designed around having a lead blocker.
Come on, man. You hear what I'm saying? Like, if the O-line was that good, they could have did that shit out of the single back. But they weren't.
That's a whole different element. I don't know what. I mean, I'm not knocking what you know, but I know without a shadow of a doubt when you add that fullback into the backfield, and you give a guy, you got a guy that's his only mission in life is to blow up the hole and create havoc for the next level. That's huge. Single back offenses are hard because you're relying solely on your offensive line to do all of that grunt work. But when you pull a tight end or you pull an H back into the backfield, all those guys got to do is turn their guys. They don't have to move forward progression up the field because the fullback is providing you a crease. That's his whole job is to provide that crease.
Remember when
Nobody did it better than Pat Devlin over the last couple of years when they was really.
Remember when Omar Kelly said on that stupid crappy that stupid 560 down there when he said that nobody needs a fullback?
That's retarded.
You wait till I get Omar in here. Okay, I'm gonna get him in here. You wait till I get him in here.
If you want an effective run game, you put you a fullback. You put you a real Chandler Cox could be a good
NBA
guy
fan. Get in here.
If we actually committed to actually running some I form and some weak and some strong sets, but we following the trends. We want to spread everybody out and then try to run inside zones, and you know what I'm saying.
Big dog. The only reason why the Patriots was running that ball the way they was those 3 or 4 years was because you had Devlin and you had Gronk. That was it. Let's keep it 1,000. Without Devlin and Gronk, they wouldn't have did that shit.
Bro, they've always ran the ball, even back when they had Corey Dillon.
Corey Dillon, yeah.
Are you serious?
Dillon, man, jeez.
They wasn't running the ball like that,
man.
You're talking about Corey Dillon ran for 1,300 and some yards.
Yeah, they won 2 rings with Corey Dillon.
All right, so after Corey Dillon, who was the next running back to have 1,000 yards after Corey Dillon?
Sonny Michel was a rookie down there.
No, they had
that was 900 and some change. It wasn't 1,000.
That's it.
Right, 20 years later.
Corey Dillon was not 20 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
It feels like it was 2003,
2005, 15 years later.
They had another dude in Drudge. I can't remember his fucking name.
They've always had a run game.
Yeah.
Man, no, they did. Brady was throwing the ball 50 times a game for like 12 years.
No, dude, they always had a run game. Blount.
What is this dude talking about?
I don't know if that's true.
Not Lloyd Malloy, whatever.
The Patriots have consistently run some of the heaviest sets in the league.
Yeah.
For the longest time.
Well, with like 3-4 running backs.
I mean, you're talking about all the tight ends and extra tackle.
That stuff and concepts come from them. That stuff from them.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody know how you put the wrenches to guys?
Or what you got to do is you got to tap on them in the chat, OG, and just make them a moderator. You got to actually go into the chat and tap their name, and it'll have an option saying make them a moderator.
Oh, okay. I know what you see with the plus button, right? Or the free ones on the side.
Right.
The free on the side. Okay, I'm gonna start making all you guys mods.
Good looking, big dog.
Yeah,
but I can't vibe with that, man. The Patriots only been running the ball maybe the last 3 or 4 years, man.
Oh, that's not true, bro.
That's not true.
They've been running this whole dynasty. They've been running.
All right, so before Sonny Michel, I just give him the 50 yards he needed to get 1,000, right? Before Sonny Michel, who was the last nigga that had 1,000 yards?
Is it Blount?
If you gotta go back to Dillon, that's 15 years ago.
No. Hold up. So,
as far as I've known,
really,
because they've had James White now, but before James White, they had Kevin Falk. They had Kevin Falk. They've always done it by committee. Corey Dillon was their last 1,000-yard back because he was the last back that demanded to be a 3-down back. Kevin Falk's been there forever.
Yeah, them dudes they've been a running back by committee forever.
And then James White took Kevin Falk's job.
You said 1,000 yards, right?
Right. Who was the last 1,000 yards before
LeGarrette Blount had that?
LeGarrette Blount did.
Yep.
LeGarrette Blount did.
There it goes.
That was the year that they beat the Seahawks. That's 2014, 2016. He came back. Pittsburgh couldn't take him, so they put him back on New England. Facts.
There it goes.
Hey, again, how you make
Blount.
a guy a moderator again?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to type their name in the chat.
What's his name? They had Antoine Smith back in the day, like early 2000s. They had Antoine Smith.
Yeah, they did. 2001 Super Bowl. Yep.
Yeah, like they have consistently dedicated to not just running the ball, a power running power.
Quinte Little makes a good point. Remember Green Ellis?
Garbage.
No. No.
Yeah, but he did run for 1,000.
Who was the last running back that made the Pro Bowl from the Patriots?
But what does that have to do with? You don't have to be a Pro Bowler to be efficient.
I'm just saying,
that's what they do, though. They're going to average. Listen, they're going to average at best. They're going to average as much as they run the ball more than most teams' offenses get.
I mean, if you look at it, We've had more Pro Bowl running backs probably than the Patriots have. I would trade it all in for what they've had the past 20 years.
You better know it.
I trade it all in. You can have Jay Ajayi, you can have Ricky Williams, you can have it all.
Got going on up there,
for the past 20 years of New England.
But see, this is the thing with the Patriots, man. The running backs do get a lot of work, but it ain't like handing the ball off. A lot of times they catching 6, 8, 9 balls a game, and they might
do that too.
They might catch 8 balls for 55 yards or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's an extension of the running game. Is that little out the backfield, that short passing game? It's an extension of the running game. That's why Tom Brady.
So you call that running game?
Yeah,
it's an extension of
the running game.
It's an extension of the running game, is what I'm saying. Just like Wes Welker when he was running, it's with Julian Edelman. That's their job. They're all that. That's an extension of the running game. That just goes to show the commitment they have to controlling the ball, controlling the clock. Because particularly their dynasty years, when you got a guy like Tom Brady not making mistakes,
listen, bro,
what else do you need to do? You winning games.
By the way, by tomorrow night, I have all you guys. When you come back by tomorrow afternoon, I have all you guys back as mods.
But let me just say this, Mace. Let me say this before, because I gotta leave because I'm gonna start making dinner real soon.
Okay, kid.
I appreciate the opportunity to come on here as always. You've always been a stand-up guy, Mace, since I've known you in the chat, and I appreciate you bringing me on.
Hey, kid, remember, come back tomorrow. I'm going to do a whole
Stop calling me kid, bro. I'm like 36.
I'm not young. I'm
36 and I'm married. Like,
but young man, I just told you earlier, I saw the Super Bowls when they won.
True.
Think about that.
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
That being said, I
young
appreciate
man.
it.
Okay, I'll call you young man. Remember, this is your platform. You with me, okay?
I mean, like I said, I appreciate the opportunity, bro. You know what I mean?
I love you, bro. Have a good night. And,
have a good night to everyone.
Me, man.
Right.
Thank you for coming.
Everyone on the panel, have a good night.
You
Take
too,
it
bro.
easy, big dog.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 1:00.
That's what's up. So the Patriots threw last year for 3,961 yards, 25 touchdowns.
Yep.
They ran the ball last year for 1,703 with 17 touchdowns. That's 2019. Their offense was 7th in the league, and their defense was number 1. And that's how that's how they beat you. They're gonna have a top 10. They're gonna have at least a top 5 defense every year.
It wasn't always like that, man.
Tom Brady has lost his
defense wasn't shit.
Yeah, Tom Brady lost his deep ball accuracy like that like a while ago. They've been dinking and dunking for years. That's why when Jimmy Garoppolo came, Belichick was happy because all right, I can restart the dynasty. And then stupid ass Kraft, he kept him. Stupid ass Kraft kept him. Is like, now I'm gonna keep Brady, and like, look where Brady is now. Why do you think Brady? I know it's one game, but why do you think Brady looks so bad with all those intermediate deep route receivers last week? He don't got the dink and dunk system like they got with the Patriots. I know they got Leonard Fournette to catch out the backfield. I know they got Ronald Jones, but it's different. Sony Michel and what's your boy? Sony Michel, James White, Rex Burkhead. They just the Patriots blocking scheme is just it's almost unbeatable with some regards.
It is.
Don't you have a quarterback that could kind of throw space out the floor? I mean, Cam Newton's gonna be interesting because he's not he's not a Patriots quarterback, not at all.
2018, they had 4,258 yards passing, 29 touchdowns with 2,037 yards on the ground and 18 touchdowns. I'm telling you, man, they're gonna run the rock.
Yeah, they run the rock, bro.
Because of the cold weather.
Cold dirty.
I am not high on Cam Newton, y'all. I know that the Patriots gonna use him the best way that anybody's ever used him, and they're gonna let Cam be Cam, but they can't win a Super Bowl with Cam at quarterback. They're not.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, they can.
I got money on it.
I think the Patriots system is anti-Cam, man. You got to be precise. You got to be good with timing. And Cam Newton is give me a safety blanket. Give me a Jimmy Olsen. You know what I mean?
And Cam Newton, look, Belichick need to tell that nigga, you need to stop wearing all them flexible ass clothes, running around here looking like Westbrook.
Well, you already see it.
2017, 44-18, 32 passing touchdowns, 1,889 yards rushing with 16 touchdowns. Tell you, man, that's what they do. They run the rock.
I also think Belichick is using this to kind of, because I think he wants to expand his game to where if he has to get a quarterback, that has to do is he can run RPOs, have a more of a mobile quarterback, and not just run out the pocket mobile, but you know what I mean, implement. Because if you had the same system if you could somehow implement that RPO system they got with Baltimore, where they got those 3 or whatever running backs or 2 running backs.
Bro, right? He was sick when he couldn't keep. And Kraft made him get rid of Garoppolo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. That Garoppolo, bro. I watched when they were talking about draft prospects. I went and watched some Eastern Kentucky film, and I said, I know the Jets are going to get him because the Jets are just dumb. But I was praying that he wasn't going to go to the Patriots. I had a sick feeling this dude was going to go to Patriots, and lo and behold, I think he looked better with the Patriots than he does now with the 49ers.
49ers, yeah.
And they got more weapons with the 49ers.
See, what I'm curious about is why he only took the second round pick from the Niners when I heard that there was another team from the African grapevine and offered him a first and a fourth for Garoppolo.
Okay, I think Bill actually was in his feelings on some bullshit, trying to get back at him. You know,
he was pissed. He did not. And they picked Brady. If I watch Patriots games, bro, I watch so many of these stupid Patriots games. I hate them, and you could just see Brady. Like the reason why we even know some of these running backs. I mean, they always had a running game, but I think their running tactic, dink and dunk, hasn't looked as it looked crazy prolific as Brady's arm went down. And when he got Jimmy Garoppolo, bro, I'm telling you, he was giddy in terms of like his demeanor. I mean, he doesn't smile or anything, but it was a different feeling, right?
Right.
And he was going to restart that dynasty. I thought he was going to leave this year. It would have been better, but I guess he doesn't want to.
Well, now I think it's one of them situations where both of them, ego-wise, now got to prove that they can do it without each other.
Yeah, I just don't think that
factor. There's still that factor. I mean, I believe that 100%. Like everybody has tied them to each other in terms of one couldn't do it without the other. So if Tampa Bay, if Brady can't get Tampa Bay to some level of success past what Jameis did, then what's that saying about what he had going on over there with Belichick? They're gonna say, well, shit, he couldn't do it without Belichick. But if Belichick can pull off getting into the playoffs and making a run with this Patriots team, shit, you gotta call him the GOAT.
Whoa.
He already that.
Hey, whoa.
He already that. You can hate it all you want, but who won more than Bill?
Spy cam, bro.
No, I'm talking who's won more than Bill?
What y'all got? What y'all trying to talk about? Come on, man. Y'all gonna sit and tell me Spygate ish wasn't real, man?
It don't matter, man. But who won more than Bill? Listen, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Oh, all right.
That's how I coached. 17 years. That's how we coached. Shit, whenever we had to play Modern Day, we had to play St. John Bosco, then you cheat.
You can see all your kids with freaking big steroid arms and come on, bro.
Nah, I ain't talking about like that.
I know.
Like, you slide a couple $100 to the cheerleaders to take the quarterback out.
By the way, I will be doing a video.
Hell yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'll be doing a video next week.
Yeah, I did it.
Why are there cheerleaders in sports? That will be next week. Be looking forward to that.
It's a very old school. There's no benefit to. This might sound sexist. I know people might kill me.
Come up, bro.
When it comes to sports, especially certain sports, you see it nowadays in ESPN. It's like I don't need to see Molly care. I don't need to see female commentators who don't know the sport. Like I don't care about a pretty face when I'm watching sports. I watch porn to see you women. You know what I mean? Like I don't care to see a freaking Michelle Beadle.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Like, I know people. Oh, that's so. But it's like when you watch these women. First of all, a lot of them they wear something sexy, but then they'll get mad at men for acknowledging a woman's sexiness, which is I'm just like confused. I'm like, you come to the job butt naked and you don't want me to? Your breasts are out and you're mad that I'm looking at your breasts. So it's like, let me just watch these dudes throw the football and I can watch you later. Just watch them play.
I will say this, man. There are women who are fans of the game and they know the game probably better. Like, for example, like my lady.
You trying to get lucky tonight.
Hold on. My lady, she's a Niners fan. She knows every player on her roster.
But, bro, I didn't say that. Bro, listen to what I'm saying. I said I'm not talking about women not knowing the stuff. I'm talking about within the sports, like media, where they're half naked. Oh, go ahead. Because you're talking about cheerleaders. I'm saying.
My bad. I thought you were talking about Molly Karam because she don't know shit.
Oh yeah, no. But I'm saying that she's there because she's seen as pretty first and foremost, right? But she don't know shit. Well, I mean, she not pretty than me. I mean, she ain't got no body, but I want to go deep into that. But she got like a square SpongeBob SquarePants kind of body. But anyway, I ain't trying to shut up. I'm just saying, is like, if you don't know your sports, my favorite writer, you talking about my favorite writer is Jenny Vrentas. She works for Sports Illustrated. She used to write for the Jets, and then she wrote for the Giants. And I think she's better than Mel, what's name's out there. So if she was on TV and she saw my sports, I have no problem with it. But come on, bro. I got to watch these veteran players get only 5 seconds to say something. And some chick is like, oh my gosh, LeBron, hey! It's like, oh.
I mean, but let's keep it real. I agree with you, big dog, but let's keep it real. When Pam Oliver was on TV with that fucked up wig, we was all talking shit.
Yeah, my mother.
But you know why though? I think it's like, but think about it. Can you remember the last time Pam Oliver broke down a 4-3 defense and why the middle linebacker? Why Antonio Pierce back in the day was so vital to the. I mean, she didn't say anything. It's like, all right, so if you're gonna be on TV and not know your ish, I'm gonna make fun of you.
You know what's fucked up, bro? I can't think of a bitch on TV who can actually break down a 3-4 defense.
I told. Okay, because you brought up your wife, and I ain't itching on your wife. If your wife knows football, I would not mind. I don't. As long as you know the sport, I don't mind listening to you.
Boy,
bro,
I'm gonna have a good video on Tuesday about this.
Yeah, they few and far between, but I just happen to be with one, and it's respectable because, like I said, most men don't know every player on their roster.
True.
Most guys I deal with don't know.
Ball game. Your wife knows the game too.
Hell yeah, my wife.
She knows the game.
My wife was on the mud, man, with me when my son started playing and shit. She picked it up too. She ain't give a shit about football prior to my boys playing, but when they started playing in Little League ball, yeah, she went to the courts.
I will say women can get very passionate about it.
She sat up every night. She sat up many a night with me.
Once children get involved, they get very passionate.
I couldn't date a woman that's a sports fan. I couldn't do it.
Why you say that?
see, I'm a Raider. She a Niner.
I like my women to be the opposite of me.
I'm a Raider. She's a Niner, and that was a point of contention for a long time, and it still is a point to where like she's throwing away baby clothes if I bring home some Raider shit.
Well, emotion is the same thing. Anger's the same thing as love.
That's the same. It's the same energy, just on different sides of the spectrum. So
right. NBA fan, welcome to the panel, buddy.
I'm not going back home and reading books. I mean,
you'll be on mine tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
That same passion is always going to be there. So I mean, that's beautiful. At least wife didn't cut you before she met you or something.
I'm gonna tell you where the respect came from because when I first met her, she was actually recording the 3rd day of the draft.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll get back to that. My woman gotta be baking cookies. Baking cookies for me. I better have my meal. I better have dinner on the table at 5 o'clock.
The caveman right here and shit. Listen to the caveman.
And she better know how to make some pork chops. I can tell you that.
Mace, you got. Hey man, the caveman.
But you might, but Mace, I'm telling you, a lot of these, the ones who actually like it, you find some down south or Midwest one. She likes football. She probably could cook. Probably could barbecue just as well. I mean, you might get the package, man.
I'm like Mace, man. I gotta have that too. You know what I'm saying? I gotta agree with Mace on that. You dig what I'm saying? It's just nice to not have somebody talking to you when you're watching the game.
Like, that's also true. That's a good point.
I'm gonna tell you this, and y'all can take this however you want to take it. But when I sit around on Sundays, in my man cave, and my wife walk in. And I'm watching the game, and all she got on is that jersey, and I know ain't nothing else under that motherfucker. She's sitting right there watching the game, talking about the fucking what's happening on the screen. Just as much as I do, halftime in my motherfucking man cave is all fireworks, goddamn.
That's very true. But you know that she's being selfish, right? Because she could have won it any other day of the week and done the same thing. She knows your football is your religion.
No, I ain't saying she don't. I'm just saying though, there's just something different about that jersey. The rest of the week ain't a sheen in the jersey.
Hey Mace, that's ball games cookies right there, man.
Yeah, not me, bro. I mean, with me, when it's football Sundays, if I was dating a woman, I'll give her some cash, tell her go to the mall, go shopping, leave me alone.
Oh wow,
See,
yeah. Wow.
see, this is what I'm dealing with here, right? See, we got Comcast internet, right? But she insists on having Direct TV because they got the Sunday ticket. So
Yeah.
And they have the pre and post game shows.
And it's an extra $100 a month because she won't watch the Sunday ticket.
Yeah.
You love that. If that's your wife, Dusty, she loves you, bro, and you love her for doing that. Because when I had Direct TV, okay, the woman I was dating, she dumped me, bro. She said, "What's the choice? Direct TV with the sports or me?" I said, "Goodbye." Get lost.
The only thing I wish is that she was a Raider fan, man. That's the only thing I wish. If she was a Raider fan, I'd be in paradise.
I mean, my boy's wife is a diehard Raider fan, bro. Seriously.
Aren't all Raiders diehards?
Bro.
Yeah, I think all Raider fans. You can't be because they got tough female fans too.
Man,
the Dolphins got some beautiful female fans.
I took my son.
Dolphins. I mean, Miami just got beautiful women. Period. I mean,
of course they do.
When I was in Cali, I took my sons to a Dolphins Raiders game.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
When I tell you, man, when I tell you that shit was one of the craziest experiences of my life. Like they go when I tell you, motherfucker, the Raider fans go all in.
They do.
Raider. And you know who else is like that? The Browns.
Yeah, Browns are diehard too.
The Browns is like that. In all seriousness, goes all in. What you call it too? Green Bay fan, bro.
Yep.
This dude was talking shit in the stands, man, about 2 rows behind us, and he was a Dolphin fan. They kept telling him to shut the fuck up. He wouldn't shut up,
baby. That's right.
Man.
That's right, Dusty Tequila.
They put it on.
The Browns just had a fight in a 10% filled up stadium. They just had to break up Browns fans who were fighting against each other. They just had the last game.
I love this point 72 logo I put up. On football Sunday, my wife don't fuck with me, period. It's my Sunday off season. It's her Sunday. Absolutely correct, brother. Right on, baby.
Yep. That's it. Yeah, I'll be married next year, November 12th. I'll be married.
Congratulations,
30 years.
buddy.
Congrats, bro.
That shit don't fly.
I'm not married, but I got lucky.
Who said that, Dusty?
Yeah, I said I'm not. Me and my lady ain't married, but I did get lucky.
Good for you, my brother. Serious. In all seriousness, if you and your lady are good, for any of you guys in this room, God bless you. Okay, but like I tell whoever woman dates me, I tell them up front. Okay, you go in there. There's a 50-inch TV in there. Leave me alone in here because I don't watch TV. I get my scores off the internet. Okay, leave me alone. That's what I tell the women. Go away.
It's one Sunday or one day out the week. Just
there you go.
One day out the week. Just give me one day. And the best women know. Look, if I give my husband whatever that time to do whatever, he's gonna come back after all that shit is done, and he's gonna cater. That's man. You don't gotta. I mean, look, I understand the wife she walks around. I'm like, all right, come on, fair enough. But that's just evil because she's like, all right. At the very least, I'm always gonna be on top.
I don't give a damn.
You better than me, bro. I don't want my lady walking around naked while I'm watching the damn game. That's just me. Like when I want to fuck, I'm a fuck. Not right now.
I have, guys. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna get scolded for this. I've had women that I used to parade around my house in lingerie. I would throw them out. I said, "Go, just go. I don't want to see that. I'm fixed on my game right now. Leave me alone." Miami 305 congratulates ball game on his next year's 30 years, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Finn's logo.
Manipulating you, Mace.
Who's congratulating me? Anybody congratulating me for what?
No. What I said was she was manipulating you, Mace.
Oh yeah, I got her out of the house, bro. I'm still an asshole, bro.
Manipulation.
I'm 20 years back. The rule I had before I got married. Good man, 72 logo. That's right, good man. Okay, let me put this one up. My girl hates cigar. No one cares. 305. No one cares about cigars. Let me get back to seriousness. I will do that video next week. Why are cheerleaders in professional sports? Women shouldn't be dancing and distracting. Okay. They should be in the kitchen making
Mace,
Slippery slope,
sex sells, Mace. I mean, shoot.
No comment.
Watching TV, you get all that. You get all that, man.
The sex don't really sell like that, and like no one cares anymore because
guys, I can have 3 scantily clad women right here, right now.
Yeah, like if I'm watching the game,
I will call the police on them for indecent exposure. NBA fan, could you come up, please?
Even Jet, I mean, my Jets suck, but still, if I had it's like, all right, come on. Like my emotions are all over the place to me to be preoccupied for something I could get later.
No women. You hear what I said last night at the ending, right, guys? Who was here?
I know you're a psycho for that. No,
I will say that again tonight, later on tonight.
When I used to sit up, listen. When I was at St. Bonaventure High School, man, I used to sit up to 11:30, 12 o'clock at night watching film, building my defensive game plans. My wife was sitting right there. My wife was sitting right there with me.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
No. You know what? In all actuality, she was the best set of eyes I had because I couldn't, like she caught stuff that my other coaches didn't catch. So
72 Finn's logo. I'll wait to halftime if she wants a quickie. God bless you, bro.
The problem that I have with women in the game, and my lady gonna be mad at this, but why the fuck is there women coaches in the NFL?
I don't understand, and I get so pissed, bro. Why is it that's like an accomplishment, but you're not like, bro? If you want it, this thing I hate. This is a cat mouse shit. They want to be involved in men's shit. Period. You have the WNBA that women can make hot if they support it. There are more women that watch the WNBA than fucking or watch male NBA versus W. Come on, man. It's like, why do you want to be? You can't lead. Women cannot lead men. I'm sorry.
Man, check this out, big dog. All right, check this out, big dog. All right, I'm gonna give you 3 examples. Okay, you got Becky Hammond with the Spurs.
She should have been coaching already.
Listen, when Greg Popovich dipped out, why was Tim Duncan coaching and not her?
Thank you.
Okay. Number 2, you got the lady from the San Francisco Niners. Now, this is my thing. Bitch, you never played. Not even in the lingerie league.
She's an assistant physical.
I don't give a fuck. You've never played.
Commercials. Or they put on
you can't even be like. You can't even bench with your players bench.
Exactly. Hey, bro. When they'll put on the Super Bowl commercial last year, I'm like, what did she accomplish? I'm like, who the fuck? Hold up. I said, wait, is she in the room with Shanahan?
Let me ask you a question. So we'll cut a pass for a coach that's never played the game, but we can't or a male coach but we can't do it for a woman.
The thing about that. But you know why? Because we marginalize what coaches. First of all, there are men who I have an issue with guys who've never played or don't have that. Like they weren't the guys. Like they weren't the Belichick. Well, Belichick did play, but I think it's in college, whatever. But you know what I mean?
A backup.
If you're ingrained in the game somehow, but if you're just there as like a token. You know what I mean? Put like this: if Cheryl Miller wanted to if Pat Summitt, God rest her soul, if she wanted to try to coach like a male college basketball team, or whatever, and try, that's one thing. But you talk about Becky Hammond, and all she has to name is fucking Summer League. Come on, bro, stop.
No, and I'm gonna tell you,
women cannot lead men. If you're not,
I'm gonna tell you something. If there was one woman that could coach, I'm gonna say 2. It would be either Cynthia Cooper or Cheryl Miller. But I'll say this: that's only basketball. With football, it's not happening. But if you look at if you look at the WNBA and women's college, who's the best coaches? Bill Laimbeer, Aureliamo, whatever the fuck his name is.
No,
Gino Auriemma.
Auriemma.
UConn. Or is it UConn? Yeah.
And Laimbeer.
He's right. It's true. Yeah, Laimbeer coaching the WNBA and
got rings.
Auriemma is still with UConn.
You know why?
Come on up. I'll send the link.
I think why is because in such an emotional sport, a lot of times it comes down to execution. What execution needs is logic and reasoning, right? No. And that's not to say that women aren't capable of it. I just feel like when it comes to a man, it just comes off a lot different. When you could be that calm during a storm, you could direct your troops. It just comes off different from a guy and a woman. It does. I'm sorry.
You gotta look. This is the thing. You gotta have a skill set. Right? Like, what the fuck? All right. So let's say you're Rebecca Lobo. You could teach a forward some low post moves, right? If you're fucking Diana Taurasi, you could teach a point guard how to do some shit. Like, because they were both good enough in what they did to be able to coach men on how to do that. But to actually
there's an element of athleticism that women don't have. right? And they'll never have just because testosterone. It is what it is.
I agree with you, but Diana Taurasi still has a skill set that she could teach men. Let's just keep it real. I just don't think that they possess.
What's the skill set? What's the skill set?
Did you
come back to that? NBA fans, since we're talking basketball, WNBA, go ahead, talk about this.
Diana Taurasi at UConn, of course. The big
NBA Diana Taurasi can teach a skill set to a young player.
Okay, what is it? Trapping somebody on the hips? Like, what? I'm trying to understand. What? I'm not even trying to hate. I'm legit asking. What is it that
she's a floor general.
Okay, so I'm asking, what can she teach as a floor general? You keep saying all these accolades. I'm asking you, what can she teach?
That pass was insane.
I think she could teach just how to run the point guard position. I think that there ain't
enough qualified men to do that.
There are qualified men. I'm not saying that she's more qualified than any man. I'm just saying there's very few women who actually have a skill set that they can actually teach men. And that's really just with basketball, because in football, you only have the lingerie football league. So what can
which was actually excellent. If you guys actually watch it, it was excellent. It's an excellent league.
They need to do with the WNBA, and they need to lower the courts like 1.5 feet.
Yeah, they trying to make the lingerie league. If we weren't in such a woke society, the lingerie league would kill it, because those women can actually play. I'm not talking about this is cute. They can throw. I mean, obviously the
look. The last thing I need to see is women parading around in skimpy panties and bra and playing.
I don't mind that.
That's the last thing I need to see.
I don't mind that. There's one chick there who got big ass.
It is true they have a lot of talent, but I have a problem watching it.
You've been watching, my friend?
Why wouldn't you? Look at what you're watching. The problem is that when I'm watching, I see a hit and they go, "Oh my gosh, that she got hit," but then when they bend over, go, "Oh my gosh, what the fuck am I watching?"
NBA fan comment, please.
There's one white chick.
Yeah.
Like the Atlanta team, whatever.
Go ahead, NBA fan.
Shout out to everybody on the panel. So I just had a question for everybody. It was just basically about, do y'all see like any tangible like benefits from having women involved at the workplace as a man?
It doesn't take a whole lot to really cook.
I can't hear you. You have like someone playing in the background.
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Football, because of the level that we have.
I'm gonna come back out.
You can.
All right.
Diagnose play.
His question was, do we have a problem with basically women in sports?
And wanting to learn from a woman, that's the problem.
Oh, okay. I know who's talking back there.
My bad, big dog. My
it's
lady
okay. We'll let your girlfriend rock, bro.
Well, no. I asked her what she thought about it, and she said that there are women that can coach, but this is the question: are the men able to actually accept female leadership?
My answer is yes, if she played the game, like a Becky Hammond. She can get a locker room, especially, I'll give you an example. If she was coaching Portland, she would do very well, because the two alpha dogs in the team, McCollum and Lillard, will listen to her, because she played point guard in the WNBA. Now, if she was on a team, let's say like New York Knicks, it'd be a disaster. And you guys got a comment about that?
I actually think Becky would do good in Portland.
I will too. Yes,
I just think it's a knock on her that when Popovich went down, she didn't coach and she was next in line. I think that's a knock on her leadership.
NBA fan, what you think about that?
I didn't hear anything he did.
All right, I'll tell you what the question is. Do you think Becky Hammond can command respect in the locker room in the NBA if she was an NBA coach?
Potentially, but I wouldn't choose her as a coach. There's too many qualified males who, would do a better job. But honestly, I had a question for like the whole panel. So like, do y'all see any or do you, if you look at the cost benefit analysis, do you guys see it as a positive to have women in the workplace, period, with men?
No, hell's no. Matter of fact, I tell young men that when you're in the workplace, totally ignore women because they're a problem. Okay? Now you see certain women, and we're not going to get into ethnic group, twerking at the workplace, in the corporate workplace now. It's on video. I saw it on YouTube a couple of times. No.
Yeah, that's not even. Yeah, that probably that's an extreme. But then a lot of these bitches just be lying, and there's like that whole sexual assault thing. Like
I totally agree.
There's just no. That's what I'm saying. There's just no point of even like thinking about having a female coach in terms of like how it would affect men.
If I own my own company, I could promise you one thing: there'll be no women at the company, and if there are, they'll be over 60.
Hold up. Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Mace.
They'll be over 60 years old because no one cares about old hacks. Okay?
See, this is the thing, big dog. Like, I do think that Becky Hammon has a skill set that can be taught, but if we look at the logistics of this shit, like, do you really, like, if you was a player, would you want a bitch in your locker room while you taking a shower?
No, of course not. The last thing I want is a woman in my shower. Another thing I don't like is women's panties hanging up in my shower rod.
Yeah. So what do you think is the difference between a woman being in a shower full of men and maybe like a Gino Auriemma or a Bill Laimbeer? What's the difference?
There is no difference.
Why? Because they both coaching women. For Gino and Bill and not so much for Becky Hammon?
Because people know who both of them are. And if you want me to get deep into it, and I will, Gino can't handle coaching men. I'll tell you that right now. If Gino Auriemma, who brags, I can coach in the NBA, bullshit. You know why? Because if I was an NBA star player, and that motherfucker was my coach, it has nothing to do with race, by the way, big time. I would say, motherfucker, you coach girls. You don't coach men.
But basketball is all about fundamentals, though.
I don't care about the fundamentals. That man cannot coach me.
But look at Bill Laimbeer. He's the bad boy.
Because he's a man and he won rings and we know who he is.
He's a made man.
Exactly.
He was a bad boy. He was there with Rick Mahorn beating motherfuckers up.
I don't think any of that has anything to do with a person's knowledge of the game and being able to coach.
But we underestimate. Sorry. Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying we underestimate the power that comes from a man's voice. First of all, in the NBA, not to make this social, I'm not going to do that. But a lot of these guys, unfortunately, they come from situations where they didn't have that father figure. That's why back in the day, you had coaches that they could speak to a certain player the way that a father would, and certain players will run through the wall for some of these coaches. You know what I mean? Now, and again, there's nothing wrong. I'm not saying anything bad about women, but again, male leadership and female leadership are two different things. When I'm on the floor, when I'm on a court, when I'm at war, when I'm in war, I want to hear a voice that sounds like me. And even just having another man talking to me who may not have been a soldier like me, just him talking, if he comes with logic, rationale, and there's people that validate him, it comes off differently than a woman talking to me about this and that. And it's like, even if, look, and again, I'm not issuing on Becky Hammon. The WNBA players have better fundamentals because they don't have the athleticism. That's fair. Those girls can ball.
My best commanding officers in my 22 years of being in the Navy were women.
You said what? Say it again.
My best commanding officers of my 22 years when I went, I saw combat 4 times when I went overseas. My best commanding officers were women.
Why is that?
Because they were fearless. And they were able to, at points, they led from the front. They didn't have no ego about them. They just wanted to make sure that we all got home and that there was the plan was in place and that it was executed to the best we could fucking fulfill it.
How many women?
3.
How many female commanding officers did you have, my brother? 3?
Yep.
Shit. That ain't no coincidence.
At the end of the day, like, women, like, they have to lower the requirements for women to even be allowed into the military.
That's true.
And then before you talking about motherfucker to rise all the way to being fucking captain. I mean,
no, they're saying the same shit for like Marines, right? There was that.
Hold up, real quick. Getting a 300 on the PT test as a woman is barely not even passing for a man. So at a certain point, they can't relate physically, or they can't compete physically with what they want the status quo or baseline physical fitness to be.
I really didn't give 2 shits about her physical. Actually, I gave a fuck about how she was in turn. Because physically, I could fucking we all had to fucking carry pretty much the same weight. I was more concerned about the logistics of things, and because I knew what my job was, I just needed her. I just needed all my commanding officers to get the fuck out of my way.
Dusty getting nice and
yeah, but then you're not talking about, and I'm not downplaying nothing you do. You did.
But they were great. They were great motivators. They were great
leaders. But you never in war, right? But you were never
Oh.
in war, right?
Oh, me?
I'm saying you, like personally, I'm just saying you like. Do you think that if you were in wartime, right, and do you think that they would show the same in battle? Because I've heard of stories where female commanders, whatever, purposely get pregnant so they wouldn't have to do basically have to continue active duty.
My last two actually had 4 kids, and they left them motherfuckers as fast as anything else to get ready to go. They ain't have no problems. They ain't no problems with that shit. They left their husbands at home.
Well, then you're an exception because it's definitely an issue in the armed forces, especially in the Navy, where women will purposely get pregnant so they wouldn't have to do true active duty. And that's I'm saying the women you messing with, not messing with, excuse me, the women you working with, I mean, they're exceptions to the rule.
Yeah, well,
right.
Give them their props. They deserve it.
So here's the thing. Can we agree that like basketball players, like middle school basketball players, are like better than any female who ever walked the earth like today?
Well, you can say high school basketball player. I don't know about.
No, I'm saying.
I don't know about middle school. High school though, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, even with soccer, you had the women's team who lost to the U.S. boys team like 30 something to like nothing. Like it was pathetic. You know what I mean? And it's physically. This is the thing I don't like is like they tried to downplay. Oh, a man could do it. That means I could do it. I mean, for any woman to imply that she could be a leader of men just because she says she could, like, bro, there's so many leaders, so many coaches. Forget even top leaders, coaches who weren't the greatest tacticians, but the way they can rile up the troops.
Life of the gamble. Get up here, bro. Send you the link.
Different. A woman can't rile up the troops the same way. And again, I'm not talking about, I'm just talking about in sports. I'm not talking about army, whatever, where you're getting instruction. First of all, everybody's basically your uniform in the army, first of all. And again, your situation, bro, the one who went to, I forgot, I apologize, I don't know your name.
That's ball game.
Ball game, my bad, bro. Like your situation, that's the exception to the rule. But we downplay the leadership men have, bro. Like, come on, man. Like even some of the best movies you saw, movies you saw men talking. It wasn't tacticians.
Let's send you the link.
Come on, man. This guy's talking to other guys to lead them to get them through. It's like, yo, this guy's been through the trenches, man. All right, F it, man. I'm gonna run through this wall for this dude, man. Women, they just can't inspire.
But it goes both ways, though. Just like there's exceptions to the rule as far as women. Like, but the brother was talking about those exceptional women that he was talking about.
Oh, sorry, bro. I got this. Go ahead, keep talking.
But you also have the other ass niggas like Coach Carl.
Yeah, he's a bitch ass.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what though? But you know what though? Coach Carl was an asshole when he was with the Sonics. Why is it that? And I agree that his coaching stint with the Kings was shit because he was doing some fuckboy shit with DeMarcus Cousins. But why do you think that George Carl and with the Nuggets too? But why do you think that became more of an issue in this period versus back then?
Because back then we don't have the telecommunications we have now. We didn't have the internet as big as it is now. Now you know anything with a push of a button. But
do you think that? But also throughout coaching, right? You have to have softer. You can't just have a straight up tactician like a George Carl who don't really give a damn about your social life, but he's gonna drop the X's and O's. You come to work, y'all both come to work, and y'all both execute. Now George Carl's a piece of shit. 'Cause I remember what he said about Carmelo.
And it was Kenyon Martin.
It was Kenyon Martin.
Damon Lillard. He killed Damon Lillard. NBA fan, what you guys say about that? NBA fan. What do you guys say about George Carl?
Yeah, nothing about George Carl. I mean, I don't really know much about his tenure, where he got this reputation.
Oh, you have anything else to say about the women?
There is no tangible benefits, honestly. There are.
I love it.
The uses of women are limited, bro. They're limited, and for me, as a young guy, I'm not looking for.
Yo, what's good, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
We're good, Pete. Go ahead, NBA fan.
Yeah, it's just strictly sexual at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. The simple fact that I've seen women come into especially my old job. My new job, women are terrible looking, but it's smaller. So my old job, I remember this was one chick, Christina, and I remember she had white chick, big old titties,
And I mean, she would wear dresses. You know, like, I don't know about her curse or not, but she would wear dresses, and it's just like, dogs. Like, you're purposely wearing this shit to gain attention, but she would act like she didn't like it. And she literally, I mean, people were distracted. One of her bosses used to call what's it called? Big Tit Brit? Or
hey, toots.
No, it wasn't. But he wouldn't call to her face. But it was like, all right, he did it behind her, and I'm like, the sexuality she's showing, it's like it's unnecessary. And again, this is the same job that, and this is a different chick who did it. They got one dude fired that they didn't like, right? But they just want him out. And they use the sexual bullshit. They were all at a bar, Ulysses in New York, and everybody knows Stone Street at Ulysses. He's married with children, by the way, and he had no attraction to this chick. And I noticed, I used to be all when the basketball league, and he's not one of these creeps or nothing. And she was able to say that he sexually assaulted her when he put his hand around her and another coworker.
Pete, you're next.
And I'm like, yo, they could, like, you know what I mean? That ability to do that in a man's life, I'm just like, and the unnecessary sexuality. Look,
as a black man, the people who do that the most are white bitches by far. You know what I'm saying? A white bitch.
Nah, the black bitch is bad too, man. Let's keep it a buck.
Yes, they are.
The black chicks in HR, the black chicks in HR, they're all Caribbean, and they'll wear like the tightest pants, and their ass be showing.
Of course, that's Caribbean women.
But white women, I'm telling you, they also like to tease, bro. They will wear a shirt. I'm not even talking about shirt. I'm talking about cutoff. Where I'm telling this chick, Christina, I can see you saw the jiggle. You can tell this is like, all right, come on, dude.
Jiggly,
and they were big. I'm not talking about they look little C's. I'm talking about.
But here's what I'm saying. I'm saying like you get fucked over by the clerks the most by a white bitch doing it relative to any other like chick doing
Facts.
it. So that's basically what I'm saying. So yeah,
I got a long story about this, and I'll elaborate it down the road with you guys. Welcome, Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
Y'all know what Patrice O'Neal said about it. He said a woman working with a man is like a bear working with a salmon dipping honey. Like, it's like, come on, you're fucking. I love Patrice O'Neal. He's my favorite comedian, man. But like, he talks about women all the time. You want to hear about women in every aspect, bro. He is one of the realest. And he had a bad chick who was agreeing with him. Like, he had his shit.
Oh yeah, I know Vaughn.
No, Vaughn Miller. I actually saw the Corey Holcomb show. She was probably trying to go after Corey.
No, this the cold part right here, man. Like, I do think that I personally think that men and women shouldn't be able to work with each other. Facts. And I think, and I also think that when they do, I don't think they should go to school together either. But I also think that I also think that when they do work together, the example that we have of the right way to do it is the Chinese. And what Mao did was he put everybody in the same fucking outfit and told them, hoes, you can't wear makeup. Because if you think about it,
he also killed their culture. So I mean, Mao was a bad motherfucker.
Hey, Pete, you got something to say about this, Pete, about women being in sports or women being in the workplace, Pete?
Or one more thing. One more thing, big
go
dog.
ahead, y'all go ahead.
My bad, but just one more thing.
Now I
but
know what the whole topic is because I was trying to like figure it out, to be quite honest with y'all.
if you look at it like this, right?
Started looking at shit weird from the outside. Right?
The purpose of makeup is to sexualize yourself. What is the purpose of that in the workplace?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Pete. Go ahead, bro.
I mean,
go ahead, big dog.
When me right now is going to be short and simple. When it comes to sports, what knowledge do they bring to the table, especially a man's sport?
Tell me about it.
That's really all I can pretty much say. And I don't think these players are even worried about any of these women. And most of these players probably just smacking them on the side, if you know what I'm talking about.
Of course they do.
Look what happened with Isaiah Thomas. Again, I'm telling you, one of these coaches is going to start fucking one of these players, man. I don't care what no one says. A chick looking at a whole bunch of black dudes that she probably, when she was younger, probably couldn't get. You know what I mean? And she's looking at these dudes 24/7. And you're going to say and tell them she's not going to have an emotional moment with one of these dudes?
Listen, the side beat reporters on the sideline holding the microphone rather hold something else because they know it's going to make more money.
Of course.
And then when she has a 8 and freaking 70-something record, she'll come back and say, "Oh yeah, I was just pressured to,
It was a toxic environment.
That's fucked up, though.
It was a toxic environment.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what? And there's a lot of people out here that have bashed Antonio Brown for being in a like, I don't know how you guys feel, but I feel like that's the same situation.
Bro,
He just went crazy.
And you
These
know why
women to drive you crazy.
You know why it's working, bro, or it seems like it's working? Because Antonio Brown's a dude who didn't give a fuck. Because if you look at all the stories, none of the stories are saying, like, he talk about, oh, he messed with he tried to go after his art. Well, first of all, he said they try to conflate it with sexual assault or rape. If it ain't working, bro. Patrice O'Neal said it best. Again, he's a prophet. I don't want to say he's a comedian. He said it best. He's like, look, every day, if you're gonna allow me to work, there should be a sexual harassment day. Because I should be allowed to ask you, hey, do you want to go to the back and fuck? And if you say no, you say no. But as long as I don't keep bothering you and keep saying it and keep harassing, it's not harassment. Because you may be I hooked up with a chick in my old job. 38. I was at the time she was 38. I was probably left my job when I was 29, 30. She was 38. And this chick, I came to find out she fucked with 4 or 5 dudes. And every dude she fucked with, she always cried to them about her ex-boyfriend. And she did the same shit with me, feeding her shit. Her mom, like, bro, she's a mental chick. Imagine if we got off of bad terms. Like, thank God we got off good terms. Imagine if we got off bad terms, bro. She can say, oh, yeah, he sexually did this. I'm a 6'3" big black dude, son. She is a 5'5" at best. Asian chick, 100 pounds wet.
I'll tell you, Dusty's really guzzling it down tonight.
It's like mostly just white or black.
I think with black, I just think with white chicks because motherfuckers will
bro.
Motherfuckers will
That's what I'm saying. Those bitches are toxic, bro. That's what, like, honestly, it's not even.
I've been saying this forever.
For like black dudes to like mess with white chicks at all nowadays. I mean, like, I saw this one case where this dude got like he's in jail right now. He got like 12 years for tongue kissing a white girl in public, and she like came up and was all up on him.
Big time, what's up, bro?
That's unreal. Let's go, man. That's truly unreal.
The white chicks, and I gotta tell my nephew's gonna be.
Scream Dagger 81. Welcome back in the room, bro.
At that age where he's just like, yo, I just
want 7 more wins.
Hey, shout out to Mr. 305.
Come up,
appreciate you, bro.
The chicks who want to
let me bring this person up.
They'll be the ones who, they the ones with the biggest emotional problems, bro. The ones who give it up the easiest. So again, bro, I don't want it in no college. Look, if women want to coach, if women really cared about coaching, they would go to the WNBA. Bro, Adam Silver said the greatest, the demographic who watches WNBA the most are middle-aged white men or middle-aged men. So women are not even supporting their own sport.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Before we continue.
Hey, get out of here,
yo, give me a second.
Did y'all talk about this Dolphin Bills game already?
Yeah, we did. Well, we'll get to that because I got a big Dolphin platform tomorrow at 1:00. But before I do, let me welcome one of my closest brothers in the manosphere. Yo, Asian, what's up, bro? Welcome.
What's good?
I love you, bro. How you doing? Welcome
bro.
to my platform, man. How you doing, my brother?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I wanted Denver to win so damn bad, but they didn't. But I'm doing all right.
Hey, the topic right now is women in sports. Do they belong in sports? Or
in their own? In their own, they do.
Yes, agreed.
No, but I'm talking about among men.
Oh, hell no. They can't they physically cannot compete. Even Lisa Leslie said there's no way that they can physically be able to compete with a man on the level that they would have to. No, they don't belong in there. They need their own sport and stay there.
Can you imagine the State Farm Derrick Henry will give one of these chicks?
You want to come up, my brother?
Imagine Derrick Henry, bro.
Remember they were talking about the kicker that they were trying to put out there? Oh, she might. Imagine Aaron Donald on special teams.
Hey, you know what? There is one sport that women can compete with men, and really it's only one.
What?
And track.
Yeah, track and field and soccer.
No, I don't even think track. Just track.
I don't even think that.
Okay,
I'm not sure they could there either, but that would be the best shot they would have.
Is that my thing is with women, their body is built.
Bitches can run. Let's keep it real.
You understand a man's testosterone running? Like this is why they had that issue in Connecticut where the transgender dudes.
That's right. Yeah, no, they still couldn't compete. No, they cannot compete with the men.
They can't go with the
They
men.
can't do it.
Leave Asian alone. Liam, you want to come up, bro? Come on up.
Women's records, and these little girls are pissed. Like, all right, and all that shit, man. We can't compete with these dudes, man.
Like I said, I know that for the most part, men will dominate physically, but the best chance they got is track because I know some women personally that can smoke.
Very much.
I know some chicks that could smoke. I'm talking 100, 200, 440, 800.
Yeah, but if we're gonna talk about the 4 major league
Thank
sports,
you, my brother. I love
maybe
you, Liam.
baseball.
And he's a big supporter of. Keep talking, guys. He's a big supporter. NBA fans a big supporter of Edwin Anderson. Right, fellas.
In the 4 major sports, the only sport maybe women will probably be able to do something is baseball, right?
Only at second base. Only at second base.
You don't think they'll be able to hit a ball?
Hell, I'm throwing at 100 miles per hour. Hell,
there's really no contact.
This is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to say on that baseball deal. I don't know. I will say this. It's going to be different. This is what I'm saying. It's going to be different in having to adjust because softball, the ball rises, the distance is shorter, and the ball does rise. So they would have to adjust for the ball being smaller and dropping. More encouraging.
Coordination. Better pitching.
The hand-eye coordination is not going to be a problem. They're going to have to be. Because wait, hold on. Watch this for a minute. The distance is shorter and the ball rises. They're going to have to be able to adjust to the different balls that they're going to see. Versus
you're missing one big part, right? That's true. When you swing, you're also talking about torque. You're also talking about fast twitch muscle, which they're going to have less of. I play baseball, and I'm not issuing anybody. I play baseball. Those psychos. I had a friend in college who he hurt his shoulder, and so he stopped playing. He went to Carnegie Mellon, so it's not a baseball school, but he was supposed to be on his way. Hurt his shoulder. This dude was throwing to me 75 miles per hour, 80. And I said, yo, bro, like, this is not fun, bro. Like, I stopped playing when I was this is not fun. Women cannot hit that ball, bro. This was
not from a man, but they can from a woman.
Woman's not going to throw 90 miles per hour. Not even.
What I'm trying to say is, with a baseball, there would be one that would have a chance. But what I'm trying to say is, what they have to adjust for the different looks. They don't have different looks. When it comes to
but you're not giving women no type of chance. Like if they can't adjust, I understand you're bringing it up.
Yeah, that's that's all I'm saying. They got to adjust.
Anybody could adjust it, but I believe women will be able to adjust. It's just that's the only sport they can probably adjust to because there's no contact. That was the main topic.
It's second base or bust with baseball. If you don't make second base, you're not making it.
I don't see a woman being able to
Women can play. I think running the bases. Yeah, that would
be. They could probably do the smart hits. You know, as long as a coach can teach them. You're not expecting a home run. You weren't expecting
NBA fan, get back in here. We're doing NBA next.
But you were expecting nice hits to get.
It's gonna be hard. I mean,
a shitty pitcher trying to bunt the ball, right? Which is supposed to be, hey, you're supposed to be able to do that to move the runner along. They struggle with that.
First of all,
this is what I'm saying too. You got to think.
Imagine a pitcher allowing a hit to a woman, the first pitcher that allows the first hit to a woman.
It won't happen. Here's the thing.
Hey, real talk. There's videos on YouTube of chicks hitting the baseball, the cages of speeds of 120 right now.
Yes.
Okay, but what is different?
Is not going to hit on a Aroldis Chapman. It's not happening.
What I'm trying to say is it's different.
Jacob DeGrom,
you got to think it's a whole lot different when she's got to change her whole mechanics on how she swings because she's used to swinging at a bigger ball that rises.
No, that's true.
That's different. It's harder.
And there's a different drop to it at the end. I agree, and I completely agree with you.
She's got to adjust her mechanics completely.
You know what, guys? I actually just want to see it. I just want to see it so we can end this.
I don't want to see it because it's going to be boring as fuck.
Tell me about it.
I'm tired of hearing women.
Only baseball, though. I would allow only baseball to women.
I don't think any of them.
Baseball and NASCAR. That's
all right, fellas.
Oh, hell no.
They want to drive at 200 miles
my bad, mate. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, cut it out now. Go ahead. Calm down now. Let's go. NBA fan, tell us about the game tonight.
Not in the major league sports.
No.
Tell us about the NBA tonight, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I told you. I mean, They won the chip when the Clippers lost, bro. I mean, there's nothing to talk about.
So you think it's over? You think Lakers or the Lakers Heat?
They've got multiple bodies. They got Jokic. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
All right.
You're not giving no credit to the Celtics anymore, huh?
Man, you know, I don't know. I think, man, Jimmy Butler has got Miami playing at a higher clip, man. Man, Jimmy Butler got them boys right. I mean, it's something to be said for a dude.
About this series.
Mate, I said it the other day.
Oh, you just talking about the LA Denver series?
Yeah. That's why I asked him. Yeah, because he's an NBA fan, so I asked him about the NBA game tonight, and he said the series is over. Let me ask you a question, NBA fan, and then we'll pass it around the room. Do Miami have any chance against LA?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And the only reason why I'm going to tell you playing team ball because of the same thing I told you last time, Mace. When you look at Jimmy Butler and the Heat squad, they're playing with the same exact speed in the fourth quarter than they did in the first. It's unreal. Pay attention to it. They don't even look.
Team in the NBA.
It's not just that. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know why I watch the stupid Heat like that. I'm a Knicks fan, but what the Heat are doing now is one thing that they can keep the stamina, they keep the pace throughout the game, right? They can handle you on defense, and everybody's in tip-top shape. But what they're doing is that one, they establish the perimeter very early on. If you watch those first quarters of these teams, you see a lot of shot attempts by Duncan Robinson. Yesterday, he went 6 for 12 from the field, 6 for 12 from 3, by the way. You saw guys like Tyler Hero in other games where they established the perimeter early, right? And then when you feed into the perimeter too much, then they get those pick and rolls to Bam Adebayo, or they use Bam Adebayo as a zone breaker like they did yesterday. And what Jimmy Butler does is excellent. This is why Jimmy Butler had 12 points? He didn't kill yesterday. They allow him to execute ISO one-on-one to take the pressure off the young kids. They've been doing this all season. The thing I love about the Heat is that they've been preparing for the playoffs at the beginning of the season. Because I said this yesterday on Mason's show. They use Jimmy Butler. He's almost like an anti-Westbrook, right? Westbrook, when he was with OKC, he just built up the triple doubles, blah, 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 and looked good. It was these fake, beautiful triple doubles.
You want to get in the chat and give your analytical facts?
Say it again.
I guess he wants his woman to come in here and give her stats.
That's exactly what's going on, basically. She over here giving her facts about this jumping in somehow.
Why don't you give her a mic?
Thank you, Jerome Whiteside. Hey, ball game. What do you think about the Heat?
Oh, I love what they're doing. I mean, they're the best conditioned team in the league too.
I don't know if they can beat the Heat though. Do y'all see the Heat's zone defense, bro?
Legion.
Hey, there's something to be.
I'm sorry, man.
There's something to be said about the fact that Pat Riley hold these guys at such a physical standard. You know what I mean? They have to weigh in, and they can't have a certain percentage of body fat and all this type of stuff.
Yourself.
Like
they also
that matters down the stretch when everybody's so conditioned and everybody, like he said, they can continue the same pace all game long. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
They're very deep too for a playoff team. They go like 10.
Yeah, they can go 12 deep.
And I think it's something also to be. Oh, my bad.
Keep going. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I was going to say. I think it's something to be said for the leadership of Jimmy Butler as well. I mean, you take into consideration a guy when he was up in Minnesota took dudes off the street and beat the starters with him and was telling them, look, y'all fucking need me. He knows the game and he's able to help. He's able to galvanize these guys and get them to play together better at a higher quality, way in this game to make them successful. I mean, it's really amazing what he's done with this team this year.
Why he fuck his teammate bitch?
But, hey, you know why? To prove that
he proved she wasn't worth shit.
He proved that she was a hoe. He tried to tell him before that she wasn't no hoe. She was a hoe. He didn't want to listen. He thought she was for him, and he proved that the broad was for the streets.
The kid
for
the
streets.
I
But
forgot
a
the
leader,
kid's name who he banged his girlfriend.
he fucked Carl Anthony Towns, bitch.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't Carl Anthony Towns, bitch. It was for the streets. She was the streets.
He should be thanking Jimmy. Are you bullshit?
I agree with you, but as a leader of a team, right, you don't do shit like that could fuck up the team chemistry. Like I looked at Cap the same way when he fucked Alden Smith's bitch.
What the hell?
You're the leader.
Man, these dudes gotta learn these hoes are for everybody. All these women are hoes. So what? Ain't no need.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But when you're the leader, you got to be better.
NBA, go ahead. NBA fan, go ahead.
Karl Anthony Towns was like the best player on that team too. You can't; those are the best two players. You can't have like a disconnect between the best two players.
That's true.
And that was on Jimmy.
But hell,
Hey,
Towns been coming up south his career, man.
Okay.
Towns is a monster, honestly.
He ain't been. Has he been playing like one?
Man, Towns is soft.
No,
I agree with Jimmy. Jimmy said he was soft and he wasn't lying.
No.
He's talented as fuck, but
talented and soft as fuck, not producing, not like you can, not getting on that shit. Damn it, I can't. He's not a beast.
Towns should be top 3 center in the league.
Should.
I got Jokic, I got Embiid, and I got AD.
He's like the fourth best center.
You know who Karl Anthony Towns
I mean,
is?
I don't even consider AD's not a
Howard.
AD's a power forward.
Nah,
the reason why I call Cat another Dwight Howard because Dwight Howard had all the skills to be all NBA.
He didn't have no skills. Only thing he did was have athleticism. But he did not have skills.
That's what I'm saying, though. He's smiling like it's funny instead of elbowing motherfuckers inside the cheek.
He don't have. Howard didn't have skills. He didn't have no post move.
But he had physicality. He had physicality.
He didn't have no physicality. His legs like spaghetti sticks.
I think Cat's a little bit above Dwight Howard. I think Dwight Howard. Cat also improved his game.
I'm a huge Cat. He's my favorite center, but nah, Dwight. Like you gotta factor in the defensive impact.
Big time. Go ahead, bro.
I think overall play. I think Dwight is just Cat is a better player overall. I think Dwight had more flash of dominance, but Cat as a more talented center.
Big time. Go ahead, bro.
But I mean, yeah, he's more talented, but
again, big time. Go ahead.
Big time. Where you at, man?
I think watching the game tonight, the Lakers are proving something right now that it's going through AD the next 2 series. So, Miami, Butler's done an amazing job going there. And, if Miami can pull off, that series, they're going to have to contend with AD. It's just going to run through AD.
Man, look, you can't stop him. As long as don't nobody else kill you, you good.
Man, AD soft too, man. Hey, man, check this out.
If you could disrupt AD in the post,
AD soft.
37 points, you call him soft?
He can score, but I mean, it's gonna be interesting because he can attack you in a lot of different ways.
I've seen frustrating. You could take him out of his game, and they don't got another go-to like that. But AD scoring down the post, and I saw a little bit of Lakers game. I didn't see all of it. One thing, I'm not a LeBron James fan like that, but one thing I'll have to say in terms of passing, since even the Blazers series, where even the first game he lost, where he had that triple-double, the Blazers were just missing shots. I'll give it to LeBron James. His passing has been superb.
Well, that's the best part of his game.
It's been he's finding guys in space. KCP is producing. Danny Green. That's why I don't even have to rely on guys like Dion Waiters, because they're not desperate for those guys. And again, one underrated thing we're not talking about is their zone defense, bro. I've seen their zone defense versus the Blazers. They went and stopped McCollum and Dame Lillard early to stop them from getting those long range shots.
It wasn't a zone though.
It's somewhat of a 3-man look, and they sent 2 guys up immediately. Well, in the Blazers series, they sent them immediately. In the Rockets series, they waited to Dwight Howard and what's the name? Westbrook just over dribbled up top, and then they'll attack him. But the only thing is that they were Howard.
Man, the whole problem with the Rockets
is a 2-3-man look that they show, but they have 2 men. Basically, the one guy's guarding the ball handler, and they'll send one other guys on a narrow wing. Who's on a narrow wing to come and attack?
The Rockets. Oh, my bad. I thought you was done.
Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, go ahead, Dusty.
This is what I'm saying right now. Okay. If you look at just all time, right, all the different eras, right, in my personal unpopular opinion, I got Magic and Oscar Robertson as the 2 best to ever do it. Prove me wrong.
Talking about point guards or just period?
I'm talking about period. Oscar Robertson and Magic.
I ain't gonna
Prove
argue.
me wrong.
I ain't gonna argue that.
We're not doing this again. That's your opinion, bro. No one's gonna argue with us. No one's gonna argue this, bro. Okay, we're not gonna go there. NBA fan, what you think of all this?
No, I think one thing that's underrated about, you know what I'm saying, the Lakers' success as of recent is Rondo's impact. Because normally LeBron, like set with LeBron off the court, are super unproductive for the Lakers. If you looked at the on-off stats for LeBron when he was on the court versus when he wasn't on the court for the Lakers, they were a negative team when he wasn't on the court. But I mean, and that's one reason why people were hesitant to have Rondo get minutes back in the rotation on top of other reasons. But he's really, you know, playoff Rondo must really be different.
Okay, ball game?
I don't know, man. I just think that when you look at how things are set up right now, the Heat, I don't see nobody beating them, man. I mean, I don't care how great people feel Anthony Davis is. You got to beat 5 guys. You know, they got 5 guys that they're playing against, 3 at best sometimes. And Danny Green is unreliable. KCP going to show up every now and then, but the starting 5 for the Miami Heat going to show up every game. And the ones that coming off the bench, they're going to come in and contribute too. So they're the deepest team, the best conditioned team, probably the only team right now out there playing total team basketball.
Y'all Miami bias, man.
No, I'm not.
Hey, look, I'll say this.
And they shoot the long ball better than anybody.
Look, Ash Vision, he'll tell you. When 3 weeks ago, I said I had Miami and Dallas in the finals. Vision will tell you that.
Okay. It's not going to happen, but Miami, I can see very easily. I can see Miami.
Yeah.
Miami, I mean, Dokic or whatever his name is, he's long home, back in his homeland. Okay, big time guy, bro.
I agree with ball game. I think condition wise, I think Miami's just totally dominant with the 5 and what they have on the bench. So if it happens to be Miami and LA, which I think it will be, it's going to be an interesting, how they match up and how things are going to go.
Contrast of styles, right?
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Mace? Do you think that, like, I'm of the mindset, right, that the Lakers would be I'm of the mindset that the Lakers would have been better off had they kept the Lonzo Ball, what's his name, and the wingman, as opposed to trading for AD. Ingram. What do you think about that?
Ingram.
Josh Hart.
Here's the thing. LeBron did not have any. Young guys don't do good around LeBron. He does not. He stagnates their growth. They don't. When you look at how old boy, when he came from Utah, he was in Utah. He was playing good. I don't know why. It wasn't hard. God. He was playing good in Utah, and then they traded him to Cleveland. Rodney Hood. He was playing great. He was playing great in Utah. He gets with LeBron, and it doesn't.
It's not.
To be honest, the way LeBron's game is, he had to have Anthony Davis because of the simple fact LeBron cannot shoot off the pass.
No,
he has not.
He hasn't played. Period.
He has not. Yes, he does not play off the ball. Period. He has not really. He's not changed his game in the 17, 18 years he's been in the league. He hasn't. Hold on, watch this. He went to Hakeem Olajuwon to learn how to post up. Does he ever post up anybody that's not a point guard?
Not anymore.
No. 6'9"
He does not. Yeah.
By the way, fellas, just to let you know, not you, Dusty, and not you, NBA fan.
My bad.
Asian's a big diehard Dolphin fan too, and Kane fan. So welcome him to the family, fellas.
All y'all Miami niggas, man. Y'all got any of y'all niggas got wicks?
I don't have wicks, bro.
Man, I just been a Miami fan since Marino and them, man. There
you go, 35 years.
I hate Miami, man. Let's talk about it. I hate Miami.
Who hates Miami?
Legion of Knicks, man. I'm a diehard Jets fan, man. I hate Miami, man.
Are you ready for your beatdown against San Francisco Sunday?
Oh, I already counted for it. We lost Jameson Crowder. We don't got nothing.
Yeah, hey, bro, I'm with you. Miami's gonna get stomped by Buffalo, bro.
Oh yeah, Buffalo ain't no joke.
Y'all playing it doesn't even matter. Y'all playing them up there though?
No, we're playing them in South Florida.
And how long is Le'Veon Bell out?
Y'all weirdos. Y'all beat good teams. Y'all randomly beat good teams for some weird reason, bro.
Man, hey, look. What happens is they get down there the night before they party down there in South Beach and they lose. That's what always happens.
Ball game, you buy
I've
that?
seen every other year the Patriots.
When the Dolphins play a good team at home, those guys are partying in South Beach, and that's why Miami beats them. You buy that?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Lisa Knicks. Go ahead. Lisa Knicks.
Yeah, you guys got the good. I mean, you guys got the cocaine. You guys got the chicks. I mean,
dudes ain't out partying.
Bro, come on. How many times have I seen the Patriots during a play? And it's like they
come on, man. Give the Dolphins some credit beating New England, man.
I don't know.
And that weather and the weather does have. I mean, you got to think New England being up there. The weather does have a lot to do with it too. So.
And one more thing, DJ Moss, I love you, bro. Welcome to the building, bro. I love you, my brother. NBA fan, let me ask you a question. I know you don't really care about football, okay?
Who said that? I never said that.
Oh, I apologize.
NBA fan.
All right, NBA fan, what do you think about when the Dolphins play good teams, they beat them, but the reason is at home is because they're partying in South Beach with the ladies late at night, that Saturday night?
Look, I have no idea about nothing with the Dolphins. I follow the NFL with relevant teams, But honestly, I had a question.
Damn. That's why his name is NBA fan.
Nah, but here's the thing. I'm a college football fan, so I was wondering what happened with Tate Martell, bro? Because I'm an Ohio State fan in college football. Wasn't he supposed to be good for y'all, but y'all just neglected him or something like that?
Yeah, he's wide receiver. We got the quarterback from Houston who looks sharp, and I can't wait to see him this Saturday and tomorrow night.
What happened last year?
Again, he was a bust. They put him at wide receiver. And remember one thing.
Hey, that receiver is actually good. Let's just keep it a buck.
We got some good talent in Miami. The problem is, in my opinion,
if he goes somewhere else, he's going to ball. Let's just keep it a buck. He's not a bust. He just didn't have a good situation. Yeah. Not a bust.
Go ahead, Aizen. Welcome to the family, Aizen. Talk about the Hurricanes tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, man. I want to see it. Here's the thing, man. Offense. Offense to me is all about the offensive coordinator and the quarterback relationship. When that offensive coordinator can't find a way to get their quarterback in the best situation, it makes it hard for the offense, period, no matter what. I mean, take it like this. When you look at how the best situation for Nick Foles was when he was up there in Philly.
Okay.
I mean, Doug Peterson was able to get the best out of him that nobody else could and nobody else will. I mean, that relationship is important. Belichick and Brady, even though they butted heads, that whole relationship of them checks and balances, even though Belichick is the defensive guy, but that whole checks and balance of knowing each other, that plays a lot. I mean,
that shit matters, man.
Yes, and then you take Sean Payton and Drew Brees. That matters, man. That offensive coach and that quarterback knowing each other, that coach and that quarterback knowing each other, that relationship matters, man. To be able to get the best out of that quarterback for that offense.
Well, why did Chip Kelly get more out of Nick Foles than Doug Peterson?
No, he did not.
Peterson won a Super Bowl with
Peterson got a Super Bowl with him.
Yeah,
but he didn't play the whole season.
It don't matter, man. To be able for him to not have been there, to put that up when it mattered, man. Damn that.
Dusty, you gotta do yourself a favor, my brother. And I'm not criticizing you at all, Dusty. You
get a man that's flowers, you know.
Dusty, you gotta do yourself a favor, bro. Rock here every night for at least an hour. I'm serious. Rock here every night, at least an hour before you go back to the fuckery over there. I'm dead serious, my bro. I'm not calling you. I'm just saying, because you hang out with me, like these guys are doing every night, bro, you will get the hang of it and get back in rhythm. You understand what I'm saying?
Man, hold on. So you telling me that Doug Peterson got more out of Nick Foles in 4 games than Chip Kelly when he had him 29 touchdowns and 2 interceptions.
Asian, I got this one. Don't worry about it.
Go ahead.
Doug Peterson won a ring, beating Belichick with him. Chip Kelly got knocked out very quickly and then lost 2 more jobs in the NFL and lost a playoff game with Nick.
And got close to another scare with him.
That's right. But T-Fuck, what's up, my brother? What's up? You want to pop up? Here's the what you call it? Here's the link. Yeah, bro. I just facts, Dusty. I'm not criticizing you, bro. All I'm saying to you is
I'm good, OG. I ain't no sensitive nigga.
No, I'm just saying you come up here for an hour at least, bro, and you'll be back in sports rhythm in no time. Seriously. That's what
Look, man,
it's being real with you, my brother.
Look, you can't tell me that Chip Kelly didn't maximize Nick Foles more than anybody else.
He didn't. He didn't do it. Doug Peterson got the most out of him. I mean, for him to come in like that after Carson Wentz is hurt, for him to come in cold like that, and his teammates, the players, they believed in him and knew, hey, look, this is the dude, man. This is the dude that's gonna help us, and they done it, man. Man, now you can't do that, man. You can't. You gotta give that man his flowers, man.
Yo, Asian, you've been here for half an hour, motherfucker. You bringing it, bro. That's why me and you love each other, bro. As boys, bro. Keep up the great work in here. Dusty, you've been great tonight. Everybody's been great here tonight. Everybody. And this is why I love this room. Because I get different guys' personalities and their feelings. And I let guys express their feelings except one, and he should be expressing feelings a little more. Go ahead, Big Time. What do you think about Nick Foles? Who developed them better, Chip or Peterson? Big Time, you there? Well, I guess he checked out for a few minutes. Go ahead, ball game.
Yeah, I gotta think that Foles was just waiting for the right opportunity, and he was given it. And it really come down to knowing, what I'm saying, that a guy has all the capabilities of doing what he did, and just relying on him to show it, and he did that. So I don't think the fact that he ain't get off in Jacksonville though is a little bit concerning to some degree, but some things happen for different reasons, man. And I think Nick Foles is just in a perfect opportunity to let it all hang out,
Well, why he ain't play last week?
Okay. Why he didn't play last week?
Because the Jaguars taking.
No, not Jaguar. He's in Chicago now. Why he didn't play last week?
Oh, he's in Chicago,
man.
I got the answer for you. He didn't play because Mitch is a second pick of the draft. And if Mitch doesn't perform, all those guys in Chicago is losing their jobs. Now, if this past Sunday Detroit's any indication, they got lucky. I agree with that. I saw the fourth quarter. The Detroit choked as always. We will see in the next coming weeks what is Mitch Trubisky's all about. I'm not buying Mitch, by the way.
They passed on Watson and Mahomes.
Tell me about it. Hey. I'm going to be honest. We know why that happened, right, Dusty? Let's be real. We know why
they black.
Happened. There you go. But T-Fug says Notre Dame is the hardest to get into, plus there's no beach. Okay, yeah, you're right
South
about
Bend
that.
is not that far from the lake.
Yeah, but T, come up, bro. I'm sending you the link. Get up here. NBA fan, go ahead. Comment on the football, brother. Yeah, anything you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just glad OSU got reinstated for college football. You know, we got revenge on our mind. You know what I'm saying? We got the best quarterback in the country. We got the best right guard in the country. We got the best
Ohio State, by the way.
in the country. Best cornerback in the country. Yeah, I mean, we're just poised to, you know what I'm saying, win the Natty. It's not like anybody in the ACC except for Clemson.
Is Fields playing?
Yeah, he's playing.
So let me ask you a question, Dolphins fans. If let's say this year you guys go 2-14, do you guys take Fields or Trevor Lawrence, or do you rock with Tua?
I'm going with either one, depending on where the pick is. I mean, I would prefer Lawrence because he can run the football. He got explosive speed. But I don't care either one. I'll be happy.
Better than him. Fields can run better than him.
Yeah, Justin Fields is a better. Yeah, he got. But Trevor, I don't know, man. That's a tough call, man, because we still don't even know. I mean,
you guys need a defensive end.
Should be more than that.
No, we got plenty of picks. Picks ain't our problem. We got plenty of picks.
All right.
I'm saying your biggest need is on the edge.
Yeah, but we can get that player. Seriously, we can get that player.
For me, I think. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Yo, big time. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, if we're willing to give up on Tua that fast, then that's a shame.
Right?
That's a shame.
He's damn good.
So I have to question our coaches and our owners and the front office. I mean, then what are you trying to do? Because our fans are going to be up in the air, and I mean they'll still be our fan. I mean they'll still be fans, but I mean they'll be crazy running around. I mean our heads are already chopped off right now. You don't need to do any more.
Hey, all right. So let's say you guys go 4-12, and you're somewhere between 5 and 10, right? That means you miss out on Fields, you miss out on Lawrence. Do you give up on Tua, or do you take a defensive end, which y'all should really take?
You get your wish, bro. We'll take a defensive end, or, in my opinion, the best receiver, the best running back in the draft. Let's look at our situation right now.
The best running back in the draft is going to be ETN, and he'll be gone.
Yeah.
ETN or Najee. But who do y'all see as a good, do y'all see like a game-breaking DN in this draft? Because there's a couple next year.
Yeah, there's a kid that they got ranked 4th in the entire draft, was the best receiver in the draft.
Who?
I forgot the kid's name. I'll find out tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, there you go. They know it.
Who's the boy that's sitting out this year because of COVID? That he's in the Big Ten. That boy is nice.
Rashad Bateman. He's coming back though to Minnesota.
Bateman's nice.
Legion, you got something to say, bro?
I was gonna say that I think it didn't matter with the quarterback situation. If, like I said, if you don't have the personnel to be able to help bring the best out of the quarterback, you're gonna do a disservice. And then, but the other thing too, I think they have to get this quarterback situation right, because they had a chance to get Drew Brees
twice,
and they did not do it, and they look sick as fuck for it.
Hey, you know what? If you guys would have actually got Brees the first time, I think Nick Saban would still be there.
Of course.
Man. Yeah.
And this is the cold part, right? If you look at Belichick, the only coach he really was scared of was Nick Saban. He wasn't scared of nobody else.
Yeah, because Nick is his boy. He knows Belichick. They're buddies.
And if he'd have had him in Miami in his division, Belichick would have been spooked.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I don't know what the front office is just fucked up in Miami.
I've been saying that the last couple of days, me and Ball Game. Go ahead, Ace.
That's all I got, man. After just
Ball Game.
Yeah, bro.
Comment on that about we did it yesterday.
Oh yeah, we did. We said it. We definitely been a laughing stock of the league for a long time.
How many of you guys?
I wouldn't say the laughing stock. You guys brought a lot to the game. You guys brought the Wildcat. You guys brought
all that shit's gimmick ball, man.
Yeah,
that's right, man. We don't play real football.
It didn't lead to no damn success. That shit ain't that's gimmick, right?
Yeah.
You guys got some really good look, man. Like I said, I watched the draft all 3 days.
You trying to be funny now and shit, Dustin.
No, I'm look, bro. I'm not. Like, I'm dead serious, bro.
Let him rock. Go ahead, Dusty. Rock. Bro.
I watched all 3 days of the draft, and to be honest, in my personal opinion, the Dolphins, the Bengals, and my Raiders, I think we had the best drafts.
Okay.
Hey, look. Hey, that just don't even sound. Hey, look. For them 3 teams, I mean, you talking about 3 non-producing teams. I don't know. I just can't. That's a damn joke to me. I ain't trying to be funny.
So go to the Bengals. Their first 2 picks, you got Burrow, you got T. Higgins. T. Higgins gets to sit under A.J. Green. You look at my Raiders, we went and got the corner, and we went and got Ruggs, which was exactly what the fuck we needed. You look at what y'all did. Y'all went ham in free agency and got the best corner that was available. You got the linebacker that fits what you guys trying to do. You went and got the guard that fits what you're trying to do, and you drafted offense, and you drafted well on offense. Like,
now, Dusty, I'm going to say something to you, okay? Being real with you. You have done a hell of a job tonight, bro. Even though you're a little behind on personnel on some teams, my brother, what you just said about the draft, you are spot on. And, bro, like I said before to you earlier tonight, you're welcome here any motherfucking time you want to, my brother. And you can come right up on the panel as soon as you bust in the room, bro. You have added great value to these conversations tonight. Congratulations to you, bro. Like I said, you spend an hour with me every night, you'll be caught up. I'm dead serious.
I got you, OG. I fuck with you, man.
You'll be caught up, bro. Don't worry about it. You rock with us, bro. Okay,
I got. Look, I downloaded Bleacher Report, so we ain't gonna have no more mishaps.
Yeah, no, but Asian, you've been here for 45 minutes, and bro, you rock tonight.
Thank you.
You come up here, and you know me and you are tight. I come on your Bible study, and you're here now, bro. Stay. Big Times rock with me all the time. Ball game, I wanted him with me. He is rocked. Havoc was great tonight. NBA fan was great tonight. Legion's always great. He knows that. Legion's always down with me. Okay. Matter of fact, he made a pact with me before I even came up with this shit. You know, so you guys have really continued to add what I want in this goddamn chat and in this chat room. You've been great tonight. 72 logo, Miami 305. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving for another 90 minutes. But I'm just congratulating all you guys for the contribution you made in here tonight. And I love you all, bro. NBA fan, we'll start with you again. Okay, then we can go to Legion. I've been calling you Legion for the last, 45 minutes, bro. Where were you?
Yeah, but
Legion, where were you, bro? He still got his mic off. Go ahead, NBA fan. Bring up anything you want. Go ahead.
But yeah, I just wanted to bring up the point that we kind of talked about. I think it was yesterday about just the Wonderlic, and there's different people on here, so I think they might have a different.
He's not here tonight. Go ahead. He's not here tonight.
Yeah, so
and I know what you was pointing out to, and you was right. Right up the middle of the field. The quarterback, the center, the middle linebacker, the strong safety. You're absolutely correct.
Not strong safety, free safety. But I was saying that the Wonderlic is only important for four positions: the quarterback, the center, the middle linebacker, and the free safety. And then you probably wouldn't want the star of your franchise if it happened to be like a DN or a receiver level really either. But do you think that that actually matters in terms of you need to have a certain baseline threshold to be elite at those positions?
First of all, Laro, welcome, nigga. Welcome to the panel. I love you. We'll go over picks before the night's over. His question is this: is it important to a franchise that the stars up the middle, the quarterback, the center, the middle linebacker calling signals, and the free safety calling signals? Is it important to any franchise to move forward and to be a successful franchise when your best players up the middle?
It depends on the scheme that you run. So if you're like running a Tampa 2, abso-fucking-lutely.
What I was really asking was like, do y'all think the Wonderlic matters from any position other than those four?
Okay, he's saying that other than those four positions up the middle, then the Wonderlic matters to the rest of the players on the field.
No, it doesn't.
No?
Wonderlic don't matter anyway to me unless you're a quarterback.
There you go.
But, so you don't see the value of it at like center, middle linebacker?
I do.
Fuck no, because at the end of the day, when it comes to center, you making all the calls at the line. You have to know what's up, but I don't think a Wonderlic can determine whether or not you can make that call. I think it's more applicable to the middle linebacker than it is to the center.
Ball game.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Wonderlic because I know a whole bunch of dudes that played in the league that were dumb as rocks, but they can just play the game, so they don't necessarily lead to nothing.
I'm gonna give Legion the floor in a second. Big time.
No, we talked about this yesterday. You can go ahead. Go ahead, Legion.
Go ahead, Legion.
Yeah, I'm actually going crazy. I could have sworn I was actually talking this whole time. So for some reason, you guys.
Your mic was out, bro. Cause I've been calling you, bro.
I thought the thing was on. I apologize, man. But
it's all right. Nah. It's all right. It's your floor now, bro. Go ahead, Wonderlic.
I just want on the Wonderlic, man. I agree because I mean there are guys who they're gonna get a 9 on the Wonderlic or 2 or whatever. But when they're in their position. Strong safety. They know how to process what's on the field. And sometimes there are a lot of smart people who cannot eloquate what they're processing, right? This is why some of the greatest players make the worst coaches because they don't know how to talk about it. Their body just knows how to do it. And God bless them for that. So, I mean, in Wonderlic, again, we don't really know. And again, Wonderlic to me, I mean, if you're not talking about pure critical thinking, someone who's knowledgeable or something, I think some of these tests are they're hogwash.
Yeah, we know how to 6 in his Wonderlic, just to let you guys know.
Hey, Legion, the highest Wonder League scorer in the last 10 years was Blaine Gabbert. How'd that work out for him?
You tell me.
That's true. Asian, go ahead, bro.
Blaine Gabbert.
Asian rock.
I agree, man. That shit, that Wonder League score don't mean shit. That's like these NBA people with these analytics and all that bullshit. Ain't never played the game.
That's not bullshit.
I don't buy.
He's a Rockets fan. I agree with him.
Look, I don't buy any of this shit.
You know how many of these dudes, bro, who legit. Sorry, just to add to that point, man. There's so many people on social media who have channels who they literally just go to the NBA advanced site. And they just spear a whole bunch of and they try to make it seem like they're better than people. Again, the people who've been in the game who don't have to do the whole advance, they've been able to process that and get that to their teammate or to their teams, or whatever, and get them to win. Right. Again, a lot of these kids y'all talking about, I'm telling you, like you said, you bring them on the court, bro. They're not practicing any of that ish they're preaching. You know who's the king of that? And I'm happy that his team is suffering. Daryl Morey. Daryl Morey from MIT, and he was trying to shit on everybody, acting like, "Oh yeah, we're the most advanced."
Believe me, I know I'm a Rockets fan. I know I've been there since Hakeem Olajuwon. These motherfuckers will not take open mid-range jumpers. They're shooting all these 3 pointers.
Never Laro. There you go, Laro.
Dumb as hell.
And look what happened when they had to play AD. No rim protector.
Damn that. The one chance they had against Golden State when Chris Paul went down, they went like 1 for 22 from the 3-point line in the fourth quarter. I mean, anybody with enough damn sense would say, "Hey, we got to stop taking this motherfucker. How about we take some steps in and take the mid-range jumper and try that one?" But no,
they don't even play to what remember, D'Antoni's basketball is high pick and roll.
Don't get me started with that, Tony.
I don't care for him either.
But they're not even doing that now. They just basically have those two operate, and then if the defense is strong, either they drive the basket and kick out. But they're in terms of like philosophy and the foundation to what they're trying to do on the court, they're fucked up. That team. I'm so happy Daryl Morey got called out. When he's trying to act like he's better than everybody because he went to MIT, and I'm like, bro, you got rid of Patrick Beverly, I believe a first rounder for
CP, Beverly was great.
Who Williams.
They gave up their role players.
Don't forget Montrez. And the Aaron kid was great for him too.
Aaron Gordon. Point guard.
I know the University of Oregon. I know who
they didn't pay.
And then the worst thing they done so far is when they got rid of the big man, Clint Capella. They had to make him soft and small in the middle. Shit on
Laro.
Did you see abused by AD? You saw PJ Tucker get child abused by AD?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Rock your rockets.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you,
bro.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
We gonna hear you.
Okay, well.
Go ahead, Laro.
Okay, wait. Okay, hold on a second. What, Mace?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I know what's going on. Go ahead. Legion, go ahead. You and Asian, go ahead. Talk about Daryl Morey.
Oh yeah, Daryl Morey to me. He first of all, I don't have anything with problem with what he said about Chai, but he messed up trying to basically outsmart the NBA. And this is a dude that I'm pretty sure we play him on the court. You could cut my calves or whatever. You could sprain my hams. I'm gonna still beat this dude. You got a bunch of dudes who all they do is go to the NBA advanced site. They go to Basketball Reference. Oh yeah, this player, you put him here, blah blah. Can you tell me the last time? I can't think of a team that did not have a proper rim protector, whether it was a starting center or a guy off the bench, or at least somewhere a part of their front court philosophy where they didn't have a rim protector. One of the reasons why the Warriors lost to the Cavaliers that 1 year was why? Because Andrew Bogut went down. They didn't have that rim protector. You know what I mean? And it's people like Daryl Morey. I'm happy that he's losing because no one is going to trade for Westbrook. And
I hate this man. I hate this man because a year ago he had the audacity to brag that the NBA was the real game America wanted. I said, motherfucker, keep your goddamn mouth shut.
Please.
You don't know shit. Football is America's game. And what goddamn rings you want?
None.
Go ahead, Laro, you back? Laro, you back?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead. Talk about Daryl Morey, because you was bitching about it the other night. Go ahead.
No, bro. Man, just seeing they just don't never keep any continuity down here, right? And we had a team with Beverly, Clint Capella, Harden, Montrez Harrell. We had a decent bench, but we lost. But we were going against the Golden State Warriors. But Daryl Morey, he'll just grab a superstar and throw him in there, and it did work. But Chris Paul with the hamstring, we came up short. Okay. Yes. one more year, scrap the team again. You can't gel, you can't do anything together around here, man.
The problem was D'Antoni. That was the problem.
Nah, it's not Dan. It's not just Dan. It's Daryl Morey, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, it's a whole bunch of damn problems. Daryl Morey, Daryl Morey, Mike D'Antoni, James Harden taking bad shots. I mean, it's
Mike D'Antoni
hey, look.
left on the plane, bro. He left with about 5 hours left to go on the plane back home, bro. That's how
NBA fan. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, Harden's my second favorite player, but I mean,
you next.
Are you a Houston fan?
Yeah, these three guys.
Yes, I am a Houston
These three guys
fan.
right next to you are all rock. Oh, no, excuse me. Two of the three of the guys are Rocket fans. The guy
somebody said they are Harden fan. Like they said Harden is their favorite player. Who said that?
Me.
I didn't say it.
Man, Harden would have been sixth man of the year in the 90s.
Who said that?
Dusty
No,
said
not in the 90s. It was too rough. Hell no, he wouldn't have made that. No.
In the 90s, he would have been a sixth man.
I agree. In the 90s would have been harder, but we also
90s was a defensive league. No,
right.
he would not have
Ryan,
made.
baby.
We underestimate who would have adapted, man. Because I really feel like Harden.
No,
I'm not saying he would have been dominant. I'm saying that Harden would have found a niche in the microwave. On the Pistons,
Yeah, he would have found a niche. He would have found a niche. But let me tell you right now, guys will be picking him up at half court, knowing his range.
No.
All that traveling, Pat, he would have been able to do it. But I'm just saying that he would have. Again, there's certain players that I think that they would have translated very well to the 90s. There's certain players I'm like, he wouldn't have. And I don't think Harden would have been a superstar in the 90s because. Again, in the 90s, until Jordan did it, right? A lot of players didn't just go off and try to create their own thing by themselves, right? I'm not saying guys joined up a team, but also free agency wasn't as prolific as it was until obviously was it 97, 98 when it expanded. But I just think that Harden would have been on the team. He probably wouldn't have been the main guy, but he would have been in a tandem. Some type of scoring tandem, and it probably would have been like what the 80s Nuggets was the 80 Nuggets where they basically they scored like 130 points a game. But
I mean that was the 80s. That was the 80s. 80s was an offensive decade.
Right, no. But I'm just saying the team that Harden would have resembled, right? Harden would have been like he would have had another guy like a Glenn Robinson, Ray Allen type. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Ball game. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
The Heat teams from the year.
Hey, Mace, I'm sorry. I don't want to step on you. I just had a question real quick before we move on.
Good.
I mean, it's a statement, and I would like to see how everybody feels about it. But I think that James Harden is probably the craftiest player in NBA history.
Get the fuck out of here.
He's craftier than Jokic? He's not even craftier than Jokic, bro. Are you kidding me?
Dusty said it. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Let me explain.
Jokic.
Can I explain?
Explain. Go ahead, Law.
James Harden revolutionized two things in the NBA that everybody's copying now. Is it true or false? Do I have to name them? You guys know what it is, right?
Traveling.
Everybody's doing a step back. Wait a minute. Everybody's doing a step back, right?
And you talking about that little rip through, like trying to go.
Hey, look, he's very. I mean, I know his style is boring, right? Yeah, it's boring. All right, he balls.
He wouldn't even been Rip Hamilton.
You watch your mind. Come on, Dustin.
I'm keeping it a buck. Harden ain't all that, bro. Like, look,
MVP.
If he was all that, Chris Paul would have stayed.
Chris Paul wanted to stay. James Harden got his ass up out of there.
That's
right.
I agree. That did happen.
Play with James Harden. Like nobody wants to play with that nigga.
Russ did.
Nah, Russ had no choice, bro. Russ had no choice.
And him and Russ are boys from Oklahoma City. That's
and you know what it is too. Russ fooled everybody because remember the first 2-3 weeks he came to the Rockets, he was so highly efficient. It was like, is this a new Russ, bro? His efficiency numbers, like from the field and from the three, it was like almost high 40s, I believe, close to 50. Those first 2-3 weeks, so he fooled everybody. But in the playoffs, he screamed at Harden, when Harden screamed at Westbrook in the playoff. I forgot which game it was. He's like, "Yo, bro, what the f are you doing?"
Hey, let me get the ball game. Let me get the ball game. Then we go back to the Rockets. Ball game. My question is this, and I want you guys all in this chat room to answer because you're not gonna like the question I'm gonna ask.
Go ahead, big dog.
Okay.
From 1998 to right now. Okay.
1998
to right now.
Okay.
How come nobody else in the NBA can follow the Miami Heat's model of success?
What success? Nigga, the only
Yeah,
success
what do
you
you
had
mean?
was LeBron, nigga.
They won with
No, I
Shaq
can't
and
do
Wade,
that,
bro.
Dwayne
I
Wade
can't
won
do
a
that.
Dwayne Wade won a championship before LeBron ever even got there.
Damn right.
Okay. I'll give you the D
And
Wade
LeBron
Shaq
had
era.
to run. No.
that year.
Keep it here. Let me say this to
Yeah, LeBron had to make a super team.
LeBron had to run other places to have a star with him so he can be successful. I don't want to hear about
He
LeBron
starred.
James tonight.
Two.
I don't want to hear about him tonight.
And
You
when he
think
went
LeBron
back to
James last
Cleveland,
night?
he was
2 stars.
And
Yeah,
when
I
he
don't want to
went
run
back
to LeBron.
Cleveland,
I don't want to hear about him.
Yep.
I
Again,
think that has more to do with Pat
let
Riley
me
than it does
ask
with
Ball
LeBron.
Game a question. Excuse
Pat
me,
Riley.
fellas. Excuse me.
Go ahead, Mace.
Ball Game.
Yes, sir.
Again, how come the rest of the NBA cannot follow the Miami Heat success the last 22 years? Go ahead.
Because they don't have Pat Riley.
There you go. That's the answer. Go ahead, guys. You got a comment about that? I'm going around the room, starting with Big Time. I'm going around the room with this. Do you agree Pat Riley is the Don of the NBA?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ball Game. You were supposed to go first. Go ahead.
No, Ball Game gave you the answer.
Oh,
Do you
that
think
wasn't me.
it's yeah, Ball. What? That was you, right, Ball Game?
No, that wasn't
That was
me.
Dusty.
He stole it. That was Dusty, but Dusty said
Dusty,
he
owe
said
you apology, nigga. That's a good answer. You're right, Dusty. Nigga, owe you apology.
Hey, what did Dusty say? Too many of y'all were talking. What did he say?
he said teams don't have Pat Riley.
There you go.
Oh, well, that's what Dusty said?
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's what he said.
Well, I had a team that was better than them the last 22 years.
Yeah, I got
And
somebody
we all
else
know.
too.
Hey, me and Ethan talking about the same team, bro.
I'm
We
a
talking
Dubs fan, okay?
Oh,
So I
oh,
You can go
understand.
at least 2 teams.
Okay, it make one of them San Antonio.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other one is LA.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think. I mean, Shaq and Kobe was still together from '98.
I mean, they were bound to
Who's
like.
talking right now, Laro?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Aiden?
No,
Yeah, that
oh,
was
no,
me.
hey,
That was me.
You know what, guys? Guys, I apologize. I had brain freeze. When I think of
It's
San
okay, big
Antonio,
dog.
I
Just
think
come
about
with
Game
Gorilla
6.
Glue.
When I think of San Antonio, I think of Game 6 in Miami in 2013 when he took Parker and Duncan off the court, and Ray Allen got that lucky free, and they wanted to steal a championship. Sorry about that.
No. I think that he really, if you think about it, that you had more of Pat Riley's genius, I think, in that 06 with the Dwayne Wade than you did with that OKC year. Because that OKC year, I'll give it to LeBron. Remember, he changed. And I did a video on this. He actually improved after he went to Olajuwon. He increased his percentage of points in the paint and in the post. But I mean, they still.
But
had
he didn't
five.
post up though.
No. He did. No. He did. Go back to
It was
that year.
dunks.
After
was-
the Maverick series, that next year I believe it was OKC was at 11, right? 11 or 12, I can't remember.
Yeah, they walked through them though.
And this is
They
for
did walk
NBA
through them, man.
fans.
If you watch LeBron James, he operated from the post and he tore the OKC Thunder a new asshole, bro. Watch those highlights. A lot of them from the post. Now I think he stopped playing in the post once Iguodala got to him. That's a different story for another day. But that Heat team, again, I'm a Knicks fan. Pat Riley I said this yesterday. I think he's one of the most underrated in all of sports. No one talks about him like that. And he's went through 3 eras. 2006, he probably could have won one in the 90s, but he didn't. So 2006, early 2010.
He won with the Lakers.
Hey, I was just talking about the Heat. I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about the Heat.
Oh, you talking about it from that general manager
He got
perspective?
5 rings with the Lakers.
That man benefits from being in Miami, bro. You can't do that.
How he benefit?
Bro, he got 5 rings with the Lakers and 3 with the Heat.
In 2006, he got a Shaq that the Lakers
2004.
wanted, that the Lakers 2004. He got rid. I mean, Shaq needed to leave. They wanted to give him away to somebody. Shaq still has something left in the tank, right? He had a draft pick that fell into his lap because if Detroit had made the right pick, he would have wound up and got that white boy who nobody knows right now, right?
Milicic, Darko Milicic. I know him.
Oh,
That's why I have the platform.
hey, bro, y'all better watch it, man, because Pat Riley is no super genius. Pat Riley got lucky because the Detroit Pistons fucked up and didn't pick that boy.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to say,
hey man,
we can speculate like that about a whole bunch of things, but at the end of the day,
I don't think
this is what I'll say.
But what I'm saying, he's no genius. Y'all acting like he's just some archetype genius.
That's
And he fell into those three. He fell into LeBron wanting to go play with D Wade, and they got Bosh to come along with him. That's no genius. Come on.
What if he wins this year?
LeBron did most of that.
Laura, what if he wins it this year?
Then I'll say, yeah, he has a diamond.
Here's the thing. Here's what I will say.
I promise you will get a wrench. Everybody in here will get a wrench tomorrow if you pop up in. I will give you all wrenches.
In a shortened season, you're gonna give him more credit now than all his other years as being a GM.
No, look at the team he has. Jimmy Butler is your leader. Come on.
I mean, I can't give him the best GM ever. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give him second.
No, Jerry West is the best.
Jerry West number one.
Jerry West, yeah.
Got to be. I can't do it.
Who do you talking about as the best GM? Who?
Jerry West is better than him.
Jerry West.
Better than who?
Pat Riley.
Pat Riley.
Better than
well,
anybody.
Jerry West got a track record.
That's what we're saying.
That's
Jerry
what
West
we're
is the best
saying.
ever.
Of course, that's why he's the best, because he has a track record.
Exactly. Riley's like three behind. Riley's probably. I'm gonna give it. Okay. West 1, Auerbach 2, Jerry Krause 3 because he built that Bulls team.
He did.
Okay.
He built that Bulls team. Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he got lucky. He built it. And then Pat Riley. And then the guy in San Antonio. Popovich.
Yeah, Buford.
Popovich is
R.C. Buford. There you go. There you go. That's the top five.
Now, Mace, I got to call you out because you're gonna give Jerry Krause credit for drafting B.J. Armstrong and Stacey King, bro. That was a lottery pick, bro. That was a lottery pick, Mace, and he drafted Stacey King, even though that was a weak ass draft. I think Ola Candy went number 1. That was a weak ass draft, right?
Dusty, that's nice, bro. I see it, Dusty. That's real nice. Hey, NBA fan, your question to you. You ready?
Yeah.
Damn, Dusty.
Who would you rank number 1 all-time general manager in basketball?
Ooh. Yeah, West.
Let him answer.
West.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Big time. Then when we go to Legion, big time.
Yeah, same West.
West. Okay. Legion, go ahead. Take the floor, Legion. You love it. Go ahead, bro.
Easily, man. I say West. I say
I love
obviously Buford's up there. Arbach is up there, obviously.
And
even though Arbach,
bro.
I can't say no with Arbach. I wasn't even around then.
Right. But if you look at the Arbach
I'm a history
team,
guy. My 2 biggest things is history and math, fellas. That's where I got this.
Didn't Arbach have didn't one of the Celtics team basically it was like their starting 5 and like their next starting or like their next 5 off the bench, like they all made the All-Star team?
Yes,
but hold on. While we're talking about the Celtics, let's just keep it a buck, right?
Okay.
If Len Bias wouldn't have did no coke, fucking Larry Bird would have lasted another 4 years.
I agree with that, by the way. Hey,
I slightly disagree because I think that remember the way he hurt his back, right? I understand that it was probably building up. They didn't have the science in terms of
technology and medical
soft tissue
and medicine,
right? The soft tissue stuff, and because remember, I mean, you had a guy in Penny Hardaway that suffered because they didn't have the microscopic blah 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 blah.
As a player, 72.
I mean, there were years of behind. So I think that Larry Bird probably would have hurt himself anyway, just because I mean, this dude's his idea of working out or getting ready for the season is just playing ball. He said himself.
Ball. Yeah.
These guys were just drinking beer and playing ball.
I want to go back to ball game for a second.
And Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, I want to go back to ball game for a second. I want to go back to him. The brilliance, 25 years of Patrick Riley. If you win it all this year, that'll be 4 for the Heat. Would you put him in the same pantheon with Don Shula?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
You got to.
Yeah.
Being Shula only win 1.
You're a Miami fan, though.
Being Shula only won 1, you got to.
Shula won 2, went to 3 in a row.
He won 2? Okay. He won 2? Okay.
Yeah, he went 72, 73, bro. Remember, I saw it.
72, 73, and then they went back in 80. What was it? 80?
No, they lost. They lost that one. They won in 71.
Fellas.
I hear your girlfriend in the background. Hey, Dusty, do us a favor. Bring your lady up here.
Hey, did Anthony Mason die?
Yeah, he died 3 years ago.
He died years ago. Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Kidney failure.
Yeah.
Yes,
Kidney
failure.
I'm a Nick fan. I used to get the Parma hair because of it, man. Back in the 90s, man. Mid 90s.
That's the hairstyle I got right now, by the way, to leave you up
Yep,
Knicks.
I used to get that hook right in the corner of my
I got the moon right now. You'll see it tomorrow. Since I'm gonna shave tomorrow, I'm getting my hair cut and everything. I'll be cammed up tomorrow. So you'll see the real me tomorrow. Gus, bring your lady up here. Gus, bring your woman up here.
My lady here. What's good?
Sweetheart, you hear me?
What's good?
Ask your lady. I want to hear her say it. Okay, I want to talk to her. I'm not gonna do nothing funny with your lady.
No, she didn't went to go check on the baby. Now you waited too long.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. When she comes back, bring her up here. I'm gonna ask her some questions about the Raiders, bro. Excuse me, about the Niners.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to her. Go ahead, big dog.
All right, bro.
Wait, what do y'all about the Raiders though? Because I got Henry Ruggs on my team. On my I drafted as one of my.
You do know we talked about that 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I did.
You was watching the basketball game, bro.
No, I was out, man. I was out tonight, man. But,
okay.
NBA fan. About the Niners.
NBA fan. You there?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Which one
Let me ask you this. About the Niners? All right. Yo, NBA fan. If the Heat win it this year, would this be the greatest coaching accomplishment you've ever seen?
First off, they're not winning it. They're losing in 5 in the finals. But, if we're going to indulge in this hypothetical, he beat the... Yeah, he beat the 2-time MVP. He beat the greatest player of all time. Yeah, that's a historic coaching job, honestly.
Ball game?
I can't believe. I don't.
Who did he say he beat who the greatest player of all time? Who was he calling?
No, he said that they beat the 2-time MVP. If you didn't know, Giannis was named MVP of the NBA today.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. But he said the greatest player of the NBA.
I say LeBron James.
No, that's not what
he said. Guys, calm down. Guys, calm down. I'm gonna give you what he's saying. He's a big-time LeBron James lover. And to him, to him, LeBron's the best player we ever. We had that discussion Tuesday night. It was electric. In this room.
Well, look, we ain't gotta go into that.
How young is he? How young is he?
Young man,
LeBron is 35.
No,
he's talking about
the young man that just said that LeBron's the greatest.
That's the NBA fan. NBA fan, answer that. How old are you?
How old are you?
But it doesn't matter.
How old are you, brother? Please.
It does. It provides a whole different level because if you never was around to actually see the other guys in action, and if LeBron is all you've seen, then that's a different.
He's not asking for your birthday. He's just trying to ask for your age, bro.
Like you and your
LeBron ain't even better than Magic.
You sound dumb, bro.
How old are you, young man?
He's in his 20s.
Oh, hell,
That explains
By
it.
the way, let me say this out. Let the room rock. We got another hour, 15 minutes. This young man is going away in a month. He's going into the service.
Okay.
That's all you say is okay?
I said salute.
Yeah, I know you said so. Someone said okay.
I said that.
No,
that's me.
Ball game said it.
Yeah, that's me.
Ball game. Never mind. Ball game. We'll talk about it tomorrow morning at 1 o'clock when we are back up here. Dolphin only tomorrow.
Good for
he feels LeBron's the best player he's seen. So that's a privilege.
Yeah, he doesn't know, man. He's young.
I agree with what he's seen, but to me, KD's better than him right now, personally.
Yeah, KD's better than LeBron.
That part.
LeBron has never destroyed dynasties. I'm sorry, Jordan has stopped so many guys from getting a chip. LeBron.
Yes.
We'll talk about MJ. We'll talk about MJ. We'll talk about MJ on Monday night.
People sleep on Scottie Pippen.
See,
man, the only nigga that Jordan stopped from getting a ring was motherfucking Charles Barkley. That was it.
He wasn't
the only one.
You stopped a lot of niggas. Clyde Drexler. No.
Yeah, Dexter, you fucked up on that one.
Malone Stockton and GP and Sean Kemp.
Reggie Miller was playing in.
Come
on now.
Laurel's guys, Hakeem. Dusty, who's your favorite player ever?
Who's my favorite player of all time?
Yeah, for you, yeah.
Magic.
Okay, Magic. You know what? I'm gonna say something to you, Dusty. Dusty, you've been great tonight. Kareem is my number one player. What? If I had to build a team, and I met Magic about 15 years ago in Beverly Hills, California. If I had to build a team, I told him this in his face. I'm picking Magic Johnson all day and a gazillion times on Sunday. But if I had to pick one guy in the history of the NBA to run my franchise, it's Magic Johnson.
I'm going with Lou Alcindor.
Well, I would go with
Mama
Kareem.
named Lou.
I would go with hey. Who said Lou Alcindor?
I did.
Ball game?
Yeah.
Yo, me and you agree. But Kareem didn't make other players better. Magic did. Remember, Kareem won 5 with Magic.
The problem with Kareem was that he was a Muslim and they ain't like that shit.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But who said that?
I wouldn't give a fuck if the motherfucker was cutting up goats and fucking worshiping him in the back. The motherfucker won every level. Every level of basketball that he ever played, he won.
Boy, ball game. Me and you gonna become great friends, bro.
I think Lou Alcindor should have had at least 5 MVPs and not only 3.
He won 6.
Yeah,
he won 6. Dusty.
Finals MVP.
They hated him, man.
They hated him because he was Muslim and he was antisocial and he was pro-black, a real pro-black.
Hey, you remember when he kicked the gallon of water at the announcer?
Yes.
Ooh.
hey, let me just say this, and we'll
Kareem
talk
was the
about
god
this
for
next
that.
week.
It wasn't no step and fetch.
Hey, ball game.
Yeah, bro.
Do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
Tell your mom to make us some pork chops, please. I'm serious, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
I love you, ball game. Damn, me and ball game gotta have I have to fly. You in Miami, bro?
Nah, I'm up here in Kissimmee, bro.
Okay, I gotta get down there next spring training and watch the Tigers. The Kissimmee's the Tigers, right?
Yeah. Well, here, Kissimmee. I don't know what Tigers you talking about.
Oh, they're the Astros, bro. We gotta come down. I'm coming down to spring training. I'm bringing this show to spring training.
Oh, okay.
And you told Mom I'm gonna be at the hotel, but I'm gonna come by and have some of those smothered pork chops and some rice and gravy, my brother.
You eat rutabaga?
That's right. We know how we get down. Okay, Asian, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, I was born in '83, so I didn't really get to see Kareem like that. So for me, I am a big man guy. My favorite of all time is Hakeem Olajuwon.
All right, that's you and Laura.
He's the best center ever.
That's you and Laura. Laura's the king.
I would give Hakeem second best. I would give Shaq the most dominant ever.
Yeah, most dominant. Yes.
And, how can you give Shaq the most dominant over
He
Will
was
Chamberlain?
not,
Dominance doesn't mean best.
Will Chamberlain. Shaq was not Will Chamberlain, and I saw Chamberlain.
Yeah, but Chamberlain wasn't the most dominant though.
No.
We're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a round table.
He wasn't around long enough to be.
Let's talk about who Wilt was playing, because that was a fucking shame at the beginning of his career.
Dusty,
Let's
I
talk
want you
about
here
who was
Tuesday. Dusty, I want you here Tuesday so we can recap the Raiders Saint game because that's the Monday night game. Okay, I definitely want you here Tuesday to recap it. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, good. Tuesday, me and you will recap it. Getting back to Chamberlain, I'm sorry, I can't give it to. When Shaq
he was playing 6'8" white boys, Maze.
No.
Wait, hold on. I got a question for you.
10 centers right now. I can name you 10 centers where all Hall of Famers like Chamberlain went up against.
Hey, hold on, Mason. How long was Chamberlain in the league, though?
1958 to 1973. 15
exactly. 50, he wasn't there that long, was he?
He was 15. I just told you,
56 to like 84.
58 to 73.
Okay. Dang, I didn't realize he was there that long. I thought he had a short career.
There's a reason why I have this platform.
I got you. Ain't no problem.
No. I'm not being smug, brother. I'm just saying.
You good.
I'm giving you guys. How can I say this? I'm giving you guys just, what we need to know, and I let you guys rock. Right. You guys are the stars, not me.
Well, I have a question then. How good would Will have been if he wasn't smashing every night on the road?
20,000 women?
He probably a lot better.
Never took a shower?
Because Bill Russell was not more talented than Will. But Bill Russell,
he worked harder. And he was a team player.
Yeah.
Remember, Will Chamberlain, there are records of like Will Chamberlain, like, I forgot what other sports he was doing. So he
volleyball
records in volleyball, but I forgot it was like a football or some shit.
volleyball. No one's gonna let 72.
No, but he
player play.
on the ball. Some shit. He could have been like one of the best football. Like he was a physical. He bent like some ridiculous amount. He was blessed with it. You know what I mean? Like he woke up.
Yes, he was the best with natural talent. I'm gonna
Bill
go back to
Russell
you.
had determination to just be better. And Bill Russell was the one who invented the SWAT rebound where you hit
All
the
right,
ball.
Church, get your ass up here.
Okay, bro. Let me speak on this. Now, when you watch the highlights of Wilt, right? When you see those guys running up the court, dribbling the ball with one hand, no crossovers, no anything, right? You know how outdated those highlights are.
Bob Cousy face ass.
Come on,
Bob Cousy won 12 rings. I mean, Bob Cousy won 11 rings, bro.
You got to look at the era, though. The NBA was just starting. They didn't have a lot of blacks in the league because they were blackballed. They didn't want them playing with them. Come on, man. You got to look at that.
Clearly.
Man, the Globetrotters could
But
have
I'm
beat
gonna
the
say something
Celtics.
the ball game. Let me say something the ball game.
Yeah, well.
1971 was Lou Alcindor's second year, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know what happened that year in the playoffs, Lakers-Bucks?
I have no idea because I was only a
He
year old.
destroyed Wilt Chamberlain, bro. He broke Wilt Chamberlain's spirit, okay? That's
that when he
how
was with the
great
Clippers?
Kareem was, bro. That was the second
Kareem,
year he was in the league.
Kareem was a real deal.
Oh yeah. And
Yeah,
that to me, that's why when I don't know who it
Wilt
was that
was
said
on his
Shaq was
last
the most dominant. I agree with dominant, but not best. That's why I agree when he said the phrase of dominance. I mean,
How
you
can
can
you put
still
him
be the
above
dominant,
Wilt?
but not be the best overall at that position.
No. Lou
How can you put him
Alcindor,
above
Shaq,
Wilt?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best player who ever played and touched the basketball, right?
Okay,
I don't know, because
No.
Shaq had a lot of centers scared. Y'all gotta give him credit.
I
That's
mean,
why they say he the most
if
dominant. He had a
Kareem
lot of
was
centers scared of him.
Who said that? Hold on. Who just said that? Who just said that? Who just said that? That
Me,
Shaq
I
had
did.
guys scared.
He did. He
All right,
did.
bro. Here we go. This is me and Legion, right?
Yep. Go ahead. I actually agree with this dude.
If
Go ahead.
Kareem, and then you go next, big time. If Kareem was in the NBA today, you know what would happen?
He scored
He
40
would
points a
average.
game.
He averaged 41 in 1977 the playoffs against a healthy Bill Walton. What the hell you think he'll do now? He would probably
He won't do nothing with that scary hook. He got a running hook. He's a scary
He had
cat.
the most
But nobody could
Bully
stop
them
it,
people.
man.
He had the
Nobody
most
could stop it.
unstoppable shot in basketball history.
It was the most
And Shaq
unblockable
didn't have that.
shot ever.
And Shaq didn't have that. Still was bullying people.
That's why I say he's the most dominant, because he bullied his way there and nobody could stop him. But
He couldn't-
Kareem was
bro,
better
bro,
as
let me
far
tell
as
you right
skill
now.
wise.
Let me tell you something right now. Kareem would have pulled him out and this did the sky hook. And you know what Shaq would be doing? Huffing and puffing and crying, saying, "It's not fair. It's not fair."
So,
Hey, let's
Mace, this is what I want to ask.
Hey, Mace, let's keep it real though.
Yeah, he's not LeBron. He's not LeBron.
Y'all
Forget
comparing a
LeBron.
different- y'all
Forget
comparing a
him.
different
Ain't nobody
era,
want to talk about
Y'all
that.
comparing a different era.
If
How
Shaq-
about who would be better in this era? Because again, when we look at both these guys, as good as Kareem wasn't shooting. Again, they want their centers nowadays to be shooting threes and stuff.
It don't
You know what I mean?
matter. That's
to be
stupid.
so
If
bad.
you got a big man that can score in the paint, you let him do what he do.
Okay, so why
Right,
did
that
they do
sky
that?
hook
What
was
was that-
unstoppable.
Who was that dude that came from Duke? The one who became a bust. He got drafted by the Sixers. Came in the same draft as KP.
I know what you're talking about, and they stupid for not using him.
Andre Drummond, better example. They're moving away from the Andre Drummond to our post up beast down low, but cannot space the floor and need the ball to be effective.
They're not stretch fives now. They're not doing more regular fives. They stretch fives.
Miami Heat got one hell of a
be better now. I think Kareem would be a better player now.
Bam
because he can-
Adebayo.
Ooh, NBA.
Oh yes, all they got to do is learn how to use that. All they got to do is learn how to use it. If you got a big man, he ain't got to step out to the 3-point line. If he can step out at 15 feet, that changes the whole game.
Change the whole game.
But today's league is just everybody play every position.
No, look. I don't care what nobody say. Look, everybody can't play every position. You can't do it. It's illogical. You take what they're good at and you make use of it. It's stupid not to. If you got a guy
rocking up here, bro,
huh?
Aizen, do you like rocking up here?
Oh yeah, it's cool,
bro. You have a permanent spot every night, nigga. Just be here. I love you. Go ahead, NBA fan.
I agree with you. It's stupid, but that's what the players are now. They all think they can do everything.
They think it, but they ain't doing it.
NBA.
That's why a lot of motherfuckers ain't winning.
Right, exactly.
And do you have a comment about this?
Yeah, well, I think there's actually reason and precedent behind why the league is moving towards how it's moving now in regards to big men.
There you go. I agree. But all I'm saying is this, and I'm going to let you guys rock again, starting with Big Time and then Ty Church. I'm just saying this. In my life, I've seen, in my opinion, the greatest players of my time play. And that's after 1971, because that was my first NBA Finals. Because the story is, true story, my dad, when he moved from Detroit to New York in 1960, he moved to the Dykeman houses. It was a project, a housing project. And the Alcindors lived right down the hall from him. So he knew the Alcindors as Kareem, I guess, was 14 years old when he started playing at Power Memorial. I never met Kareem. I would love to. If I can get a podcast with him, I'm trying to do that. I got people working on that for me. That will be my life. I already met Magic. I told you guys that. Wow. I already met Magic. And when I get my room hooked up next weekend, I'm going to go with my mom to try to get that jersey he autographed, personally autographed frame so all you guys can see it to tell you if I'm not lying to you. All I'm saying to you guys is this. We're all different ages. And the other night, the room was cool because one NBA fan loves LeBron. Ty Church is Kobe. The other guy was wasn't Lauro. Green Eagle was Michael Jordan. I'm Kareem. That's what makes rooms like this rock, because we all have different opinions and we all like different guys of our heroes.
Magic.
Big Time, who's your guy? He was Jordan. Yeah, Big Time was here the other night. Jordan's his guy. Go ahead.
Magic.
That's you, Big Time?
No, I'm Dusty. Magic.
Go ahead, Big Time. His mic is off. Go ahead. Let me see. Ty Church, go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, the problem is they try to cheat the rebuilding system. You need a point guard, a center, and a scorer on every team. The problem is they try to make one. They try to make one player to be all of those. Oh, I'm Kobe Bryant. He already showed me. I'm Kobe. I'm Kobe Bryant, but
ball game is Kareem. Asian is Elijah one's you, right?
That's my favorite. If you're talking about who I think is the best of all time, from what I've seen in my time, I would have to go Jordan.
Okay.
Magic.
Okay, me and Dusty, we agree on that. But like I said, Kareem. But to build my franchise is Magic Johnson.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, now if I'm building my franchise, I'm going Hakeem, without a doubt.
Big Time.
I've been lucky enough to been around a little bit. I'm a big Kobe fan, but I think the best player is Jordan.
All right.
So you telling me you rather have Jordan over Magic at age 25?
I like Magic. Don't get me wrong, man. But Jordan made players better around him. I'm not saying that Magic didn't.
So if your name is Jerry,
every day
if your name is Jerry Krause, and if your name is Jerry Krause and you're in GM, so you're telling me you'd rather have a 25-year-old Michael Jordan over a 25-year-old Magic Johnson?
May I please speak on this?
Go ahead,
please.
Hey, listen. One thing I can say about Magic Johnson, and this may sound like a little blasphemous or whatever, but the dude came into the league damn near with an all-star roster, and he damn near had an all-star roster his whole career, his entire career.
That's true.
They were getting 3 and 4 guys in the all-star game every single.
Who's talking right now?
This
Laro.
All right, Laro. I'm gonna counter that. And you know me.
Hey, hold on, Mace. One thing. If you take that banner off the screen, bro, you'll be able to probably see who's talking.
Okay. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's cool. I'm just saying you'll probably be able to see it, though. That's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my brother. That's my bad. I'm not worried about it. I'm going to counteract. I'm going to counter that.
There you go.
The team before a Laker team of 78-79 that lost in the second round to the Sonics. I was a Laker fan back then. Okay.
Lenny Williams.
Yeah, that team with Lou Hudson. Norm Nixon, Michael Cooper, Adrian Dantley in his prime. Adrian Dantley was a fourth.
Cooper was a dude, bro.
With Kareem, they couldn't get past the second round. A year later, same group of guys, you take off Hudson and Dantley, Magic wins a championship without Kareem in Game 6, doing a triple-double. Enough said. I'm taking Magic Johnson.
Not really, because I'm saying
wasn't Magic a center that game?
Yes,
he played all 5 positions.
That's right.
Throughout the series.
Yeah, he wasn't no slouch, but he did have all-star players with him. Though he was no slouch.
He made them better. Without him, they wouldn't have won a ring.
But now we hating that Magic effect now this era because every player got to be built like Magic.
Right.
Play every 5 positions.
Exactly.
And everybody cannot do that.
Man,
be real. Everybody can't do
better
that.
Than Jordan. Magic is better than LeBron. Magic is better than Dr. J.
Dusty, keep preaching. Amen.
I'm not slouching on his greatness. I can never do that.
Now, wait a minute. Magic couldn't defend though.
Hey, if Magic wouldn't have caught that heavy, he would have been in the shit for 5 more years.
But he couldn't defend. He wasn't too late.
I'm gonna say something.
Come on.
This is for Asian.
Jordan sucked at defending early too, though.
I just said it a minute ago. Those same guys who you called all-stars, Asian.
Yeah.
Kareem and me, in ball games opinion, is the greatest player who ever touched the basketball. How come Kareem couldn't win with the same guys? It had to take Magic to come there.
Hey, look. Boom. Hey, when you have, look. Here's the thing. I'm not saying, but hey, it makes a difference though both ways.
Of course it does.
Having them, I mean,
if John Stockton would it be Jordan in '98, the year that the Utah had home court and Jordan beat them with the flu? John Stockton would have been in the same league with Magic Johnson as one of the greatest ever. But because John Stockton didn't beat Jordan twice, he's an afterthought.
I agree.
About him.
I agree. And here's the thing. But here's the thing. John Stockton could have done that with that team too. He was a great floor general, could see the pass.
He had 2 Hall of Famers with him, Honachek and the mailman.
But look at all these players that Magic had. He had more than Stockton had.
Wait.
Yeah, but
Cooper, Worthy.
Yeah, all them guys. Yeah. I mean, he had at least 4 or 5.
Byron Scott.
Man. And hold on. And I'm not trying to take away from that. I'm just saying that with all that and his ability, that's what he got. I'm not hating on him at all. I could never say that he was not great. All I can just say is that I did not see him for the direction of his time. I did not see that much of him like I seen of Jordan.
Dusty,
I was born in '83, so that's my argument for it.
Dusty, unmic yourself, bro. Dusty, but Dusty must be doing something.
He must have to do something.
Legion, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Legion in a second. Ball game.
Yeah, bro.
All right, here we go. Cause me and you, the Kareem Rockers. Was you with Kareem in LA?
Yeah.
All right. Do you agree with me? The 1978-79 Lakers, okay? Well, all that all-star talent I just said. Me and you agree that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest player ever to touch a basketball, okay?
Mm-hmm.
How come he couldn't win it with that group of same players before Magic came?
I think they had got to a point really where they had become a little complacent.
Mm-hmm.
To be truthful with you, Magic came in with a whole different level of fire, man.
Yeah, we saw that together. Okay.
Yeah.
But to Ball Game's point, I think Magic Johnson was a good facilitator too, though.
Who was Kareem playing against before Magic got there to not go to the NBA Finals?
Seattle.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
that was Sigma then, wasn't it?
That's right. Gus Williams.
Them boys were tough.
Yes, they were. They won a ring.
They were serious.
So that's who they lost to the year before, right?
That's right. Yeah, they lost to Seattle. Yeah.
And they were pretty serious, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So he didn't lose to a bad team, right?
No, he didn't. He went to the eventual world champions.
Okay, then. So I don't know why you guys are using that. I don't know why you guys are using that as a litmus test for why Kareem didn't win before
There you
Magic
go.
got there.
I'm not. I
guys-
said, everybody, hey, he's my. If I'm starting up from scratch, that's what I'm going with. I'm building for my big man down. I can find a
me
whole-
too. Me too.
1977, he's averaged 41 points a game in the Western Conference Finals. Here's the problem. He ran into a healthy Bill Walton, and Portland swept him. You know why? He didn't have enough help. He was the MVP of the league that year. I think that was his second MVP, and he deserved it because the Lakers had the best record. Okay? But he had garbage around him, and Walton was healthy, and that's why Portland beat him. But against Walton, Game 2, Mother's Day, May 10th, 1977. You could watch on YouTube. Kareem scored 26 points in the first quarter of Walton. That tells you how dominant Kareem was.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Ball game. You remember that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, you guys think I'm
commentator?
No, I don't think you full of shit on that. No,
Yeah,
I mean he's the all-time scoring leader for a reason. He was that good. I think Mr. Ballgame made a great point in that he felt like they had got complacent there because they had gotten used to winning, they had got used to success until Magic got there to light a fire on them. I think that's a great point to make.
And then really what he didn't have to worry about as much then was because even on those teams prior to Magic in there, he was having to really create his own shot. You know what I mean? So when Magic showed up, all he had to do was the little things. He could rim protect.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to do as much.
Right. That makes a difference.
Yeah, big difference.
So if I get this right, Magic Johnson went into the perfect situation.
Bingo.
There we go.
I think back then they were like rigging those coin tosses and all that because I know,
they were.
Say, bro. So Magic fell into the perfect situation.
Yes, and Larry Bird too the year before.
So we got to look at that too, man. Magic came in and won a title, even though he did come through in Game 7, right?
Game 6,
when Game 6 when he played center or whatever, right? I'm only going by history, but what I'm saying is he fell into the right situation.
Yes, and what me and Ball Game are saying is this, because we were kids back then.
Right.
I'm proving to you guys how dominant Kareem was. That when you could score 26 points in the first quarter on a healthy Bill Walton, watch this on YouTube. Just type in Game 2 Western Conference Finals 77 Blazers Lakers. You're gonna see it.
Bill Walton, he had Bill Walton on skates, man.
Yes, he did. He destroyed Bill Walton, but he had no help. And then in 1979, what happened was Jerry West. He came to GM, and he got him Norm Nixon, Michael Cooper. He stole Lou Hudson. Okay.
Yeah.
He stole Adrian Dantley. Okay. And he gave Kareem help, but Seattle was too good.
Boy, you guys are destroying your argument for Magic being the player you started your team with, man. He had the best GM ever, and he had the best center ever. Come on, bro.
You're right. Magic.
You making a statement for him being the best GM ever. You said he talking about all these steals, boy. He making.
He made it to the finals.
I can't help but laugh. Laura, you doing great tonight. Dusty, you back with us? Dusty, you back?
I said I'm building my team around Kareem. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like I said, I was born in '83, so who I got to see was Elijah Wan.
Right.
As an 11-year-old little boy, you saw him win his ring, and John.
That's right. That's right. I was a fan of him. When I seen him do that shake and that move, the post moves he had, for me, in my time, that was the best center I've ever seen. Shaq was the most dominant. Shaq was the most dominant, but I mean, Hakeem
Olajuwon was ahead of his time, though.
Oh yeah, yes, most definitely.
He was definitely ahead of his time.
Most definitely.
Hakeem swept Shaq in the finals too.
Oh yeah.
That was
a young Shaq.
That was an old man teaching the young.
Embarrassed Shaq.
Yeah. He wasn't ready. He would never. That whole process was over before it even got started.
Yeah.
He was in his head. He was in Shaq's head the whole series.
Dream taught David Robinson in '95 and Olajuwon and Ewing in '94 education how to play the big man position.
Yeah. I mean, he Olajuwon, you're right. He was ahead of his time. He was special. He was very special.
Very much so.
You know the thing about Akeem is this though, he was ahead of his time, but right now he's a dinosaur because his listen, what I'm saying is his craft. The best thing he did is an ancient artifact in the NBA right now.
Footwork.
Akeem Olajuwon is the best post player in NBA history as far as his moves goes in the post, right? Nobody does it anymore.
He had flawless footwork too.
Yeah,
his footwork was amazing. That's what Kobe and that's what LeBron went down there to go learn from him. Was that footwork?
But and Kobe had a great post up little move game with that little half spin he would do.
Yeah,
oh my God,
70 shots a game,
huh?
Kobe had to shoot 70 shots a game.
But hey, look, but he figured it out after Shaq left. I got to give him credit for figuring out a way to galvanize his guys to get 2 more rings. I can't take it from him.
I'm gonna say something to all you guys in here.
It took him about 4 years though, but he
done it.
He did it.
He done it.
You guys are giving me 5 hours of phenomenal entertainment, and I love you guys, man. I appreciate you. Go ahead, continue to rock. I love you guys. Oh yeah.
And that's the thing. Kobe wasn't my favorite. It took me a while to respect him, but whenever he got that 5th one in, hey, I said, hey, I got to get my hats off to him. Whenever he found a way,
I ain't fuck with him until he became a grown man.
Yeah, he did it.
He did a whole bunch of fuck shit prior to that, and I just felt like he wasn't ready to be the face of that franchise and all this other foolishness. But then when he grew up and he took them boys and put them on his back, and you know with Pau Gasol and those cats, because I was like, ain't no way in hell they went in no championship, but they did that shit.
Hey, and here's the thing, he just his work ethic.
Yeah,
it was like nothing other, and that was the dissension between him and Shaq, because he got mad seeing Shaq at practice up in there eating them Big Macs, getting fat, ain't working out, ain't doing none of that. I mean, he took that shit seriously. So,
NBA fan, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not a Kobe. You know, he's obviously a pantheon of basketball. I think his all-encompassing value is greater than his strictly on the court value in terms of how he's, you know what I'm saying? He's being mirrored by tons of players today. But if you look at his career, you can argue that you can keep him out of the top 10 pretty easily.
Oh, shit. Big time. Yo, big time. You got any thoughts on this?
I think Kobe was a great player. I think he when he won the last few titles, I think that he like Ball Game said, he grew up and he noticed that he couldn't do it on his own.
Pac-Man, thank you for coming, bro. You want to hop up? You can. I'm sending the link to you. Hop on up, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Big time. Keep talking.
No, that's it. That's it.
Pac-Man, I'm bringing you up here. Ty Church, if you out here, get your ass back up here. Go ahead, Ball Game.
So where do y'all have Kobe ranked, like all time?
We did this the other night. Laro, go ahead. Where do you have Kobe ranked all time?
Kobe is probably in my top 10, but he's not above 7 or 8.
Asian?
Me?
Yeah, Kobe.
Oh, I mean, you got to think I was born in 83, so he's number 2 and behind Jordan to me. I said in behind Jordan. I'm born in 83. I didn't get to see Lou Alcindor and them. All
at least you honest about it. So
did you see LeBron James, bro? Come on,
man. What? LeBron is 3 and 9. I can't do that, man.
3 and 6.
3 and 9.
3 and 6.
3 and 9. Look, he went there 9 times. And he won 3. That's a third winning percentage. Anybody less than 50% don't deserve to get brought up in there.
Y'all might hold it against me, but I don't even have LeBron in my top 5.
I don't hold it against you. I'm gonna tell you.
Here's the thing. Kobe has 2 finals performances worse than LeBron's worst finals.
I don't give a damn. The dude only got a third winning percentage. If you got a third winning percentage, you can't even sniff the greatest of all time conversation, dude. You can't do it. Okay. You can't. And hey, look, you had to stack the deck You the one. The reason why we had super. He the reason why we had super teams. That shit didn't get started until he pulled that bullshit in Miami. I cannot do it. No. Fuck that. No.
Asian. Let me say this to you right now, Asian. You sure you want to be in here every night? You sure you want to be?
I'm good. Look, I know I got pushback against the dude. Fuck
Hey,
you.
stand on your square.
And
bro.
I'm going to every time. Them damn fans of his get on my nerve trying to make a name for him being a damn GOAT, and he's got a 1/3 winning percentage in finals. Less than 50%. Get the fuck out of here. You cannot do that. You can.
Tell him again, bro. Tell him again.
You cannot do that. You've been there 9 times and can only get 3. Get the fuck out of here with it. Cannot do it. He can't do it.
Oh shit. Pac-Man, I love you, bro. I love you, man. Thanks for the invite, Mace. And God
I fuck with LeBron, but like he ain't. I seen a lot of basketball in my days, so he ain't in my top 5.
Bro. And Mr. Big Game. The other thing is too, when you look at Kobe, look at him versus Kobe and Jordan. They added something to their games that they needed whenever they didn't have it. He hadn't done that. They told Jordan he couldn't shoot. What he do? Hey, you look up, they told him he couldn't shoot. He hit 12 threes on Terry Porter. He's got a jumper now. Man, look, LeBron can't shoot off the pass. Get out of here with that, man. He hurts his teammates. LeBron's teammates do worse around him. This is the first time he's had somebody that he's
that's sweeping tack, man.
That somebody has actually done great around him in Anthony Davis because of the simple fact he knows now if he don't get that big man the ball, his shit is on him whenever it goes down. He's old now. He got to get that big man the ball.
That's real.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. If he was any smarter when they played Kevin Durant in them finals. Kevin Durant told him, look, don't worry about it. The one before last, the last one, when Kevin Durant told him, don't worry about it. I got y'all on my shoulder. Here's the thing. We know Kevin Durant is the most unguardable person in the NBA. But here's the thing: LeBron outweighed him by 40 or 50 pounds. He took him down there in the paint on offense and beat him up on offense, gave him hooks, moved him around, and got him out of the way and took it in down there and would have changed. KD dominated LeBron. KD dominated him. Yes, he did, because you can't guard him. Nobody can guard KD.
We can't have a conversation if you just want to lie.
I'm not lying. He schooled him. He crossed him over and shot over him in his face. He was coming at him like, I'm coming for you.
Wasn't that the series where where my good friend JR, what's JR's name again?
J.R. Smith, yeah.
Wasn't that the series where J.R. Smith forgot to do something stupid in game 1 and LeBron just stared at him?
He forgot to call a timeout. LeBron alienated his teams out, his players already when Dwayne Wade was there.
Dusty, comment on that. Dusty.
I'm here, big dog. I'm just a little drunk. Y'all saw me taking tequila shots.
Yeah, we seen that.
I took like 6-7 of them motherfuckers. I shouldn't be driving right now.
Oh, damn,
Nigga, what you doing? Going to get some diapers for the baby?
I had to get something to eat, man. You know, I've been drinking so many tequila shots. I got to get some Mexican food to fit in.
You should have fucking called Uber Eats or something.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Okay, ball game. Go ahead, bro. Me and you agree.
Yeah.
We know who our guy is.
Man,
we don't have to. We're not in the conversation because, like, I shut up the Jordan fans all the time. They have the same amount of rings, and one
Magic was better.
Dusty, again. It's not an argument with me, bro. And I don't think it's an argument with ball game. Okay? We love Magic, and again, if I had one player to pick to build my franchise around, it would be him. But Kareem, to me, in ball game, is the greatest living player to touch a basketball.
Yep.
Hey, big dog, let's keep it a buck. LeBron was on that ledger on that PED ledger.
Just talking to you, NBA fan.
LeBron is a cheater. That's why he grabbed the beard so you couldn't see the results of his cheating.
How's that you, NBA fan? All right, answer that. Counter that. NBA
You'll never be Magic.
Hey, you know what? It was that 1 year. I think it was 2015. LeBron looked like he was twice as fast as everybody on that goddamn court. The way he was zipping up and down.
Hey, look, I want to say something about this, and this is directed NBA fan.
This is this is the shit Jordan fans do. They can't actually rely on anything tangible, So they have to
tangible. The man won 6 rings. I mean, you LeBron fans, only thing y'all kill me with that shit, man. Can't nobody talk about nothing tangible, and the dude only won 3 out of 9.
Fucking Magic Johnson.
You know what the situations, right?
You guys.
So there's no gray area. It's just 6 rings, 3 rings. That's it.
When he got there, he won when it mattered. LeBron can't.
I got something for NBA fans.
There's also the fact that Michael Jordan played during the fact when Michael Jordan also played during an era where you could hand check, right?
So it was a much tougher league.
So you can't get that head of steam going, so he can just everybody.
I got something to say to NBA fan, and this will counter everything everybody's been busting about LeBron tonight. Okay, it was last year. At the end of last year, I did not realize this. This man has over 30,000 points, nearly 9,000 rebounds, and 9,000 assists.
But he could definitely be in he could be on a list of one of the most prolific scorers ever. But
no, my point is
that stuff.
When you are doing shit like that, you cannot argue. But I don't like LeBron at all. But to counter this young man's argument for his man, who else who we're talking about can put up those type of numbers?
But you got to think, the league, you can't breathe. You breathe on somebody, it's a foul now. He came into a soft-ass league.
Yeah, but the referee do not like LeBron. You
can't play defense on nobody now.
So the league is more complex. There's more athletic.
It's not complex. It's all offense.
I'm gonna let you guys rock it. I'll be right back. Let you guys rock it.
You know they couldn't play his own defense back when Jordan played, right?
Yeah, man, they did play.
Man, them motherfuckers used to stand down there in that paint, man.
You know what?
Yeah, you to come up in there. In that
yes, man. Don't do that.
You know, beat that shit
20 years old, dude. Get out of here with that.
You know what? I have a question for NBA fan. I got a question for you.
Larry Johnson would have made him look like a chump.
Hey, NBA fan, let me ask you a question. Who do you think is better, Klay Thompson or Larry Bird?
He don't even know because he ain't never get to really see Bird play.
It's wrong.
But here's the thing: how many times did Jordan beat Larry Bird? Oh.
Man, that's not. Hold up. You see that?
Hold on. He didn't beat him that many.
But hold up. That's a spin move, though. I ain't even asking that. I asked you.
Yeah.
That was a spin move, bro. That was a spin move.
He beat an old Bird.
That was a spin move.
Exactly.
Who do you think is better, Klay Thompson?
And he beat an old Isaiah.
Yeah, he beat Isaiah Thomas after he lost to him 3 times after the expansion of the league.
He must think Klay Thompson, though.
Man,
who do you think is better, Klay Thompson or Larry Bird?
I said Larry Bird, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Nobody heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. But I'm saying, did Jordan ever beat Larry Bird?
In the series? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't think no.
Did he ever get a game against Larry Bird?
Oh yeah, I think they did. Yeah, they got a game against Boston, but they didn't win no series and no playoffs.
I think that first time they went off, they got swept though. I think that first time. But at the time when Jordan went off for like 60 something in the playoffs, I think.
That Boston team was old.
Yeah, and they still won though.
Yeah.
They
knew how to play the game the right way.
You know, that's
one thing.
like
you know what? Right now, I got NBA fan right now. I got you. You know what? We talking about something right now. Let me tell you. Michael Jordan. Wait a minute. Michael Jordan took his lumps. He lost against the Pistons. He lost against Bird, the Pistons again. He didn't leave and go and build a super team. So we can win rings. Got you right there, bro. Got you right there, bro. I got you right there, bro.
And here was the thing, man. When you talk about that Lero, the competition was so stiff back then. Reggie Miller. There was tough teams, man.
He just needed a Robin. And when Scottie Pippen showed up, it was a wrap.
Man. And, then when they got Rodman later on,
that motherfucker Scottie Pippen was unreal, man. That motherfucker wingspan he had and his ability to do awesome.
They played
in four positions.
Played wonderfully together.
That's called every way except for points in every final.
That's called building a team versus going and build two super teams, and then at your last spot you're gonna get the best. Well, Giannis done passed him up now, but I mean, you got AD, bro. I mean, come on.
He's a power forward, so yeah, he got the best power forward right now.
Y'all agree. Okay, so here's the thing: did the Cleveland administration prove to be incompetent for his whole first tenure there? Yes or no?
No, he had some. He actually had some. He didn't have no scrubs. Now, don't do that, man. Whenever they went up against San Antonio, they had some decent players, man. He had, I think, Eric Snow was there. Larry Hughes.
Hey, you know what? That team was trash.
Hold on.
That Sixers team was actually
they played trash.
They had George Lynch. They had Tyrone Hill,
Larry Hughes.
They had Eric Snow. They had a really good team
I'm going to take advantage. You guys rock the rest of the We'll be done at 2:00. Go ahead.
Hey, didn't the H-Town homie Booby play for them, right? That year?
No, I think it was later on, Booby.
Well, they went to the title, the championship.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah. That team
was there.
Trash. Hey, that team was trash, bro.
Man, no, they were not trash, man. They just ran into Popovich, who knows and understands how to play the game better. That's all it was.
Okay, how many hold up, wait a minute. How many Hall of Famers was on that team? How many Hall of Famers was on that Spurs team?
Shit, ain't nothing. Only Hall of Famer they got on there is Tim Duncan.
No,
ain't nobody else making the Hall of Fame on that team.
Wait a minute, Tim Duncan wasn't there?
Tim Duncan is the only Hall of Famer that's on that team.
David Robinson was there, right?
No, Robinson was gone.
NBA fan, you're absolutely correct.
Robinson was gone.
Gil Smith.
Ginobili, right?
He won't be a Hall of Famer. He was good, but he will not be a Hall of Famer.
What about Parker?
Parker won't be no. They will not be Hall of Famers, even though I'm not diminishing.
We're not talking about Major League Baseball. We're talking about the
I know. They will not make it. They will not make it. And I'm not hating on them. What I'm saying is you got to think that is a system where it is designed for people to work and what's working that night. So you're not going to have, you never have stars that had huge numbers. It's not going to happen.
Are you saying Manu and Tony Parker aren't making the Hall of Fame? Is that what you said?
They will not make it to the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying they're not great players. I'm just saying they will not make it in.
Aizen, you're wrong, bro. Those two guys are a lock.
Are they gonna make it?
They're gonna make it, Aizen.
You think so? I
think so, bro.
I thought it was the
that's another thing we ain't talked about, the brilliance of Tim Duncan.
There you go.
The best power forward ever.
But here's the thing.
You goddamn right. You can argue he's the best player ever.
Bro, all right. So, like, let's say that both Tony and Manu aren't Hall of Famers. And okay, they're not Hall of Famers. Does that make the team
Pac-Man, cut it out, Kingdom Kill, cut it out.
The talent on them?
Does that what? Say that again.
Does that make the team uniform? Does it make it equalizers in terms of talent?
Red Pac-Man, you know your basketball. Get up here next time. Go ahead, keep talking, guys.
Say
NBA
that.
fan, keep talking.
Yeah, repeat that again.
Okay, so I'm saying, let's say Manu and Tony Parker aren't Hall of Famers. Does that make the two teams equal in terms of their talent?
Talent wise, I mean, they were old. But wait, hold on, listen, NBA fan. Wait, listen for a minute. Hold on, NBA fan. They were older. The problem is they were more skillful because they knew how to play better and play the right way. It does not matter. It does not matter if they can play the right way to get them out of rhythm, because basketball is a rhythm game. If they can play the right way to
burrito for life,
it's done.
We'll give you. So here's the thing. Is there any precedent for any player who was down multiple All-Stars winning in the finals?
Pull up one in the chat. It's Cuda on right now. Go ahead, keep talking, fellas. Fellas, keep talking.
Did you hear the question?
No, I did not. I did not hear it.
I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead.
So, is there any precedent for a player who was at a multiple All-Star discrepancy winning the finals, much less getting a game at 22 years old?
He had enough. There was enough there. He just never developed his game to make his team. He never developed his game to be able to complement the players around him. He never had a career. Never.
Okay. So where's the precedent of that actually happening, sir?
What?
Of a player who was down multiple All-Stars in a final series, winning the series or winning a game, especially at 22 years old.
Well, the game was solved by then, man. You got to think it.
Hold up.
DJ Moss.
It's a different game. You even talked about the evolution and change of it. It was a completely different game then.
Azan. Okay, so here's what I'm saying. If that's right that the game was solved and LeBron's not as good of a player, and this feat contextualizes that, there'd be a player who's superior to LeBron who'd accomplish that feat then, right?
No, they just played better together. That's the point.
No,
they played right.
What do you think that I'm asking right now? What did you think I just asked?
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. I got one. We just talked about earlier when Magic won when Kareem was out.
So what was the finals? Do you know the finals roster that Magic went up against?
It was a great one.
You ready? You ready?
How many
I'm gonna give it to you, kid, right now. You ready? Okay. The backcourt was Doug Collins. Okay. Henry Bibby, Mo Cheeks, Dr. J, Bobby Jones, Daryl Dawkins.
Ooh.
World Be Free. Enough said.
Ooh, God.
Moses Malone.
No, Malone came later. That was the Sixers the night. That was the Sixers the night when Kareem was out for Game 6.
Yep.
And Magic played center.
Bro, you gotta concede it. You gotta concede it.
Yes, you got to, man.
Okay. So it wasn't a full series of him down multiple All-Stars.
Man, look, ain't no excuses, dude.
No. There's no precedent for what you're saying. LeBron should have done.
But I'm trying. Look, he had enough. He was.
What was it done then?
Dude, he had enough. He was close. He just couldn't get it done in the end. Look, and you got to take the totality of his career to show it. He's been there 9 times and can only win 3, even after building super teams. Dude, I don't want to hear it.
All right. Okay, I heard what you said. So, does anybody else not see what's happening here? I'm asking him for specific situations to justify.
There is nothing to justify it.
I see what's going on here. You keep shifting the goalposts every time.
The goalposts.
I'm not putting on moon boots. I'm telling you, I'm not putting on moon boots. I'm not going to the moon with you. I don't believe in excuses. He had enough to get it done. He just didn't do it.
Yeah, take the Hurricanes.
I've done it before. Nobody has ever done what you just asked LeBron to do.
Man, look, he's got to learn. He had to learn. He didn't. Okay, get over it. Get over it. Get over it. He's got.
God bless you too, Tack, man. I'll be in those coolers after.
Got to get over it, man.
I love you guys. I love all you guys. Thank you for coming.
Nobody has ever done.
Man, look, he's got to get. He had the chance. He had the opportunity. They was young against old men.
God damn it, you are bringing it tonight, bro. Motherfucker, you bringing it tonight, bro.
Here's the thing. I'm saying. So here's what's happening.
Dusty, you brought it tonight too.
Nobody has ever done it. He's not disagreeing with that. So this just shows.
But here is the point. He had enough to win. They just didn't play smart enough. It doesn't matter. He had a shot. He had chances. He was in the damn games.
And he got lucky.
They weren't getting
Remember,
out.
Aizen, he got lucky beating an unexperienced Oklahoma bomb squad.
Exactly.
And we all know Popovich did in game 6 with 12 seconds up.
Hey, mate, I'm tired of these young dudes giving this dude excuses whenever he had to build super teams. It's still
Dusty, you here, bro?
got beat by San Antonio and fucking Dallas, man.
Dusty, you in here?
Bro, you have talking points. I asked you a specific question that takes.
And I told you there is no excuse for it. It's the answer. I'm not no more. You can't change the narrative to kind of fit him. I don't care.
This is some great fear.
You can't do it. He had opportunities. They weren't blown out the water. It
Ball
doesn't
game, isn't it great? Ball game, isn't it great that me and you are sitting on the mantle right now with Kareem?
Yeah, it's awesome.
I know you get it. You can't make excuses. Look, they rolled Kobe forever. What did he do? He finally made it and changed up, grew up, and got two. I can't help it. I can't stop about this dude is 3 out of 9.
Laura, you still with us?
I'm here, man. I'm just thinking
Can you
about
believe this shit? Can
Asian.
you believe what we're listening to, bro?
Hey, Asian has some good equipment because it's like Mike's over men because he just drowned in the NBA fan out, man.
Yes, he is.
God damn, I can hear it.
I mean, three
God
out
damn,
of
Asian.
nine.
It must be the mic. Shout out to DJ Cooler.
It's
Go
tough
ahead,
to-
man.
listen, man. It's tough to argue.
Oh, fucking
It's tough
Asian,
to
man.
argue. It's tough to argue a guy being 33%, man.
Hey, Asian, I
mean,
never knew you
3
had
out of
this
9
much
is a
fire
big
in you,
deal,
bro.
3 out of 9. Yeah, 3 out of 9 is a big deal.
I mean, come on, 3 out of 9. He's been there 9 times and can only win 3. And we trying to, and really, we're trying to lift up.
Yeah, I agree with KD. Go ahead.
When you take out all the nuance,
Hey, look, ain't nothing to take out, dude. Ain't nothing to take out. He's got to get it done. Bottom line, he did not get it done 6 times.
NBA fan, let me say this to you right now, young man. Don't lose to the Heat. Because I'm going to have a whole bunch of Miami Heat fans in here. Don't lose to the Heat. Right, Bo?
They're the best team. Yeah, they're the most.
Don't lose to the Heat, young man. Don't let LeBron lose to the Heat.
Hell, I want them
See, the problem with LeBron is that LeBron isn't the best player. Like, if you look at the way LeBron plays, he doesn't qualify to be on the same level as a Magic or a Jordan. He doesn't qualify.
Who said that? Who just said that? Who just said he doesn't qualify?
I don't know who that was.
I don't know who it was, but I agree.
Okay, so Mace.
Hey, take that banner down so you can see who's talking, Mace. Again.
I'm sorry about that, fellas.
Yeah.
Forgive me, boy.
Yeah, but Mace, how is it LeBron's fault that a young Thunder team beat a veterans first team? And how does that legitimize his ring?
They should have adjusted. The problem is he's uncoachable. He's uncoachable.
Okay, man. We're not.
Man, look, okay, watch this. Okay, the first year that he came to Cleveland from Miami, man, they had Mozgov giving 20 and 10 every night. The motherfucker went 7 of 22, and that's your motherfucking greatest of all time. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Your best player cannot give you 7 of 22, man.
You never answer it, and then you start reading down Skip
Bayless.
Look,
I answered it. There is none. You got to get it done or accept the loss.
Nobody else has ever gotten it done.
He had the chance. He did not do it.
Well, I tell you, Asian is on fucking fire, bro. I never knew this man was like this.
Yes, I'm making excuses for these motherfuckers. My team is and I'm not making excuses for them fucking up. Shit.
That's that friendship with the beautiful melody. That's what gets him out. Gets his I forgot what they call testosterone up. Hey, NBA fan, again, I'm gonna say something to you. Dead serious. Over 30,000 points, over 8,000, nearly 9,000 assists, and nearly 9,000 rebounds.
So I mean. Look, so we can't, like, if you just want to take all nuance out of the equation and be like, oh, he's got to do it, but nobody's ever done it before, and you got a better mic than me, you got it, bro. Honestly.
He's got to get it. That's the bottom line. Got to.
just gotta even though nobody's doing that before, you just
NBA fan, if he changed his game to help make his teammates perform better, we wouldn't be having this situation.
One flame out. One turning into one. I'm talking about 4 out of the last 5 years. I'm talking about at the end of his 4th year against the San Antonio Spurs in the NBA Finals, Stephen A. You were there and you witnessed what happened. That was against the unathletic San Antonio Spurs and LeBron.
Okay, we're literally calling Skip Bayless. We're literally calling
he ain't right, but he's telling the
truth. All right.
That was slick.
I know I was hearing things, man. Dusty, get up here. Go ahead, talk.
I was just saying that LeBron ain't qualified to kick it with Magic. He ain't qualified to kick it with Kobe. He ain't qualified to kick it with Akeem. Like, LeBron is not qualified to kick it with the niggas that didn't made a dent into the game. See, the thing about LeBron is only going to be the shit to the niggas who ain't old enough to know what time it is.
Okay. And the ones that don't understand how the game is actually played. Shit.
See the niggas that know what time it is gonna take Magic over LeBron any day.
Big time. Go ahead.
I mean, they what they look at is like how many times he's been there, how many times he's won, but he's been there like 9 times, and then they look at all the numbers he's put up, which is amazing, but it's not enough. I'm sorry, it's not enough. He doesn't make players better around him. He doesn't.
Hold on. Calm down. I got you. Those 9,000 assists didn't come by accident.
No, I never said that. I never said they didn't come by accident. Numbers are numbers. Numbers are numbers. But when you come with
we're talking basketball.
When it comes with all about rings and winning rings, then what are you doing? I mean, because he doesn't make players better around him.
Exactly.
Look, Magic got 5 rings. Give me one reason why LeBron should be ahead of Magic, and Magic got 5 rings.
So he didn't get to come into it when he was like the top 3 player. But okay, let's just neglect every single thing that's like a disadvantage for LeBron.
Man, don't nobody. The dude went to Miami and made a super team and lost to 2 old ass teams in Dallas and San Antonio. Man,
he's a championship chaser. That's all he is.
He had to get other people. He had to sit up here and get other. He had to create a super team and still fucking lost to 2 old ass.
Give me one reason why he should be put above Magic.
Not one. Not one. You can't give one. Shit. If it
Magic got 5 rings and he lost against Jordan.
Shit. If it wasn't for Kyrie, he wouldn't have 3 damn rings.
There you go.
He lost against Jordan. If he wouldn't have lost against Jordan, he would have had 6. Give me one reason why LeBron is more worthy than motherfucking
No,
Magic.
not Sunday, bro. It's football Sunday vision. Tuesday night, be here. I promise. Tuesday night.
Give me one reason why Magic is more worthy. Give me one reason why LeBron is more worthy than Magic.
What the Cowboys do with LeBron? So what do you expect LeBron to do without another All-Star?
Man, look, you gotta get it done. You gotta get it done. You gotta get it. You gotta figure out a way to make your teammates better. He doesn't do it.
He doesn't do it.
He doesn't do it. Rodney Hood, All-Star. Okay, look. He made Kevin Love went from getting 30 and like 20 rebounds, going down there to damn Cleveland, not doing shit.
Facts, man. That is true.
Rodney Hood was doing great on a progression.
It was horrible to see what happened to Kevin Love's career.
Yes. He kills people's careers. He halted Kyrie's progress.
Again, I'm gonna defend the little guy. I'm gonna defend the young guy in the chat. I'm gonna defend him. 9,000 assists. 9,000 assists doesn't come by accident.
Mace. This shit's stat padded. It's stat padded.
Look, man,
buddy,
Magic, look, Magic won 5 rings with the Showtime Lakers, right?
That's right.
LeBron will never compare to that. Give me a 2-year stint where he compared to Magic with the Showtime Lakers.
And
Not
Dusty,
even a 2-year stint.
And Dusty, to prove your point, he got into a situation with great players and improved them. They improved around him. LeBron don't do that shit.
Wow, I never knew a player.
You know what? You know what? I think a prerequisite for greatest player ever, they should have a dynasty.
The Showtime Lakers.
They should have a dynasty. If you're the greatest player ever, you should have a dynasty. And a dynasty is at least 3 and 4 years, or maybe
Shaq's
3 and
Lakers.
5 years.
It's valid.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Magic got 5 rings. LeBron is not going to get 5 rings. He lucky if he get 4.
Man, you need a dynasty to be a great. Magic had
You want
one.
me to get one this year?
Jordan had one. Bird had one. Hey man, you gotta have a dynasty. You gotta get some rings, bro.
I'm gonna say this right now,
You
to
gotta
NBA
collect them.
fan. I'm gonna say this right now, to NBA fan. I'm gonna say this right now, NBA fan.
What was the Cavs record before they got LeBron?
Who?
What was it when it ended with LeBron? And what was it the year right after LeBron left?
He kills the team, dude. He kills the team, man. He puts these owners and these GMs. He puts them in a bind. The only one that
gun to their heads. Yes, he does. He puts
the only one it was not going to happen to. Doggone it was down there. Who we said is the second best GM. Pat Riley.
Pat Riley.
He done it in LA. He done it in LA. He done it to Dan Gilbert. I'm telling you, man. He puts these teams in horrible positions, man.
Let's keep it a bug, big dog. If the Lakers still had Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and the other boy, they'd have been better off than what they are right now.
No,
he just didn't want to play with them.
I was just about to say that, bro.
This is why I disagree, because he messed up the chemistry. When he fucked up and he didn't believe in it, when he wanted to trade the whole team, you seen how they quit playing for him.
That's true. Hey, Laro. Did you play those bets I gave you the other day?
Hey man, I'm gonna get with you Sunday morning. I ain't playing nothing till about 11.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning your time. Be me. Ball game you in 11 o'clock Sunday morning for the pregame show.
Sure.
I know Big Time is here and Havoc, so we'll have a full crew of proud Dolphin fans, and we'll have a pregame show again this week, 11 to 1.
Well, you know I'm Central Time, so.
Vision,
no, 10 o'clock
I'm talking to you, Vision. Steph Curry is greater.
Vision? Oh, you talking to him in the chat room? Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking to Vision. Steph Curry is greater than everybody else who's doing anything right now. Steph Curry is greater because of his. Yes.
One of these next weekend, bring your wife up here, please.
I'm not married, but I'll bring her.
Bring your girlfriend up here, and we'll have we'll have a nice freeway conversation.
She will definitely add value to the football conversation, and I'll even add this. I'll even add this, fellas. She actually won MVP as a Pop Warner at middle linebacker. So I actually have a lot of respect for her as a football player.
You better, bro. You want to drink that tequila like you did tonight, bro. I'm just playing with you.
I'm fucked up right now, y'all.
We got 5 minutes left. So
I'm gonna
go around the room, beginning with Big Time. Final thoughts.
I give it to NBA fan, man. He fought long and hard on this, didn't he? But
NBA fan, go ahead, bro. Final thoughts. Anything you want to say about LeBron, whatever.
I don't think Big Time was finished with what he was.
He said he gave it to you.
I'm just saying I'm giving it to you because you fought long and hard. Make your point, man.
Nah, I mean, at a certain point, like if we're gonna disregard all context and scream, and I'll have a disadvantage with the mic. I mean, and y'all all are gonna agree on the same casual point. I mean, y'all got it, man. You know.
Yo, NBA fan. Whoa, back up.
It's different. It's different.
NBA fan, back up. And Dusty's next. We're gonna go around. Then Laro. Then Ballgame. We'll end it with Asian. Listen again. over 30,000 points, bro. It's going to be over 9,000 rebounds. And let me put it this way. It's going to be 10,000 for the other two categories. Enough said. I mean,
LeBron.
Okay.
I didn't say
that one that time.
Let me say this. NBA fan, you got nothing to be ashamed of with your boy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
No, I mean, like, here's the thing: we're not engaging in honest conversations yet. But I mean,
go ahead, Dusty.
Fuck LeBron.
Okay.
Raiders, here we go. In dust we trust. Keep kicking up dust. And if a bitch talks shit, hit her in the face if you must.
I'll see you in Coolest room, bro. I'll see you in Coolest room. Laro, final thoughts?
Hey, yo, no, man, it was good talking to y'all, man.
This room was lit tonight.
Yeah, man, it's good to see that so many brothers in here that I don't agree with when y'all talking about bitches or whatever, and I can top it up with y'all with sports.
You know I'm going to end up my final words about women. Oh, you didn't like the women talk, bro?
No. I'm just saying, man, a lot of stuff I disagree on, but when we over here talking about sports, man, it's all love, and I don't care about none of that.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna have a video next week. Why are cheerleaders in sports? I'm gonna kill it next week. Go ahead, Ray.
That motherfucker right there, boy.
Yeah.
You break them down the way you break them down, man. 5 rings, 3 rings, 6 rings. Where we fall in at, that's where you rank it, man. You can't be ahead of the guys that done did it consistently better and more times than. That's just my opinion. But at the end of the day, man, it's all about the love.
Laro, I love you, bro. Good night.
Love of these sports, man. You love who you love, young man. I ain't mad at it, man. Are
you ready?
I got 4 decades. I got 4 decades.
Me too, bro. I got 5, bro.
Under my belt. So yeah, and there we go.
Big time.
To you, bro.
Big time. Big time. Yo, big time. You there?
Man, he getting his dick sucked right now.
Okay, all right. Ball game. You ready? Ball game. You ready to do all Dolphin and football talk tomorrow at 1 o'clock, bro?
Yeah, I can do it.
All right, I'll be here 1 o'clock, bro. Hey,
all right.
Azo,
yeah.
Would you want to have like an actual like a structured like conversation about this?
Man, there's no point. I can tell I cannot have a structured conversation with LeBron fans because of the simple fact y'all got so many stars in your eyes. Y'all cannot admit that this dude, whenever there is no excuses, man. I don't believe in it. I don't give him out, period.
You know what?
He had the opportunity.
You know what we'll do?
He ain't shit.
You know what we'll do next week? We'll have a debate.
Damn,
y'all can debate.
We'll have a debate in here. Asian Sama against NBA fans.
Hey, look, Mace, ain't no need in us debating because hey, look, it ain't gonna get nowhere.
Big time. Good night, bro.
Because I feel I'm gonna say what Dusty gonna say. I'm gonna say fuck him. Now I'm not gonna say he's sorry, but fuck him because of the simple fact they want to create too many excuses for this guy. I don't believe in it. I'm a Houston fan. Mace, I'm a Houston fan. We've been losing since what, 96?
Yeah.
96. I don't believe in excuses. I just take up the loss and move on.
Aizen, I expect you to be here 1 o'clock tomorrow too for the Dolphin Roundtable.
Okay, sounds great. Sounds great, bro.
What about all the stuff he done for the black community though?
Oh God, here we go.
Okay. Oh, outside of basketball, he's done great things for his community. There you go.
Oh God. Okay.
He does great things for Rich Paul and the black community. You can't take that from LeBron, but let's just keep it real as a player.
Jerome, you're a Patriots fan. You can come in here tomorrow. Magic. 1 o'clock Eastern.
He'll never be Jordan and Kobe either.
He'll never be half as good as Magic.
None of them are even close to in his realm, bro.
You crazy as shit. Bye, y'all. I got to get off. This why I can't do this.
Say good night to NBA fan. He was great. He took a lot of abuse tonight, and he stood up like a trooper. Big time, Laro, my man Dusty, who was phenomenal tonight. Phenomenal. Ball game for staying up all these hours with me, and I love you, bro. We'll be back at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon to talk all Dolphin talk.
Facts.
And the man who lit this room up tonight, who, if you ever hear this man, give your room, buddy. Give your room.
Oh, my channel?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I can't do it. My channel is called The Oaken. I basically I break down the practical aspects that are withheld in the Bible for men to be able to apply them to their life, because my whole philosophy is application. Knowledge without application isn't worth the damn.
Oh yeah, man. It's so soothing to me to be in there, man. I really mean that, bro, and I appreciate you. And now that I got my shit up, I'll be coming up all the time as a panelist with you.
I appreciate you.
I love you, man.
You too, brother.
Well, ball game, Jerome Whiteside, Mr. Miami 305, who was here for the most of the 7 hours. Good God. Tackman Killer. I mean, so many guys popped up in here tonight. I'm just going to do the roll call and then we're out. You know I'm going to say last, fellas, so get ready for it. Vision was here. He'll be up here next Tuesday to talk NBA. Again, Mr. Miami was in here. Let me see who else. DJ Moss. Hey, Moss, thank you, my brother. I'm giving the roll call right now. Who else was in here? Boy, I tell you, Tackman did a lot of talking tonight, boy. Well, I tell you, these guys in the chat room don't get enough respect. 72 Finn's logo, because he'll be at the round table tomorrow. Pete will be in the round table. Okay. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you.
Peace,
Another
Mace.
phenomenal show from all you guys. Dusty, phenomenal. NBA fan, great. Ball game, I love you. We'll be back here 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Aqua and Orange.
Thanks.
Remember what I always say. No clubbing. No drinking, no smoking, no drugs, no sex, no women. Good night, everyone.
Dusty about. I remember LeBron is the greatest of all time.
Good night, everyone. From the Oasis. I love you all. See you tomorrow, 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Dolphins Talk. Good night.
All right.
Good night, fellas.